Good morning. Welcome to the Highlander Activity Center for the 2021 Valley City Holiday Wrestling Tournament here on the Highlander Activity Network. And a pleasant good morning to you. Happy holidays. Paul McDonald along with Kirk Olson. Kirk, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Well, we didn't get this last year.
No.
Because of COVID.
Yep.
But we are back ready to go. And actually...
And it's a big one.
It is a big one. 15 teams are here. That's on the boys' side. There's also a handful of teams with the girls present that did not bring boys' teams. But we'll tell you more about the tournament. But first, our national anthem. Our national anthem here this morning. And Kirk, now originally we were supposed to have about 250 to 300 wrestlers, but I was told this morning 20% down from that number.
Yeah, due to what?
A lot of different stuff.
Yeah,
there's a couple of teams got hit hard with COVID, so I think there are 3 teams that backed out because of illnesses. Some teams decided to go up to Devil's Lake because Devil's Lake is having a tournament here as well. But here are the teams: Valley City, Grand Forks Central, Wahpeton, Fargo North and South, Jamestown, Aberdeen Central, West Fargo, Cheyenne, Lisbon, Mandan, Dickinson, Bismarck, Williston, Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, and Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. And there will be plenty of wrestling today. And again, there will be girls part of the tournament as well. We will have two tournaments, and we are underway at 106.
They're actually talking about the rumor mill is of making this a 2-day tournament. Which, I mean, if you have a 2-day tournament, you can have more teams.
Yes. And the up first will be the round of 16 for the boys. And when this first round is completed, then they'll have a first round for the girls, and then they'll kind of alternate throughout the day today for the boys and girls here this morning. And no Highlanders on the mat here right away as we get things started. But again, if you are watching on our playsite.com website, you'll have the Go camera. That if you choose cameras, you'll have the Go camera, and that camera will be on Highlanders only. That will be whenever Highlanders wrestling. Jaden Johnson's going to be our yeoman here all day today, and he will be running the camera. We'll be following the Highlanders on our Go camera channel, and then on our wrestling channel, that will have the wide view where you can see all 4 mats and where you have the different angles as well. And those different angles, so you can watch, we have one in the southeast corner where you can watch what is mat number 3. You have one in this corner, mat 1. So that's kind of interesting. You can watch an individual mat.
Absolutely. This is new for me too, because I'll forget that they whoever's on the Go channel is watching also. So,
and we will have. We were going to have audio on both cameras, but our technical director that was going to hook that up is sick today, and so couldn't get that done for us, which is fine.
Yeah, we're
We
okay
do
with
have
that.
on both? Well, Jaden Johnson just said, hey, shut up, McDonald. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
And those weren't his exact words, but that's why he's here. He's the boss today. So thank you, Jaden. It is. We do have audio on both cameras. Thank you, sir.
You don't mess with him. He knows what he's doing.
He does know
over
what
there.
he's doing. I just told him. I just put the headset on and flap my gums. That's all I do. He
Wow.
knows all the good stuff.
Well, yeah, flipping wires and pushing buttons and everything. And
Well, we are in the opening round at 106, and again, we have 15 teams here, and a lot of wrestlers that are here. It look like the Highlanders will have a full roster. Highlanders coming off a victory in a duel here on Thursday, 51-20 over Central.
Big win there up in Grand Forks Central.
I was talking with York Grebel earlier. It's 28 or 29.
The Valley City athletic historian.
Yes, especially in the wrestling department, but he does
That
know
would
it
be
all.
York, yes.
We're thinking 28 or 29 matches in a row for Highlanders duels in the EDC that they've
Really?
won.
And you know what? He keeps those mental stats in there. I mean, there's a lot of room for mental stats with York, and I hope he gets to listen to this. He'll laugh at that.
He
but
can't remember phone numbers on his cell phone, but he can remember that stuff.
Oh, he's unbelievable. I mean, and it's things like that, which I'm glad. I mean, we actually should be making sure we record that. I mean, and go back and look to see if that's true, and it probably is.
It probably is. Well, we've got 106 opening round, and we do not have brackets up to us, and we'll be following, of course, on the track wrestling as the tournament does progress, and we'll keep an eye on things for you as far as the overall tournament is concerned. But we're looking at around 200 wrestlers, boys and girls, are what's going to be here today, and full 4 mats, and then we'll have the championship, of course, later on. We're probably expecting those championship rounds to be around dinner time, 6:30 tonight for the championship rounds here this afternoon.
Yeah, with this many wrestlers too, you'll never have to take a break,
And
which
it
would
looks
be nice.
Is that a Highliner that we have over on mat number 2 in the far corner?
It does look like it.
Is that Colton? Colton Grebel?
No, I don't think it is. It almost looks like. Do you have it up on?
I'm working
track
on it.
wrestling
Yeah,
there?
we're getting it. But they don't have the matches up on track right now.
To me, that looks like Johnson.
Tucker Johnson.
It looks like it.
Well, he's got his chicken wing going. He's got his.
Yeah, go double chicken wing going right.
And he's going to have a pin coming up here. He's well off the mat. Apologize, fans. They did not give us brackets, and I'm digging. I'm looking.
We'll catch up. We'll figure it out sooner or later. I should have brought my binoculars, and we could look on the.
It's true.
On the sheet there. Yeah, just looking the way that he's walking, that looks like Tucker. And Tucker's up 5-0. Got 3 points near fall on there. Still on top.
It's a 126 weight class.
Yeah. He's going to go back to that bar arm. Total control right now. Now he has a switches bar arm from left to the right arm. Has a chicken wing. You know, there's some of these wrestlers that should get sponsored by like KFC or.
We were talking about that last year.
Yeah, absolutely. They do so many chicken wings, they should just get it on their uniform. And now here
Colton
we have
Grebel down here at mat 1.
Grebel's going to go on mat 1.
So Tucker Johnson wins by pin.
By pin.
11 seconds in at 126. And now down here at mat number 1, we have Colton Grebel.
And we do have to apologize because you look away from one mat and we go to another and you go back and
it's like the state tournaments.
Pin and done. So
these early rounds usually will go fairly quickly.
Yep. And I'm presuming Grebel is ranked number 1 here. And a quick double leg takedown. In total control, keeping the legs spread there. He's going to work his way up. If he doesn't, he's going to get a stalling. And there he works it up, going to go to the break, breaking him down. Working on a chicken wing, flips him over. Getting back points. That looks like a pin. And it is a pin.
And that comes at 36 seconds of the first period for Colton Grebel.
See, I'm glad you did the math because I couldn't do it that quick.
And now Coy is going to follow him. Coy Grebel is on the mat now at 120. Colton was at 113, got a pin 36 seconds in against wrestler from Mandan. And now Coy is on the mat. We're shooting there for a single. Coy's gone up in the weight class this year. Been wrestling duels at 126.
Yeah, he'll go up and down. A nice duck under there. Gets behind his opponent, brings him down to the mat.
On deck, mat number 4, Devin Thornton from Mandan, weights in from Lisbon at 127.
Again, he's going to be ranked number 1 in his weight class. He is number 1 in the state.
Defending champ at 106. Off the mat. Coy's up 2-0, a minute 6 to go, first period. The only Highliner wrestler that's on the mat right now is Coy Grebel here on mat 1.
You know, Coy is a technician. I mean, he's just very precise with his moves. And it's actually, I think it's actually a little more fun to watch the opponent of Coy wrestle against him because what do you do?
Yeah.
You know, there's not much you can do. Okay, he's in
front cradle, isn't it?
No, well, yeah, now it is. He wasn't to lift that up and just go into a half Nelson, but
and there's the front cradle.
Goes to the front cradle and pins him that way.
127 into the first period. So Coy Grebel and Colton and Tucker Johnson, all three with pins to get things started here for the Highliner wrestlers
to advance.
Yeah, we'll have the first round here for the boys. Then they'll have a first round for the girls to follow.
So, and you haven't brought up any brackets yet, so we don't even know.
Yeah.
We don't even know how many are they doing? 8?
16 wrestler brackets.
Okay. So even though we have, over 19 teams, or supposed to have 19 teams here, not everyone has a full team,
right.
So a 16-team bracket should be a full bracket.
Right.
Yeah, boy, a guy has to pay attention to see what we got for wrestling out here.
You'll need a neck brace.
Excuse me. Yeah, and if, with that big VC, that's a new wrestling mat that we got donated by Ivy Real Estate Group and Dennis Freestead's family, Larson family. Who else donated with that? The Miller family.
It's a nice looking mat. Ivy Real Estate.
Swampy Marsh.
Down here in the corner.
Yep, Swampy Marsh. Collaboration of people that donated to get that. And it's sort of, if you look at all the other mats, and it's ironic they all have circles on there. They used to have circles, now they don't. So now they can do big
got
logos.
the brackets up here. So at 106, Colton Grebel. He was a winner over Ethan Samuelson from Mandan by fall, and that came at 36 seconds of the first period. And then at 113, that doesn't look like that's not a full bracket at 113.
Okay.
And for the Highliners, there's nobody wrestling at 113 for Valley City. Going up to 120, that was Coy. Coy just won over Coleman Barth from Breckenridge Wahpeton.
So did you say Colton is wrestling at the 106?
Colton is at 106.
Is Claybo wrestling at
Tyson
106?
Claybo.
Is he in there too, unattached maybe?
Let's check on, we went to 106.
I know he's a young'un, but
he's a 7th grader.
Yep.
That's already picked up one victory this year. Tyson is unattached, and he's got a bye in the first round. And so he'll have a match in the second round. Thank you for bringing that up, sir.
No, not a problem.
You're not just a pretty face. That's why you're here. And then at 126, Tucker Johnson, he won by fall at 150 over Christian Berg from Badger Greenbush Middle River. So that's the three Highlanders that have been on the mat so far here.
Greenbush, you know how far Greenbush is?
That's up by Crookston and Thief River Falls.
That's north of
there.
North of Fergus Falls. They're like in Canada.
Hey?
Yeah.
So that is, again, the teams that are here. Some teams have bowed out from the original 19 that were going to be here, and some teams have bowed out, but of course Grand Forks Central and Wahpeton, North and South, Cheyenne, West Fargo was going to be here. They are not here as far as the EDC is concerned. Some teams did go up to Devil's Lake. Devil's Lake also has a holiday tournament here this weekend. From the west, Jamestown, Mandan, Bismarck, and over from Minnesota, Dilworth, Linden Felton, Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, and Aberdeen Central here as well. Long Prairie, Grego, Browerville, they bowed out as well.
So if I'm correct, over there on mat 1, 2, 3, is it 4? Is mat 4?
That far corner is mat 3.
Okay, mat 3. And a lot of people don't know this. So usually they see the singlets, but you can wear shorts and a T-shirt now. They just changed that here a couple years ago. And that, I don't know if that's Aberdeen Central that has the wrestling T-shirt and shorts. Just something different.
Right. Well, looking at the 126 weight class, because the colors are Aberdeen Central colors.
Yeah, that's what I figured, too.
And that is Grand Forks Central, so that is Jacob Billafuli from Aberdeen Central and Anton Perales from Grand Forks Central.
Okay.
In wrestling on mat 1, or mat number 3.
So can we actually see how many people are watching or yet?
Not yet.
Can't figure that one out yet.
The analytics.
Yeah.
I got it. That's more technobabble that I'm not sure of.
Yeah. I mean, if they keep this tournament being big like this, I mean, obviously we're not going to be able to fit everybody in here for fans, and at least family could be watching the tournament from afar.
And again, if you have family that could not get here to Valley City, or you are watching and you want other share this.
Yeah, explain how to get there.
You go to highliners.org, and that's all lowercase, highliners.org, and that is our main website, and you'll see a little live icon in the upper left corner on that homepage. You click on the live icon, and it'll bring you to our playsite.com, and again, we have different channels, basketball, different sports channels. You want to click on the wrestling channel. Just click on that wrestling channel, and there you can watch all formats at one time. And then for Highliner fans, you go to the Go channel, and there you can watch individual when the Highliners are wrestling. Our Go camera will be focused on the Highliners, and then our wrestling channel will be all 4 of the mats that are going here today in Valley City. This is coverage of the 2021 Valley City Holiday Wrestling Tournament. Tournament we could not have last year due to COVID, but back this year, 15 teams are here. There's a boys and girls division. They will alternate between the two throughout the day, starting off with the boys opening rounds. Then we'll have the girls opening rounds will follow. And we will probably get done around 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight. But a 20% decrease in wrestlers from what they had originally anticipated. As they were talking, and I think you even mentioned this to me, Kirk, they were talking possible state tournament preview with a lot of matchups here, but with some of the wrestlers not here for, again, various reasons, either the team backed out or illness. I know 3 teams had to back up because of illness. Then it's not as big as they had originally anticipated.
Yeah, and you know, the other thing, too, is they come here because they want to see, you know, some coaches want them to wrestle the toughest guys, so you do have that possible state championship matchup, but they'll also move them around to wrestle some tougher guys.
Over on mat 4 right now, Jamestown just won. Aiden Braun from Jamestown at 138 defeated Jacob Seister from Fargo South. Aiden Braun was defending state champ, I believe, at 138 for Jamestown. And he just wrapped up and got a pin in his match at 138.
You know, being this far away, too, they don't look like they're at that weight. I mean, they look little from up here. It's like, aren't we still at 106? But no, we're at 138 already.
And coming into this year, the Highliners have a half dozen kids that were ranked in the top 10 in the state at their weight classes when the coaches poll came out in the preseason. The EDC poll, again, half dozen wrestlers. And Coach Aaron Larson has been on our coach's corner on a couple of occasions, and he has said he feels very confident that Valley City has 6 or 7 wrestlers in that wrestling room that can be in the finals at a state tournament this year.
Absolutely. I mean, and it's not an arrogant confidence that he has. He just knows that these kids put in the time, they worked hard, and just watching, I mean, if you ever come to watch the Highliners wrestle, you know who are the guys that are going to be in, that can have that chance of being in the finals, because they're just precise and attack and don't make mistakes.
No. A very experienced team. We have, even though there's only 2 seniors on this roster for the Highliners, Jonah Schuldeis and Devin Thornton are the only 2 seniors. It's a junior-dominated team this year. And as we mentioned, Tyson Clabo, as a 7th grader, is getting varsity experience, already has a varsity victory here this season. That'll be interesting watching a kid like that as a 7th grader and watch his progression over the next 4 or 5 years and see how many state tournaments and placings and even not state championships he can put together.
Yeah, that is the fun part of being able to do this, is see the progression of kids and how well they do. And you watching Aaron Larson as a coach. He sometimes will throw him to the wolves, and sometimes he won't. But he knows that kid and how he'll respond.
At 126, going on right now on mat number 2 is Carter Zink from West Fargo Cheyenne and Chief Speriano from Fargo North. Zink, the top seed here in the tournament. That is going on here in the near mat number 2. And if you're watching in the mat 1 is the closest to us to our right. Next to it is mat 2. And then up above mat 2 is mat 4. And above mat 1 is mat 3. Now, if you are watching all 4 mats, that's how they have it aligned here this morning. So the Highliners, again, hosting this tournament after off last year. And 2 years ago, I believe they did win it 2 years ago when they were here at the holiday tournament in 19.
It wasn't as big a tournament.
No, it was not as big.
Still won it. I mean, I'm not taking anything away.
No, yeah. So now coming up on mat number 2, they are, again, these early rounds are going to go fast because you're going to have a lot of pins in the early rounds. And on mat number 2, it looks like from Fargo South, Aaron Truong from Fargo South and Mason Schremp from Aberdeen Central. They're going on mat number 2, and that's at 132.
Are you hooked directly into the internet, or you?
Nope, I'm Wi-Fiing it.
Do you have the password? As I say, write it down.
I'll write it down.
Yeah, you were about ready. I'm like, no,
don't say it. Don't say it.
Just write it down that I can get on here to look this up too. That's funny. Yeah, Brian would not be happy at all because he'd like. Oh,
right now he's probably yelling, "Don't do it over the air."
I should have brought my glasses.
You want to borrow mine? Paul McDonald, Kirk Olson with you here from the Highliner Activity Center. It is the Highliner Holiday Wrestling Tournament. Jaden Johnson, our cameraman, technical director, and boss today. And we will be here all day long with coverage. Might take a break here in the gear. And also have got a couple of guests that may pop up and join us throughout the day today as we talk wrestling here on this Saturday before Christmas. Hope you have a good holiday season. Again, I was a little disappointed that Coach Hansen did not have Christmas lights in his beard this year. It's not as long as it was 2 years ago.
Correct.
And he said, "Well, I think they're in my just drawer at home in my room." Well, okay, we weren't in the festive mood this year apparently. But
I mean, I got my Christmas shoes on.
You had your nice red hat
and the Santa hat.
Your Christmas hat. We're right now on mat number 1. And at 138 pounds over on mat 1, we have Wade Isom from Williston. And Brandon McMahon from Bismarck High, I believe, is on mat 1. That's the one with the BC logo. No Highliners out right now. Now over on mat number 2 at 145 pounds. Ethan Miller should be due up here. He's on deck at 145. He's going to be wrestling Logan Opitz from Aberdeen Central. Ethan, the top seed at 145.
Been having a stellar year.
He's another outstanding year, yeah. And he is off undefeated, off to a 14-0 start. Colton Grebel also undefeated at 15-0. Coy's off to a 15-0 start.
You know, when we get York up here, because he will know this, what we should ask is if anybody's been scored on. I mean, there's a difference between tech falling where you're taking them down, letting them up.
Yep.
You're giving them the points, but have you been taken down? I guess that was
a reversal.
Yep.
or yeah.
And back in the day when I was wrestling, that was sort of a big thing. We had a senior-dominated team our senior year, and we actually challenged everyone to see who could not get scored upon. And it was a process of elimination. In fact, I think it was this tournament, the holiday tournament, is when the last person did get scored upon. So, which, half a year, we wrestled a lot more than the Highliners did. We went to more tournaments early on. Second half of the season was duels and everything. But so it's sort of an interesting stat.
It is. Right now, going on mat number 2 again, we have Timothy Lentz from Fargo, over on mat number 4 is Timothy Lentz from Fargo South. David Erlinson, he's unattached, but he's from Mandan. Unattached, and they are wrestling at 145. And right now that is 5-1. Erlinson with the advantage at 145 over on mat 4. And next to it, on mat number 3, at 138 pounds, from West Fargo, Cheyenne, Marcus Johnson against Zach Swenson from Mandan. And again, that is at 138, and that is scoreless late in the first period. Actually, check that. They are actually now going here on mat 1. Marcus Johnson at 6-0, and Zach Swenson from Mandan. They are wrestling 138, just getting started here on mat 1. And Erlinson over on mat number 3 at 145. David Erlinson and Timothy Lentz. Erlinson leading that 10-1 as they are late in period 2 in that match. And waiting, Ethan Miller is going to be on deck at one of these mats here at 145, have his first matchup. Ethan against Logan Opitz of Aberdeen Central. Opitz a junior at 2-2. Ethan a sophomore. Off to a 14-0 start. Now coming on at mat number 2 at 152 pounds. Looks like Aberdeen Central is Cordell Reichlich from Aberdeen Central and Thomas Thureen from Dilworth Glen and Felton. They're wrestling here on mat 2.
If you're not hearing me, I'm trying to get onto the everything here.
Over on mat number 3 is Ethan Miller now, 145. So Ethan Miller is over on mat 3 at 145, wrestling with Logan Opitz of Aberdeen Central.
Opitz from Aberdeen Central. I'm surprised that Miller didn't get the takedown there. He kept his toes in. Ref declared not having full control on that.
In Central, the only ones there wearing basketball shorts or shorts.
They're actually called wrestling
shorts.
Yeah.
And a T-shirt. There's a
Sweep
takedown.
single leg for Miller there. Gets 2 points on the takedown.
Minute 10 to go, first period.
On deck, at number 2 at 152 pounds, Phil Loon from West Fargo, Cheyenne, and Coons.
This is the opening round of the boys. Again, at the conclusion of the opening round for the boys, we'll have the opening round for the girls.
Yeah, Miller going for a diesel tilt, and he almost, the ref was quick enough, he could have pinned himself. Here he's going for it again.
Why are we sitting all the way up here? This walk sucks.
And he's just, I think there's going to be a
No near fall points, though.
No, there he's. I was going to say it's either 2 or he's going to wave it off, and I couldn't see his hand, and there he gives a 2-point near fall.
4-0 Miller, 20 seconds to go, first period. And it's at the 145-pound. No, you try to diesel again. Trying to keep him on the mat. They can call him off.
Yep, they did.
5 seconds to go in the first period.
And a lot of times what guys will do in this first round, they know that the higher seed, they're just going to, it looks like we might have a little blood.
Yep, blood in the nose.
Miller's just going to go ahead and try to work on some moves and get to a point where he's going to pin, because pinning you get an extra point, and with team points you want more, obviously.
The 5 minutes that they normally they do put 5 minutes up on the clock for an injury timeout, and they did not do that here.
Yeah, there's there's a lot of parents and a lot of people that are volunteering here, and they don't know how to run that program and do it. You don't want to screw it up or anything, so somebody's got to watch. And I think at like this tournament, it'll be about a 5-ish minute.
Yeah, 5-ish. Yeah. Doc Mitzel is working on him, putting that coagulant in the nose to keep him from.
I think he actually had a scrape on his nose.
Okay.
Because I think the ref was pointing to the top of the nose there, and we're back with 3 seconds.
The young man with the hammer to tap the referee, he took a full swing and got him.
Well, yeah, that's. Refs don't. They have complained that you don't tap me hard enough that I don't know whether it's over or not. So now they make sure they're whacking them with those pool noodles.
Back in the day when I was a student manager wrestling in high school, that was my job. One of my jobs during a tournament is I had to do that, but it was rolled up towels.
Yeah.
And I'd make sure he knew I was there. So as we minute 53 here in the second period, 4-0.
I think Opat's got a stalling.
There's an escape for Miller. Makes it 5-0. Espen Kunze will be at 152. He'll have Gage Fillion unattached in his opening match.
2-point takedown with Miller, and we'll see now, is he going to just work on... And I know he likes to do the country boy. Here he's just doing a spiral to bring him down. And he goes right into a half Nelson.
Needs to put that chin on the chest a little bit. Tighten it on the... There's his pin.
The pin.
And that will come at 2:59. So Ethan Miller wins by fall over Opitz from Aberdeen Central in the opening round at 145. So Ethan will move on to the second round. 16 wrestler brackets in each weight class.
And am I correct? Did Coach Larson talk to you about, and I know he mentioned it, and I can't remember if he says this year they have a better tournament team than a dual team.
Yes.
Last year it was they had a good dual team. Wasn't a great tournament team, and this year it's been reversed. And what he means by that is, there's just some spots on the dual team. Last year they were strong all the way through. Right. Excuse me. This year they have a few younger spots that they had to fill, and weight classes. That's one thing about wrestling. Year to year, kids grow. They're not. They're all of a sudden you got 4 kids that are all in a weight class, and how do you get those to go to 4 different spots?
Right.
So, but the way I look at it, I think still with what they have with the wrestlers, they're going to be good in the dual and the tournament.
Yeah, already out to a 3-0 start. Well, taking a look again at what we have on the mats right now, on mat number 1 at 138 pounds. That's Wade Isom from Williston. And he is wrestling Landon McMahon from Bismarck High School. That is at 138. And that is a 6-4 advantage right now for, I believe McMahon is, Isom. Isom is up 6-4. And that's early on in period number 1. And next door on mat number 2 at 152 pounds. On mat 2, I think that is Yasser Hussein from Fargo South against Williston's Michael Vignes. Going on a mat 2. And way over on mat number 3 at 145 pounds. That is Ty Sanders of Bismarck against Roy Rude from Dilworth, Glenn, and Felton. That's a 5-2 lead right now for Sanders over on mat 3. So a quick ending on here on mat number 1. So coming up here now on mat number 1 from Fargo North, Blake Warner, and Lisbon, Blaze Reinke. Highliners, again, two of their matches, they had that triangular down in Lisbon against the Broncos and Wahpeton. Came away with 2 wins. And, of course, Lisbon, 2-time defending state champ in Class B. So a big dual victory for the Highliners there, winning in Lisbon. Last week at their Sertoma, the Highliners took 6th place at the Sertoma, losing to Jamestown 39-32 in the 5th, 6th place match.
What should I be searching this tournament for on Valley City Holiday?
Yep. There's the 2021 Valley City Holiday Tournament. We're awaiting 152, Valley City's Espen Kunze. And Espen is going to be wrestling Gage Fillion, who is unattached. But now going over on mat 3, one of the Blue Jays, Jamestown, at 145. So at 145 here. Oh, no, I'm going to check that. It's 152. Pardon me. 152. From Jamestown, Ben Matsky and Kellen Hornick from West Fargo Cheyenne. They're on mat 3 at 152. And going here from at 160 pounds on mat 1.
Here comes Espen on mat 2.
There he is. Espen Kunze is on mat number 2 at 152 pounds. And the wrestler, again, is unattached, but he's from West Fargo, Cheyenne. Gage Fillion, who's 1 and 2. Espen 7 and 7 on the air.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Espen's been in probably more of the closer matches all year long. He lost a close one to up in Grand Forks Central. Nice single leg takedown for 2 points there for Espen, AKA the Cuba Crusher. And they call him the Cuba Crusher because he lives out in Cuba.
Not the country.
No, the town. Actually, there's no town there anymore. Used to be an elevator, and now it's just a storage site.
Look like you're trying to go for a cradle here.
No, going for the diesel tilt there.
Keep him on the mat.
And now, if you do expose their back off the mat, you still can get the points and you can get the pin.
So they gave him 2 near fall points and then an escape, so it's 4-1. Espen up, minute 11 to go in the first period at 1:52.
Why'd they give him the escape?
Espen must have left him out. I don't know. But they
I
gave
thought
him
he
1 point.
stopped because of the whistle. There's a nice fireman's carry. He's going to finish this up.
Billion's got his head. If he can free his head up.
Yep.
There he does.
Yep.
And we'll have also going over on mat 3 for the Highliners. At 170, Isaiah Schuldeis and Caden Mansky, who's unattached. And I believe he too is from West Fargo, Cheyenne.
Back on 2, Espen is I think he got 2 near fall points. Yep, he did. He's up 8-1.
Just getting started at 170 over on mat 3.
And he's got a nice bar arm there. Espen does on mat 2. If he just lowers his hips, he'll get the pin, and that's what he did with 5 seconds left.
So 155, the time of that fall for Espen Kunze. So he moves on at 152. So now we go back over to mat 3. Isaiah Schuldeis and Caden Mansky, unattached, 0-1 out of West Fargo, Cheyenne. Isaiah's 9-4, the junior.
Nice single leg for a 2-point takedown.
Taking an early 2-0 lead.
Maybe Coach Larson gave him a directive to work on tilts this first round.
So they all seem to be trying it, at least in the upper weights.
Yeah, well, I think everyone has done a tilt so far.
Now he's hooking up the chicken wing.
And just so people know what a tilt is just getting them onto their back. You're usually not going to pin anyone. You're just getting near fall points.
Now the chicken wing, he's trying to get him, need to level off those shoulders.
Yeah, he's got the... I was surprised that they didn't call potentially dangerous on that because he gets it through. Now he's got to lower his hip, same thing. 30 seconds, 20 seconds left.
Looks like he's trying to lower that left hip.
Yep.
To get it on that left shoulder.
Yeah, if he just arches his back right now, that'll put that pressure on him.
8 seconds to go in the period.
And he's just going to hold him out, hoping that he could... If he had a little bit more time, he could settle that in and get the pin, but...
3 near fall points.
He'll take it.
5-0 Kunze Schuldeis leading. And it will be his choice. At 170 pounds, Jonah Schuldeis out on the mat for Valley City. Highliners, nobody at 182.
Schuldeis in total control, has a half Nelson. Why isn't he? Okay. I was going to say, why isn't the official even looking at that as far as a pin? He has a pinning combination, so he's outside the...
He's going to get at least 2 near fall points.
Yeah.
Make it 9-0 or 10-0. Well,
Yeah.
they gave him 3, but I think it was only 2, unless he changed.
Isaiah's just moving that kid wherever he wants on there.
It looked like he was going to walk it around. But
Yep, working up bar arm there. Looks like he's going to go. Here comes a tilt. He's reaching under. He has control of the left arm and is looking for a tilt.
45 seconds, second period. It is 9-0, so it was just 2-point takedowns or 2-point near fall.
He's got to break him down. That's the number one thing. And he's not. He's keeping everything. Surprised there isn't a stall.
I was going to say I haven't seen a warning or anything.
Yeah. It's interesting in some of these tournaments how some officials want to keep the action going and they'll use that stall call to get the action going. There he gives it.
Stall warning on.
Isaiah has a bar arm, has a chicken wing in the bar arm, but with 2 seconds left.
Couldn't do anything with it.
No. Isaiah's choice, and he's choosing neutral.
So 9-0. Isaiah Schuldeis leading Caden Mansky, unattached here in the tournament from West Fargo, Cheyenne.
He's going for a headlock. All Isaiah does is just sit on that. And Isaiah gets a 2-point takedown, and now they're going with a little chin drop here. Didn't get any back points, I don't think.
He got a 1 count.
Did he?
Yep. But not enough for near fall.
No.
Still 11-0. Isaiah leading, a minute 20 to go in period 3 here at 170. Isaiah trying to get that right combination. He's trying a little different things. There's a tilt.
Oh, he almost got a pin out of that.
No, he's got to be careful. He was kind of in a bad spot.
Now he should be coming up and working on a half Nelson or just go to the... Yeah, instead of the tilt, he's worked up. And I don't know why the kid didn't let it go.
There's the pin. They got him.
Wow.
The pin with 39 seconds to go in the third period. 4:21 for the time of that, or 5:21 the time of that fall for Isaiah.
Mansky should have just let go of that, and he didn't, and he suffered the consequence of getting pinned.
So another Highliner moving on to the second round via the pin. I think all of our wrestlers have won via falls here in the first round. And that was a 170. So Isaiah will move on. He will take on Levi Sveim from Lisbon in his next second round matchup. Sveim was a near fall or a fall winner over Colton Adams from Williston. The Highliners now will be, I believe their next wrestle will be at 220. They don't have anybody listed here at 220 for the Highliners. So that might be Devin Thornton then at heavyweight.
We don't have anyone at 195.
Well, now,
what about Schulteis?
We've got Jonas at heavyweight. He's at 285. Jonas the top seed at heavyweight.
Oh, they moved him up.
And Devin Thornton's also there at the heavyweight position for the Highliners. Devin will be wrestling Adam Olson out of Grand Forks Central. And Jonah will be wrestling Aiden Adine from Dilworth Lynn and Felton at heavyweight. And the Highliners don't have a full roster here.
I wonder if this isn't moved Jonah up to 285. I wonder if they're trying to avoid someone because usually Jonah's at the 220.
At 220. Well, now Isaiah Hoos from Bismarck High, he
obviously hasn't wrestled yet.
He wrestled last night. He wrestled his first, I thought he wrestled his first match last night since his back surgery. He was out with back surgery last year. And Isaiah Hoos from Bismarck High, the senior, wrestled his first match in a couple of years last night.
Well, then I see this Jackson Burchell from, who's B&W? That would be...
Which one? That's Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Okay, Breckenridge Wahpeton. Number 2 seed on that one at 220, so...
Yeah, Hughes missed the majority of the football season after having emergency surgery on his calf back in September.
Oh.
So Isaiah wrestled last night. They have no record for him, but he was...
presuming he's 1-0.
I'm presuming 1-0 as well. Top seed at 220. Right now, no Highlanders are on the mat. Next up, and the Highlanders will have at 285 with Jonas Schuldeis and Devin Thornton both wrestling at the heavyweight class. And watching to see if Isaiah's out. He won't be out for quite some time. He's at 220 for Bismarck High. Ben Nagel's the top seed at 195.
And if people are wondering about Mr. Muskie, we give our condolences to his family. There's a loss of a loved one in their family, and he's not wrestling today, understandably. I'm sure he would love to be here, but it just didn't work out that way.
And just looking at the brackets, 182, again, Brock Benning is still also the top seed at 182 for Bismarck High. Now they'll be moving up to the one mat is a little bit behind. They're still at the 152 down on mat 1, but the other 3 mats are at 182. Because they'll get through the first round of the boys, then they'll have first round girls.
Then over on mat 4, I got to think here. No, mat 3, Preston Gall from Jamestown. And I have to throw that name out there because he was my roommate when I went to school there. So.
Preston wasn't, but his dad was.
Correct.
Yeah. Zach Booth, who is unattached, is who he is wrestling. And I want to say he is from, Booth is from Dickinson. Yep, that is a Dickinson singlet. So Zach Booth, 1-3, senior, unattached. Preston Gall, 9-3, the junior from Jamestown. They are wrestling over on mat 3.
Of course, Preston Gall was on the one of the linemen on that state championship team for their football team. Did I hear Jamestown is ranked 3rd in the state? I think they're number 2 in the West for wrestling.
In wrestling, yes.
Yeah. So they're having some success over there.
They're doing really well.
Thank you. Hey, and thank you for doing the gymnastics last night.
That was fun.
Yeah. Do you guys plan on doing all the home? Are you doing Mondays?
We'll do the blue and white.
Okay.
I have to work with an Olsen. I don't just get to you. I get to work with the whole family.
Oh, is Olivia working it?
I'll have Olivia be helping me.
Ah, okay. She had her debut last night as an officiating gymnastics.
And I noticed that the beam was a little slow getting their results in.
And it actually wasn't that because of the results. It was that just was it's always a slow when you allow 10 athletes.
Yes.
To perform. It was either going to be the floor or it was going to be the beam. Those are the two that end up taking longer. Sorry, folks, if we're talking gymnastics here at the wrestling, but
well, just an update.
We always had a connection with the gymnasts when I went to school because we wrestled on our mat that was in their gym where they practiced. Because when we got done with practice, they would come and tumble on our mat. They didn't have the spring floor like they have
Really?
Yep. So we always, it was sort of funny because the girls' gymnastics would challenge us wrestlers because, we're tough and strong to do some maneuvers on the bars. And it was just a simple kip. And all it was you grab onto the bar, you're hanging, and you have to swing and get basically above the bar. It was a lot harder than you think. They just laughed at us, and we had a good time with it.
Well, just take a look at what we are waiting for the next Highliner to come out. Just take a look at the standings and the rankings. The coaches poll, a new one will come out after the holidays, but the first one came out here in December, and at 106, Nick Ensminger from Bismarck Legacy is ranked number 1. Colton Grebel is number 2 at 106. At 113, Ben DeForce of Bismarck High is ranked number 1. Now, this is state according to the coaches. At 120, Coy Grebel ranked number 1 at 120. J.J. Thompson from Legacy is number 1 at 126. And with the coaches poll, at 132, Grady Anderson from Jamestown is number 1. At 138, Aiden Braun from Jamestown is the preseason number 1, and Alex Roggelstedt. There's a name, 138. Alex, preseason number 4 in the state at 138. At 145, L.J. Arahu, who is not here today for Bismarck High. He is not here. He is number 1 at 145. And Heath Miller, preseason number 3 at 145. William Lingenfelder from St. Mary's is number 1.
Let's go back to Arahu.
Yeah.
What weight was he last year?
He was 138, I want to say.
Was he 38?
And a state
Maybe
champ.
was that 2 years ago that he was like 106?
Yes, because he wrestled Coy 2 years ago.
Correct.
And won the state championship over Coy at 106 back in 2019.
So he's put on some weight, obviously. 3 years, go from 106 to 145.
Yeah, he's a growing boy. Mm-hmm. And he's number 1, and Ethan Miller's number 3 at 145. Again, Langenfelder from St. Mary's, number 1 at 152. And at 160 is Troy Berg from Dickinson. 152, Brock Fettig from Bismarck High is at number 1. Jackson Walters from Jamestown is preseason number 3. And Tyson Hovland, preseason number 6 for the Highliners. And again, these came out earlier this month when the coaches poll came out. And Ben Nagel from Bismarck, number 1 at 182. Broden Muskie, preseason number 1 at 195. Nick Windsor from St. Mary's, preseason number 1 at 220. Jonas Schuldeis, preseason number 2 at 220. And Jacob Burkhart from Century, preseason number 1 at the heavyweight spot. And Isaiah Schulteis is preseason number 6 for in the state at 182. So that's a look at the coaches poll. And again, the coaches poll, they do about 4 a year. Do a preseason one. They'll do one right after the holidays. And also all of the holiday baking is
they didn't have Jonah? What did you say? Did I miss
Jonah? Was at... I just mentioned it because I had missed him originally. And
I thought you said Isaiah at the end, and then...
Jonah's number 2 at 220.
Okay,
Jonah's
220.
Number 2 at 220. Today he's wrestling heavyweight.
But he might, I don't know. Will they move him up to heavyweight? They did today. Be interesting to know what the reason was for
the strategy?
Strategy for it.
And you look at the 220 weight class at the tournament here today. Isaiah Hoos, as we mentioned, from Bismarck High. We were talking about him. He's the number 1 seed in the tournament. Sam Flackus, also, he's getting a first-round bye from Aberdeen Central. Not a full class. There's several buys in that opening round at 220. And they are at one. Well, now the scoreboard still has 152 down on mat number 1. I know they're not doing second round. They wanted to get through the first round, and then we're going to have a round for the girls.
It is not. What does it say? 38.
Match number 38.
Yeah. So we can go to the one. Oh,
that is 152. And that is James Nagel from Bismarck High and Michael Larson from Williston are wrestling there. Now they got the 220 going on over on mat number 4. So getting closer to our next Highliners. That is Luke Mabadee from Dickinson and Landon Riley from Williston. They are wrestling on mat 4 at 220. And there is a pin just finishing up 195 over on mat number 3.
Yeah, that was quick.
That was 18 seconds in. That was Mason Furden from Dilworth, Linden, Felton over Caleb Bakura from Badger Greenbush Middle River in the fall. Reverse that. Caleb McCurrow won by fall, the senior. So now they're going back to 220 on mat number 3. I heard Schultheis on deck. I heard his name called. We got a Jamestown Blue Jay right now is wrestling on mat number 3. That's Bo Nelson from Jamestown against Drew Anderson from Lisbon. And that's a 220.
Okay, there's something funky going on with the clock over here on mat number 1. They just started this match, I believe, or maybe there was a blood time.
There was a blood time.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
okay.
I think there was a blood time.
Okay, it looked like they came out and started the match. I'm like, what's going on?
And that's still at the 152 weight class, finishing up the first period. And we got a quick pin here. And that was at the 195, right down below here and on
West Fargo
mat
Cheyenne.
2. And that was Will Post from Cheyenne over Connor Morahan from Fargo South. So now we have here on mat 2, we got Schultheis for Valley City.
Jonah Schultheis here at wrestling heavyweight here. That means you could have extra Christmas cookies last night.
I know his mom makes a really good caramel apple that we have in the concession stand. He's wrestling Aiden Edine from Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. The sophomore's 2-0. Jonah is 12-2.
So being 2-0 from Glendon, I wonder if injury or what. Head and arm for Jonah brings him right down to the ground, looking at a front cradle and lets go and gets his 2 points takedown.
Well, they went from 152 up to 220 on mat 1, so they must have been behind at that weight class and just used a quick open mat.
Yep. He's got a chicken wing in, and he's working on that bar arm. Got that walking around the head. He's going to slowly and
get the pin. At 103 of the first period. Jonah, who is part of the Valley City Moving Company, and I say that because he and several of the wrestlers helped a couple of people, myself included, move this summer. Chad Smith, the offensive coordinator with the Highlander football team, was another one. So we dubbed those guys the Valley City Moving Company.
Valley City Moving Company. They can move things a lot easier than we can at our age.
The Grebel boys are part of that. Ethan Miller was part of that. Tucker Johnson was in that group. So now comes Devin Thornton. Is that Dev is double check on the number of the match. It is, nope, pardon me, that is Easton Egberg from Bismarck High and Victor Sosa from DGF. Devin will be wrestling Adam Olson from Grand Forks Central here in the heavyweight. In the opening round, we're just about through the first round for the boys.
You know, what's baffling to me is looking at these brackets and seeing, I mean, Devin Thornton, 5-10. Jonah Schultheis, 12-2. 14 to 15 matches, and then, I mean, everyone else 2-0, 1-8, 7-4, 0-2, 2-6, not, you know, not a, well, look at, I guess, Seth Gerhardt on Mandan, 16-5, so he's had a lot of matches.
And the Highlanders have been at the Sertoma. They were in a tournament there up in Grand Forks. They were at the Rotary in Jamestown this year. Didn't get a lot of tournaments last year, but they've already got a couple under. This will be their third already this year. And again, the girls are going to have looks like 6 weight classes in the girls division.
Oh, okay.
And round 1, Kirschma from Valley City will be wrestling Fisher from Jamestown. Kunze from Valley City will be wrestling a Fisher from Jamestown in round 2. Looks like it's a round robin at this at 110. Kunze and Kirschma, the only two wrestlers.
Oh, Kirschma, yeah.
They're the only two Valley City wrestlers at 110.
Oh, okay.
At 110 weight class in the girls division. And at 125, Christians for Valley City. She'll have a couple of matches at 125. And no Highliner wrestlers at 145. Check Devin Thornton now is on the mat over on mat 3. So
going
Devin,
against Adam Olson from Grand Forks Central.
Who was 7-1, the senior. Devin last year back to wrestling for the first time.
Mm-hmm. It's like they're locking up. Someone wants to do a throw, whether it's Devin or whether it's Olson.
Oh, 2 points for Olson on the takedown. Olson 7-1 on the year.
Olson gets a 3-point near fall.
5-0. Adam Olson.
And here on mat 1, we're going to have Kunze for the girls.
Yep.
Oh, no, that is not Kunze.
That's Kirschman. At 110. Looks like they're doing a round robin for the girls because they already have who they're wrestling. So in round 1 here, Kirschenma against Fisher from Jamestown.
Has the head and arm, goes right into it, gets 2 points takedown, going right to the back. Devin's still fighting on mat 4, trying not to get pinned.
There's a pin. Kirschenma for Valley City over Fisher from Jamestown in round 1 in the girls tournament.
And Adam Olson comes away with a pin on Devin Thornton.
So that concludes the boys. Well, they still have the 285. Still one match going on right now. And that is Grant Lyons from Lisbon is wrestling Leland DeSillitz from Mandan. And that is one of the last heavyweight matches. And over on mat number 3, Dalton Darby of Jamestown and Seth Gerhardt from Mandan. Seth 16-5 on the year. So that is the last match going on here on the men's side. And looks like another Jamestown wrestler is on the mat here at 145. On the girls' tournament, there's no Highliner wrestlers, and that is Romans and Fiderio from Grand Forks Central will be wrestling at 145 in the opening round of the girls' tournament. Kunze is going to be down here right in front of us on mat 2. And she is wrestling Joes from West Fargo, Cheyenne. And this is the opening round of the girls' tournament. And they've got it set up kind of as a round robin for the girls' tournament. They already know who they're going to wrestle. Kunze is off the mat. Leads 2-0 after the takedown with 1:39 to go here in the first period. If the girls 110-pound.
I think this is Kunze. Did you say it was Kunze here?
Yep, Kunze here. There's a nice takedown. She's going to get 2. Did they give her? No, they rolled out of it. There's an escape.
Yeah.
Well, it's now 2-1.
Yeah, Kunze has the head and arm here. And just rolling through. Two-point takedown for Kunze. Up 4-1. 51 seconds left. Oh, Kunze had clasped hands. Technical violation on that.
Of course, last year, after the state tournament, when the boys' state tournament done, they had the girls' state tournament, and girls wrestling here in North Dakota is really. I know Emma Milkey is wrestling at University of Jamestown.
Yep.
She's also on the trap shooting team there as well this year.
Yep, and it basically sounds like we're really close to having a sanctioned high school girls wrestling. So throughout the state, there's a lot of female wrestling.
So Kunze is leading, now tied 4-4.
Yep, quick 2-point reversal. Kunze's choice up, down, neutral, or defer. She defers. Where's she from? West Fargo, Cheyenne is where
West Fargo,
she's from?
Cheyenne, yep.
Okay.
That's Jada Kunze, the 8th grader. And gets a pin.
Quick pin.
Was tied 4-4 and gets the pin 15 seconds into the second period. So Jada Kunze is now 1-0, and she will move on to the next round of the girls' portion of the tournament. She will wrestle Fisher from Jamestown in the second round. And Deegan Kirschenman, the 8th grader, she is 1-0. She got a pin in her first round. And I think those are the only. Miley Christensen also wrestles for the Highliners. Just double checking as far as on the girls' side, but I think Kunze and Kirschman are the only 2 that are wrestling here today for Valley City. So now they're in the first round again of the girls' portion of the tournament. Going on over here on mat number 1. At 145. That is Romans from Jamestown and Federo from Grand Forks Central. And Federo, if memory serves, she was also on the night football team that was here this fall to play the Highliners. On mat number 2, a quick pin there. At 155, that was Greco from Williston Greco over Lee from Grand Forks Central, getting a fall in round 1 at 155. And also on mat number 4 at 145, that's Johnson from Grand Forks Central and Colness from Williston are wrestling. So now there's a break on mat 4, unless he's, as they have the girls' portion of the tournament. Highlanders with a couple of wrestlers, both getting pins in their opening round. Deegan Kirschman and Jada Kunze. So is Jada kind of isn't she a Cuba Crusher too, or
And I'm trying to remember what.
Because there was another name for her.
Yes, exactly.
And the girls, they're going to be coming up. They've got a duel with Grand Forks Red River coming up after the holidays on the 4th. Duel with West Fargo Cheyenne, a triangular. West Fargo Cheyenne and Grand Forks Red River. And is that over there on Matt?
The Scandinavian Slammer.
That's what it was. Okay, the Scandinavian Slam. Okay.
Yeah, that's what Jada was. Got the Cuba Crusher and the Scandinavian Slammer. That's hard to say.
Christians is over at 125. She's wrestling now on mat number 1 against Larson from Grand Forks Red River.
Quick takedown and has her right on the back. Half Nelson. It's on tight. This should be a quick pin, and there it is.
That's Miley Christensen. The 8th grader gets the pin at 125. So she is off to 1-0 start here in the tournament. That concludes the Highliners portion of the girls tournament.
A lot of wins for the Highliners.
Yeah, and I think every one of Devin lost his match, but I believe all of our wrestlers have won by fall. Those that have won and moved on. Yeah, not a full roster here for the Highliners, but still going to get a lot of wrestling in, and that's really the whole thing, isn't it, too, Kirk? When you come to these tournaments,
yes,
you want to get a lot of matches in.
Yep, more matches the better.
Just like if you're a basketball player, the more games you play, the better you get. Practice is great, but you want to go mano-a-mano against someone that's not wearing the same singlet as you.
Yep, that's exactly right. You get sick and tired of wrestling the same guy in the wrestling room. You know, and that's the other thing that's different about wrestling compared to like basketball. Basketball, your number 1 guard can go against the number 5 center, whatever, as far as you can practice against each other. You can't do that in the wrestling room because there's no way you're going to have a 106-pounder going against your heavyweight.
No.
I guess you could, but
you would.
It's pointless.
You would not. Wow. I was, like I said, you wrestled, but I was a manager in high school for wrestling, and I was a sparring partner for, back then, this is back in the 80s, the 95-pound wrestler. Richard Bond was his name, and he and I was his sparring partner because there was nobody else his size in a wrestling room. And so they would let him throw me around the mat for a while to get work on technique and work on different throws. I was willing to do anything as a student manager.
So you're saying
I got beat up.
You were a really good wrestling dummy.
I was a good wrestling dummy, absolutely. I was better getting beat up in the wrestling room than on the playground, so I just...
Ain't that the truth? Okay, looks like we're going to have Colton going here. Well, maybe not.
Because they'll start the second round of the board. There's not going to be any breaks here, too, fans. They are going to roll right through this.
Oh, he thought he was up, but he's not up yet.
And just a quick update on the team scores through the first round of the boys. Jamestown is first with 36. Valley City is second with 28. Dilworth, Glen, and Felton has 24 points. They are tied with Lisbon for third. Bismarck High is fifth at 23. Aberdeen Central with 20. Dickinson with 20. West Fargo Cheyenne is 19. And Grand Forks Central with 16 points. Williston at 14. 11.5 for Badger Greenbush Middle River. Breckenridge Wahpeton have 11. Fargo North and Mandan with 4. And Fargo South none. Now, Long Prairie Grey Eagles listed, but they don't have anybody here. Long Prairie Grey Eagle Browerville. They actually wrestled the Highliners at the Sertoma and defeated the Highliners at the Sertoma dual tournament up in Grand Forks here last weekend. Highliners took 6th at that tournament. Lost to Perham, a perennial power in the state of Minnesota, and also lost to the Jamestown Blue Jays in the 5th and 6th place match. So Colton Grebel is on deck.
Why am I seeing 152-pound?
That's a great question.
Match 69.
They must have been. They were behind. I wonder if it was an injury or an injury that put them behind.
I'm not even looking. I mean, I can't find a match 69 at 152. Is there a JV class?
There must be, because the 152 is in the 30s. Because that actually, match number 69 is up at 220. Actually, it's even further up. Well, it's I'm
a
looking,
mystery.
I'm looking to see what I can find of it, because it's not a wrestleback, because they don't have the wrestlebacks set up yet. So Colton Grebel's match 70, and he is supposed to be the next one.
Yeah.
Now there's match.
I think he's on deck over here. I mean, we have other 106-pound.
No other Highliners out there right now.
71, 73, yeah. 73, Claybo. Claybo's wrestling.
Oh, over
Matt
on
Claybo's wrestling
Matt.
on mat 4.
And of course, our cameraman is already on top of it.
No kidding.
He's on top of it.
Maybe he should let us know what's going on. Holy mackerel.
Claybo is at that is match 73, and he's wrestling Samuelson from Mandan. No, that's a West Fargo Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, and he's down 7. Well, now it's going to be
there he is.
9-0.
Zink. He's taking on Landon Zink from West Fargo Cheyenne. Claybo got a bye in the first round, and Zink won 16-2 over Aiden Damas from Dickinson. Tyson is 7th grader, 6-0 on the year. Well, they have him 0-0, but I know he does have one varsity victory.
Yep. Well, I mean, like I said, only a 7th grader, and hey, come to the wrestling room. You get to wrestle the Grebel brothers.
Yeah. And Zink is also a 7th grader.
Oh, yeah, he is. And 2-point takedown by Zink.
Zink leads 11-0 with 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Zink has a half Nelson on Tyson Claybo and completes it with the fall.
So Zink moves on. Claybo will now move up in the wrestlebacks, and he will wrestle Samuelson, Ethan Samuelson from Mandan, in the first round of the wrestlebacks. After the conclusion here, the second round of the boys, and they'll have the second round of the girls tournament. So we heard mat number 4, Tucker Johnson, is on deck. On mat 4. And I believe Colton Grebel is on deck over on mat 1 in the second round of the semis, or the second round of the tournament. Gabe Schmitz, who got a bye in the first round, is who Colton will be wrestling. Colton won by fall over Ethan Samuelson of Mandan in 36 seconds. Got the Roggelstead boys here. They're helping out with the tournament. When you have a tournament like, get those kids coming back. They're playing on the tennis team at Valley City State this year.
Isn't Roggelstead wrestling?
Alex is not. I did not see Alex's name on the brackets.
What was he, 126 or? Guess we could just call York and.
Or give him a headset.
Yeah. 132 was maybe.
Right now we are in the second round of the boys. Highliners. We'll have Colton Grebel coming up here against Gabe Schmitz from Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. And they'll be wrestling on mat number 1. And they'll be the next ones up. Looks like Coy Grebel now. Coy's down here on mat number 2. So Coy Grebel, mat number 2 in his second round at 120. Coy wrestling Gavin Morrell from Dickinson, who won by major decision 12-1 over Elliot Issain of Badger Greenbush Middle River. Coy winning by fall at 120 over Coleman Barth of Breckenridge Walk.
Double leg takedown, and here's where it's fun to watch Coy go to work. He's always putting pressure on the back of the wrestler. He's just going to lift into a half Nelson.
Three near falls, up 5-0 for Coy.
Surprised he didn't keep that and just go for the pin, but now here he goes with a diesel tilt. Rolls him over and gonna just get 3 more back points. And just for the folks out there, what Coy's gonna do, he's gonna work on getting points, and then before the 15-point tech fall, he's just gonna go ahead and pin him.
Finish the job. Trying to walk around that crate layer, or
nope.
the Nelson, and he's got it. He didn't wait.
Nope.
Minute 22. So Coy Grebel now will move on to the semifinals at 120. Coy now 17-0 on the season with those 2 wins. Colton will be getting on the mat here momentarily at 120 or at 106. They're in the third period. Matter of fact, just wrapped up the match right before his on mat number 1. So now Colton Grebel, 16-0 against Gabe Schmitz, 3-3 from Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. Here on mat number 1, the shiny new one. It's a nice-looking mat.
You know, of all the years that I've been around wrestling, I've never seen a wrestler with the last name Bai.
With the last name? Oh, okay, I get it.
Well, you would think that somebody would have a last name of Bai.
You would think so, yes.
And they would wrestle somewhere, but you never see it. At least we haven't in North Dakota and Minnesota or New Mexico when I was coaching down there. And
well, there's a quick single leg into a pin. Boy, Colton did not play with his food. He got done
15
there. 15 seconds in. A pin over Schmitz.
I think Colton wants to make a statement, and he did.
Yeah,
holy
he was
schmoly.
Not wasting any time. So Colton Grebel now 17-0, moves on to the semifinals.
You know, with those 15-second quick pins, a lot of time coaches don't even get to the corner.
So Coy next up, he will face.
Oh, now we got Tucker Johnson on mat number 4.
So Tucker.
What weight class? That's
113.
113. No.
126.
Yeah.
126. Yeah, Tucker has not 113, trust me. So Tucker is
Sam
Schlepps from Jamestown.
Schlepps.
Sam 10-2, won by fall over Bryce Allender. And Tucker won by fall over Christian Berg.
Up with a shot on the single leg. Tucker defends with a head and arm. Has a head and arm.
Oh, he fell right into a 2-point takedown.
Yeah, he did. Schrupp tried to do a throw and did not have it. And Tucker takes him right to his back. Now has a half Nelson working on it. Got the 2-point near fall after the 2-point takedown.
Up 7-1.
I don't know why he looked like it was a desperation throw, but I mean.
And he just kind of fell.
Yeah.
And Tucker fell on top of him for the takedown.
Yeah.
So Tucker Johnson up 7-1. 9 seconds to go first period. Second round at 126. You're going to hear that slap on the back of the referee from up here.
I know, they do swing it hard.
Those noodles are not soft.
Yeah, just a slap.
But I think the official would rather that than a slight tap and you don't realize it.
Yep.
So we start the second period. Chippitz is down.
I wonder if Schleppitz is German. You think?
Possibly. He's trying to throw or chuck him to the side and get behind him, but now he's digging that head into the shoulder blade.
Trying to. I mean, obviously, get his belly down to the mat first. Struggling with that a little bit. Nice little sit out.
Let him up, start over.
Yep.
Schleppitz has that leg sleeve all the way, almost takes up his whole right leg. Off the mat with 1:07 to go in the second period. 7-2. Tucker Johnson leading. Second round at 126. The winner of this match will take the winner. I'll take on the winner of Carter Zink and Colton King in the semifinals. Well, it's still 7-2. Tucker Johnson and Schleppitz from Jamestown. Yeah, 126, second period.
Schleppitz has the head. Oh, and he doesn't have the head and arm.
He reached in, he got it.
Yeah.
The single. Oh,
nothing yet.
Nope.
Oh, nice scramble. Nice scramble by Tucker on that. I thought for sure Schleppitz had the takedown.
Final few seconds of the second period.
That was a nice defense by Tucker.
So it is 7-2. Tucker Johnson leading. It's his choice. He will take
down.
Yep. To start period 3.
Has the confidence that he can get an escape here. Quick stand up. Schleppitz just breaks him down again, and it's tough to see from this far away what they're actually working on.
Schleppitz is...
Yeah, he's looking, he has a high elbow. This is where Schleppitz can do a tilt.
He almost could work into a front cradle if he wanted to.
Yeah, no, because he doesn't have his arm out there. Now he could, yep. Just looks like Schleppitz has the moves, but he doesn't know what to do with them.
And that's good defense by Tucker right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Tucker's up 7-2. All he wants to do is get that clock to 0 and get the win. Nice sit out. Well, Schleppitz tried the diesel and couldn't get him on his back.
Final minute of the third period.
And Schleppitz has the legs in. He has a double bar arm, but doesn't know. I mean, he's not doing anything with it. Now, if I'm officiating this, I'm calling
stall.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you got to be working to try to get something. And the worst part is, I think what they're going to call Tucker on a stall here pretty soon, because he's just trying to defend it, and you really can't defend a double bar arm. It's like, what do you do?
Schleppett's trying to roll them back. 20 seconds to go in the third period.
Yeah, he's trying to do a power half, like I said.
Yep, but he's not going to have time to really get in anything together.
No, he's just...
That was a very nondescript match.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I was just like frustrated with Schleppitz. I can see the moves he's working on, but he just didn't know what to do with it.
So 7-2 final. Tucker Johnson with the win. And Tucker will move on to the semifinals here at 126. Again, Carter Zink and Colton King. Zink of Cheyenne and King from Dickinson. They are wrestling right now over on mat 3. And the winner of that one will take on Tucker Johnson in the semifinals at 126. This is the second round.
Next up for us is going to be Ethan Miller at 145.
I'm saying if I... They're still at 126 on a couple of the mats. 113 here on mat 1. 132 on mat 4, or on mat 2. In the second round, also we have 3 of the girls there. All 3 of them won by fall in the first round of the girls tournament. And the boys quarters, and then they're going to have the boys wrestlebacks before they have round 2 of the girls. So about a third of the way through about 25% through the tournament. But I think with the number of wrestlers down, it will go a little bit quicker. Again, they're down, but we're still talking around 150 to 200 wrestlers, boys and girls that are here this afternoon, and now that it is past noon. And the Highliners get you caught up on the team scores. Jamestown still top with 60, but the Highliners just 1 point behind them with 59. Aberdeen Central, they are third with 44. West Fargo Cheyenne has 43. Lisbon at 37. Dillwood Gwinnett Felton at 24. Bismarck High at 23. Grand Fork Central at 21. Badger Greenbush Middle River at 20. 20.5 for Dickinson. Williston at 15. Breckenridge Wahpeton at 11. Fargo North and Mandan each at 4 points. Again, Fargo South is yet to score here in the tournament. They're awaiting the next Highliner, which would be Ethan Miller at 145. He'll take on David Erlinson, who is unattached, but I believe is from Mandan. He won by fall over Timothy Lentz of Fargo South. So the Highliners right now currently find themselves in second place, a point behind Jamestown here at the holiday tournament here at the Highland Activity Center. We're at 100, second round, about 126, 132 is where we're at now with the second round. Colton Grebel and Coy Grebel have already moved on into the semifinals, as has Tucker Johnson for the Highliners. And Tyson Clabo will be in a wrestleback at 106. So get you caught up here on what's going on the mats. Mat number 1. And again, these are all quarterfinal round matches. That's Alexander Spray from West Fargo Cheyenne is wrestling Joey Aarons from DGF. And currently that is 4-0 Spray leading that one, just starting the second period. On mat number 2, it is Augustus Mon from North High against Dylan Kostelecki from Bismarck. And that is a 9-6 advantage for Kostelecki. Now 10-6 Kostelecki leading. That's got 50 seconds remaining in the third period. And going on the far side on mat number 4, Seamus Kelly from Lisbon is wrestling Mason Schremp from Aberdeen Central in the quarterfinals. And that one just now getting started. And on the far mat at 126, that is mat number 3.
This Mon just is going to tie this up here pretty soon. He's owning him on takedowns.
I wonder if that's Brett's son.
It is. Now he just got the takedown. He tie it up. Holy mackerel.
Grandpa Bucky, the longtime Hall of Fame coach at North Dakota State.
Uncle Jack, who was down in Colorado for a while. I don't think that score is correct.
They have 12-12, final seconds of the third period. Well, that is the way the third period ends.
Yeah.
And you're just getting caught up at 126 over on the far mat is Cashton Wadeson from Lisbon and Carson Lardy from Bismarck High. And that's 6-0 Wadeson leading. So now it's 14-12. Mon just got the 2-point takedown in overtime to win it. So Augie Mon wins, and we'll move on at 132. So Miller will be on deck. He is on deck on mat 1. Ethan Miller is on deck on mat 1. And that's going to be coming up pretty quick. Because there's a quick fall. 15 seconds into the first period. That was Aiden Braun from Jamestown winning over Hayden Mack from Grand Forks Central. So now Ethan Miller is here on mat number 1. And Miller in the semis wrestling David Erlinson. He is unattached, but he is from Mandan. He is, yep.
5-9. He's an
He's
6-9, eighth grader.
Won by fall over Timothy Lentz of Fargo South. I wonder if that Timothy Lentz is Mike's grandson, because Mike's son assistant coaches with the Fargo South football team.
I don't think he's that.
He doesn't have a ninth grader.
Yeah.
It's not that old. Oh, quick cradle.
Oh. Goes from a single leg, grabs a cradle, and
I wonder if they call potentially dangerous on that.
No.
Because he had a around the neck.
Thing is Erlinson's arm is through. There's no way he can get a pin here. So get his. Oh, did he get the arm through now?
Well, he's coming close. 50 seconds to go in the period. There it is.
Yeah.
At 1:11 of period number 1, Ethan Miller gets the fall. He goes to 17-0 on the year. And we'll move on into the semifinals at 1:45. Roy Rood of DGF and Henry Mon of Fargo North will be wrestling here right away on this mat. So the winner of this match will take on Ethan in the semifinals. So Henry, a junior, 7-4. Roy Rood from DGF, 2-1.
Now, I don't think, and I may be wrong, and I should find out from York, because York would know this. I don't think, but one of these Mons is Jack's kid. It might be. I'm not quite sure. I actually have a little tie to Brett Mon. Made the Fargo Forum front page, too.
He was pinning you?
He was pinning me. I was a freshman, and he was a senior, and he broke the state pin record on me.
You were the one. Well, so you do have a place in history.
I do have a place in history.
Just like Al Downing threw the 715th home run to Hank Aaron.
Yeah. It's one of those you weren't happy about back at the day, but now you can say that I am in the history books.
Nate White was pushed off on by Drew Pearson for the touchdown for the Cowboys against the Vikings in '75.
Yep.
So you got some good company there.
Yep.
We'll see if York is checking his phone.
The worst part is my mom
Put that in your scrapbook?
Put it in the scrapbook because there's my head and arm counting the lights in Fargo.
Does it say in the heading, Mon breaks a record with the victory over Kirk Olson?
No.
Oh, your name didn't get in, just your picture.
No, I think it did. The name did get in there, but Valley City Highlander Kirk Olson struggling.
Mightily. Okay. We are in the second round here. Highliners, 4 have advanced. Tucker Johnson, Colton, and Corey Grebel, and Ethan Miller have advanced to the semifinals. Tyson Clable will be in the first round of the Wrestlebacks, which will be actually after this round. They'll have the quarterfinals here when this finishes up. First round of the Wrestlebacks will then be up, and Tyson will be one of the first matches in the first round of the Wrestlebacks before they get into the second round of the girls' tournament, in which all 3 Highliners won by fall and moved into round 2. Again, the girls' tournament is a round robin. So they all 3 are off to 1-0 starts. Both of them are Jacks.
Oh, they are. They're Jacks, not Bretts.
Yep. They moved here 3 years ago from Colorado.
Yep.
They grew up playing soccer. Thank you, York, for that.
God.
I need to get a headset and get him up here.
It's almost like you text York Grebel, and you get it's like typing in Google.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you remember there was that Ask Jeeves years ago?
Who played left guard in 1987 that helped number 34, the running back, gain 140 yards against Fargo North?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
blah, blah,
so and so. Yeah, we actually should have a headset. Do they make Bluetooth remote headsets, and we could?
Well, we've got a long enough mic cord. He can just get that boom mic and just have him sit down there.
Yep.
And he can, but he'd need a headset so he can hear us talking too.
Yeah.
So we'll figure that out next time around. Jaden's like, no, I don't want anything more. No. Jaden Johnson, our technical director, cameraman here.
Trust me, Jaden, you would learn so much from York Grebel about every sport at Valley City High School.
Again, we are at the semifinals, and the next Highliner. Oh, how I got to that page, so we'll get here. The next Highliner will be Espen. And Espen will be wrestling Blaze Reinke from Lisbon. Blaze 11-2. Kunze 8-7 after his victory by fall over Cage Fillion.
On deck, match number 1, 152 pounds, in running. Richmond, Aberdeen Central, on deck.
That is on Mount 1, just listening to for the
Number 2 at 145, Hunter Owens, Breckenridge, Washington. Caleb Millington, Williston, on deck, match number 2.
and getting the on decks. Well, he's still a ways to go for 152 for Espen. So again, just getting you caught up here on how the Highliners have done here so far in the tournament individually. At 106, Colton Grebel's in the semifinals. He had a fall over Ethan Samuelson of Mandan. in 36 seconds. And then a fall over Gabe Schmitz of Dilworth Glen Felton in 16 seconds. Tyson Clabo, he got a bye in the first round and then lost by fall, 241 to Landon Zink of West Fargo Cheyenne. Next up for Tyson in the first round of the wrestlebacks, he'll wrestle Ethan Samuelson from Mandan. And that is at 106. 113. Highliners have no wrestlers over at 113. 120. Coy Grebel opened up with a fall over Coleman Barth of Breckenridge Wahpeton at 128.
That there is called the spladle on mat number 2.
I remember you telling me that.
And it's not enjoyable.
And not illegal. Looks like it could be, but it is not.
Oh. Yeah.
Look.
His hamstrings are now stretched out.
He's
ready to wrestle.
He's ready to wrestle. Grebel again off to that 2-0 start, fall at 128 over Barth, and then at 122 over Gavin Morrell. So he will wrestle Griffin Greenlee, the gentleman from Lisbon. He has won by fall in his only match over Coles from Williston at 8-5-14. That should be a very interesting matchup in the semifinals at 120.
Did it again.
And got a pin out of it.
Yeah.
And that pin came at a minute 44. Yeah,
you know, this makes a big difference not having advertising.
It does.
I just realized this. We're never going to have a break.
Well, actually, yes, we will step aside and allow the natural sound to take over for a while and give folks a break from hearing us chat. And again, I talked to a couple of the Highlander coaches, but of course busy running the tournament. But they said if they get a lull, they would definitely pop up and talk with Matt Marsh, who would stop up, talk Express Wrestling. Mm-hmm. And he's going to be a frequent guest when we get into after the new year on the Coach's Corner and talking Express Wrestling. Brandon Larson, Coach Larson's son, former Highliner, is also in attendance. He said he'd pop up and help out if need be. But the Highliners, of course, a lot of people help out running these tournaments. It's not just Highliners.
Yep. Nope.
You've got a lot of coaches. I saw Michaela Wadison, who was our student manager for about the last 4 or 5 years, back from NDSU. She's helping Bison Wrestling as during the school year.
Okay.
So she's back kind of the head assistant manager, I guess, if you will. A whiz on track wrestling. She is helping out with that. When you put on a tournament of this magnitude, it takes a lot of people.
Yep, a lot of volunteers.
A lot of volunteers.
The worst part is I'm seeing a lot of parents are out here that their kids are wrestling, so and I've worked the tournament with them too, and it's like, hey, go watch your kid. You don't have to sit here and do this. Go watch your kid, you know.
That's why you have a lot of volunteers.
Yep.
Next up for Valley City, again, we're waiting for Espen Kunze.
He's going to be up on mat 2,
He'll be on mat 2 in his semifinal. And what's going on the mats right now? We have 152. That is Aiden Rudy from Breckenridge Wahpeton is wrestling Cordell Reichlich from Aberdeen Central in that semifinal. And that is 2-0. That's early on in the second period. That Reichlich from Central is leading that one.
Yeah, moving on to the championship bracket, you keep going to the right, the matches get a little bit closer and
take a little longer.
Yep. These being the quarterfinals, but next when the semifinals come, those are the ones that'll be a little bit closer. And
Hunter Owens from Breckenridge Wahpeton is wrestling Caleb Milton from Williston on mat number 2. That's in the semifinals at 145. And that's just done with the first period, tied 7-7 and the end of the first period. And going on over on mat number 3 right now is a 138-pound wrestleback. And that is Jacob Seister from Fargo South. Is wrestling Mason Johnson, unattached, from West Fargo Cheyenne. Mustangs brought a lot of wrestlers to the meet. And over on the far mat, mat number 4 at 126 pounds. That's in their wrestlebacks as well. And right now, that is Connor Johnson from Fargo North against Jacob Bellafuel from Aberdeen Central. Schleppitz will be their opponent in the next round of the wrestlebacks, the winner of that one, and currently just started first period. And looks like they did give 2-point takedown. And that was to Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central. So again, mat 2 is where we'll have the next highliner in the championship semifinals with Espen Kunze. After all the wrestlebacks are done, then they'll have the round 2 of the girls tournament. And again, all 3 of the highliner girls winning. Jada Kunze, Deegan Kirschman, and Miley Christensen, all winners, all 8th graders, and all won by fall in their round.
And that is a round robin.
That is round robin. Christensen will next take on Torres from Jamestown. That'll be her next matchup at 125. At 110, Kunze will wrestle Fisher from Jamestown. Fisher lost to Kirschman in a fall in the first round. And Kirschman will wrestle Joes from West Fargo Cheyenne, who lost to Kunze by fall in the first round.
Yeah, you got to get working on getting advertisements for.
We're on it.
I mean, Farmers Union Insurance would like to do it. You'd be more than welcome to.
I'll give you a call. I'll stop by your office. We'll chat.
There you go.
4 years and I've never been to your office, so I got to see if you actually have one.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I see the sign when I drive by it all the time, but I got to make sure you're actually in there.
Yeah, it's right next to the Easter Bunny and
and the Tooth Fairy. They share space.
Yep.
You and Tyler share space.
Yep. Great. Now, hopefully, no kids are really listening because they're not going to come and check to see if Tooth Fairy and
the Easter Bunny is there. Oh, boy.
All right, Cuba Crusher is up.
Yep. Kunze here on mat number 2. And this is at 145. I'm sorry, 152.
Yeah, I was going to say 152.
Espen against Blaze Reinke from Lisbon. He is 11-2 on the year. Espen 8-7. He won by fall. They both did, as a matter of fact.
Reinke with a nice single leg there. Needs to finish it. Kunze's defending very well. He did have a whizzer on there, but lost that.
There's his 2-point takedown after he tripped him down.
Reinke had to get the hand off there and trip him down. Throws the legs in right away, so what Reinke's probably going to look at doing is a power half or some tilts. And talking about putting the leg in, he gets it underneath, and what he's going to do is use that to leverage the hip once he works on the upper arm of Kunze here. Got the legs out. I don't see what Reinke's working on here. Oh,
well, when Kunze
bar arm half Nelson is what he's working on there.
Yeah, almost looked like Reinke could have gone into a cradle if he wanted to, but he didn't have the right positioning.
No. Yep.
2-0. Reinke leading. 38 seconds to go here in the in the first period. Blaze a sophomore. Espen a junior. Trying to hook up that half again.
Yep. And then he throws the leg in there and
Oh, Espen.
Yeah. So it looks like he has a position to be able to do a switch, but Renke's just going to come around the backside on that.
So the first period over, 2-0. Espen will get the choice after a deferral by Reinke. So Espen will take down. Trailing 2-0, starting the second period. Semifinals at 1:52. Espen, 8-7 on the year.
Once again, a lot of those matches have been 1-2 point losses, so he's been in a lot of matches. Here's a tilt. Got the chicken wing now and gonna try to sit through and
nice.
Lost grip of it and escape for Espen.
4-1, pardon me. Espen trailing by 3.
Renke's been in total control of this match. You get a leg rider in there, they can keep control of this match the whole time. But now that they're on their feet, Espen just needs to get a nice setup here and get some shots taken in on him.
Trying to get a hold of that right arm. 49 seconds to go, second period. Shooting in for the double by Reinke, but
yep.
Nice job to sprawl out of it by Kunze.
Yeah, he's got the whizzer. He's throwing that down hard. Oh. Espen could whizzer hard, let him come up with that head and go with a crossface and take him right to his back. And now has a head and arm. Lost that. 20 seconds left. 4-1, Renke over Espen Kunze. Renke with a shot in on a single leg. Espen's trying to get hand control, whizzer. Lost that and 2-point takedown. 6-1, less than 2 seconds. Going into the third. 6-1. Renke chooses down. Forget I got to keep eyes on other mats to make sure.
I've been doing that too to make sure no other Highlanders sneaking in on us.
Yeah.
Because they are working on some wrestlebacks. They have already started some of the wrestlebacks. But I did not see Tyson hasn't had his wrestleback match yet. The next Highlander we'll have at 170 will be Isaiah Schuldice. He will wrestle Levi Sveem of Lisbon. That'll be in the semifinals, both winning by falls. Isaiah had 38 seconds remaining in his match when he came up with his fall. Sveem won at 3:25 by fall. And that is at 170.
Espen's doing a good scramble here against Renke. Renke has the leg trying to get the takedown here, but I think what we're probably going to stalemate is going to be called.
There's the whistle. 7-1 with 38 seconds to go.
For you folks that don't know what a stalemate is, it's just basically there's no action, no improvement is going to happen. Blow the whistle, get them back to their starting positions.
Got the single on him. It doesn't have no yet, the arm. There's 2 points for Reineke. Reineke now up 9-1.
14 seconds left. He's going to try to get a tilt and get some more points.
He's got a major. And that's going to wrap up the period and the match. So 9-1. Reinke picks up the victory at 160. So Kunze now will go back to the wrestlebacks.
At 152.
Yeah, 152. First I wanted to subtract weight from him. Now I wanted to add weight to him. And he will wrestle the winner, Warren Fleck and Yasser Husseini. They are wrestling right now on mat number 3 in a wrestleback. Fleck of Mandan, Husseini from Fargo South. The winner will wrestle Espen Kunze in the second round of wrestlebacks. So again, our next highliner will be Isaiah Schuldeis at 170. Wrestling in the semifinals. And he may be here on mat 3, or mat 2 is where they may have him.
On deck, mat number 2, 160 pounds, Williston, Mabadee Central, Troy Bird, Dickinson. On deck, mat number 2.
And it looks like the wrestlebacks right now are going on mats 3 and 4. And they have the semifinals here on mats 1 and 2.
Serious?
That's what it looks like. As you look at the match numbers, they are wrestlebacks going on 3 and 4. Right now here on mat number 1 in the semifinals at 152 is Micah Larson from Williston, Kellen Hornet from West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah, what the heck?
And over here on mat number 2 at 160, the match just almost looks like it's about ready to wrap up. That is a semifinal matchup between Tyrus Jangula from Bismarck High and Miles Hinckley from Brecken Wahpeton. Looked like Jangula had himself a pin. And now he's about ready to do it again with 30 seconds remaining in that first period. And there it is. So exactly 30 seconds go, minute and a half on that pin. Tyrus Jangula from Bismarck High goes to 11-6. And moves on in the semifinals. And again on those wrestlebacks, over on mat 3 at 152. That is Husseini and Fleck. Again, the winner of that one will take on Espen Kunze in the second round of wrestlebacks at 152 pounds. Now 145-pound wrestlebacks over on mat number 1. That is Logan Opitz from Aberdeen Central, Timothy Lentz from Fargo South. Wrestling there in the second round of wrestlebacks. So you're caught up right now. What's going on the mats? Actually, I'll get you back to that 160 semifinals at 160 pounds. That is Dylan Schoeneman from Aberdeen Central. And he is...
Am I correct with this? At 113, there's only 5 wrestlers?
Yes.
That's crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You are correct, sir. So right now we're in the second round here, semifinals and the first round of wrestlebacks on the boys tournament. When they get through the wrestlebacks, first round wrestlebacks, we'll get back into the girls tournament with our 3 Highliner wrestlers that have already advanced are off to 1-0 starts. Jada Kunze, Deegan Kirschman, and Miley Christensen. Dave Zinke works with them. Well, he is one of the coaches that works with them, let's put it that way. And a lot of coaches in that wrestling room for the Highliners.
Which is nice to have.
It is. Of course, Tim Miller, along with Aaron Larson, Trevor Hansen, Davey Zinke, and a lot of
Kruger.
Yep, Kruger, and a lot of former wrestlers that come back. Brandon Larson's been in there, the Roggleston boys.
Mm-hmm.
There's never a shortage of help with Highlander wrestling. And even saw that last night with gymnastics.
Yep.
Former gymnast now home for the holidays. Helping out last night. A big meet for the Highlander gymnasts. Again, if you missed it, the Highlander gymnasts hosted Dickinson, Jamestown, and Grand Forks. And you have the 3 best teams in the state with Jamestown, Valley City, and Dickinson that were all performing last night. Highlanders finished third with a 141. Behind Jamestown at a 144, Dickinson at 147. Showing the depth of a Dickinson gymnastics team. Amy Fridley, the defending state champ all around, only performed in 2 events last night, and they still came up with a 147.
Yep. And they, well, talking to their AD over there, which is Amy Fridley's dad,
Gus,
Guy Fridley.
Or Guy, yep.
And, yeah, she didn't compete. She has a contusion on her shin.
She hit her shin doing a beam.
Yep.
Or the bars, I think it was.
Yep. And so she was doing some stuff that were low impact. Last night, obviously doing the vault was okay because they went into the pit mat. And they have a couple 7th and 8th graders.
Elizabeth Karski, a 7th grader, is number 2 in the state right now in the all-around behind Amy Fridley.
Yep.
And again, we'll have more Highlander gymnastics coming up on Monday night. The blue and white meet, kind of a fun holiday meet when Jamestown comes over and they kind of mash them together and
little fun competition between Jamestown. I mean, it's sort of, gymnastics is sort of like the wrestling family. And when I say that, the wrestling family here, they know the good kids from another team, and they watch that person compete and excited for their success. Same thing happens with gymnastics. You know, I love watching Amy Fridley. Her finesse on every apparatus in gymnastics is so fun to watch. And then all of a sudden now I'm getting to see these little 7th graders, which, you know, my daughter's a junior, so I only got a couple more years I get to watch them and, on a regular basis. So, but you get excited. And actually talking to a guy last night, it's, in basketball when you go against another team, please miss this 3-point shot. Please miss this free throw.
Yeah.
You don't do that in gymnastics. You don't.
You want them to stick to routines.
Exactly, because you want to see that 10. So it was sort of fun, and it really dawned on me that I'm sitting there cheering for. It's weird because you'll get people from our own hometown that are like, "Why are you cheering for that person?" And it's like, that was a great routine. But they're from a different town. It doesn't matter.
To appreciate what they did.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly.
Absolutely. Back to the wrestling. Again, right now, waiting for the next Highliner, which will be Isaiah Schultheis, will be coming out here. Should be rather quickly.
Yeah, I see what they're doing now is they're coming back and doing some of the wrestle backs, because if not, then there'll be a delay because of time and everything. So it makes sense of what they're doing with this.
The 2 mats closest to us are the semifinals, and they're whipping through those. The 2 furthest mats, 3 and 4, they're working on the wrestlebacks. And Isaiah Schultheis wrestling at 170. I'm going to guess he's going to be here on mat number 2. I'm seeing if I see him in the on deck. Mat number 1. I stand corrected. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So here on deck.
I hear you all the way up here.
He's on, so he'll be on mat 1. Isaiah Schultheis will be on mat 1 against Levi Svein from Lisbon, who is 11-2. Isaiah 10-4, won by fall over Caden Mansky, unattached. In 5:22, Svein won by over Colton Adams by fall. Colton Adams, Williston. And then we'll have our two heavyweights, Devin Thornton and Jonas Schultheis. Will also be wrestling here in the second round. We'll keep an eye out for Devin in those wrestlebacks.
Will he have a? He's going to go there.
He's got a bye, actually. He did get him. He actually's got a couple of buys in his next two, so he won't wrestle again until at heavyweight until the consolation semis.
Mm-hmm.
So he will be waiting around for a while. So it looks like they have completed at 160 on mat number 1. And so coming up, Schultheis, Isaiah Schultheis now on mat 1.
It's Levi. How do you say it? Sveum?
Remember Dale
Svem?
Swaim that used to play
Swaim?
baseball for the Brewers, and it's spelled the same way. So on mat 1, Schultheis and Swaim. Swaim out of Lisbon, 11-2. Isaiah 10-4.
On deck, mat number 1, 170 pounds, Matt Steckler, Lisbon High, Jackson, Walter.
Here on the near side of the mat. Not much going on early on.
Well, had an underhook. I don't know if he was looking to do a throw or not. And Svim from Lisbon likes to tie up. Schultheis wants nothing to do with that tie up.
Richard Lucina, a longtime coach over at Lisbon for wrestling. There's a takedown for Swaim.
Nice little shuck. I don't think Isaiah was ready for that. Isaiah's working on hand control there. Too close to the edge of the mat.
Back to the middle. Minute 3 to go, first period. Down on that ankle. Ooh, a little high.
Yeah. Twice now, I think Lisbon does. They're a team that likes to throw the legs in and working on the legs and put the leg in and just ride. And what he's doing is he's waiting for a high elbow. What he needs to do is get Isaiah down to his hips first, and then look for that high elbow. And the difficulty here for an official is to whether is that person stalling on top with the legs or if he actually working for something.
Right.
Because you can sit there and work on an arm or you can work on a crossface and you're doing absolutely nothing, but it looks like you're doing something.
Yeah. And that'll take care of the first period. 2-0, Swaim leading. And it will be his choice.
Yeah, I mean, if Sviams just doesn't put the legs in and ride.
And Isaiah says neutral.
Yep.
So we start the second period. Both up, 2-0. Swaim leading. Semifinals at 170.
Now, if Isaiah doesn't like to tie up, then Isaiah should be setting something up for a shot. Anytime that Sviam reaches out, he should be just posting that arm and going for a high crotch or a single leg.
They're going to get off the mat here shortly.
Well,
unless Isaiah can pull him back on.
He's got a double underhook.
Off the mat. Half minute gone, second period, 2-0, Swaim leading.
Here he's got a Russian tie, and this is where he used that shuck before. And now he lost that, and Isaiah has the underhook. And there's a stalling on red. He's backing out of the
Oh.
There's 2-point takedown.
He was going to try to throw, and
Yeah,
he
he
fell on
was.
his back.
Yeah, he thought he'd be able to be out of bounds, and Isaiah just basically sank on him there and let him go to his back.
That's the second time we've seen a wrestler against a Highlander kind of stumble and fall into a takedown.
Yeah.
So 2-2.
Here we got some blood.
So a blood timeout. 2-2 your score early on, period number 2. Highliners and the Isaiah Schulneis and Svein from Lisbon. Highlanders right now falling down to number 4. West Fargo Cheyenne has moved up to the 3rd spot.
Excuse me.
That's
Yeah,
all right.
I think him there was what he was going to do is he was thinking he's close enough to the edge. If I miss it, we're going to be out of bounds and nothing's going to happen. And Isaiah did a good job keeping his twinkle toes in.
Are you going to start calling him that, Twinkle Toes?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Now the escape there by Spain to make it 3-2.
Yeah, couldn't get him back down to the mat, so just give him the 1 instead. And here now Svim going for a throw.
And he got it.
And he did. Oh, Coach Larson was not happy about that because Isaiah should have thrown it himself. But he might be coming out on the other side here.
He's going to get
Nope.
3 near fall points.
Yep. Well, we got short time, 14 seconds. And there's a 3. He's off his back, which comes to the end of the period.
8-2. Svein leading to start the 3rd period, and it'll be his choice. He'll take down. The loser of this match will take on James Bozowski from Dickinson in the 2nd round wrestlebacks. Isaiah needs to get him on his back in a hurry. Got the arms right on the edge of the mat. Stalling now called against Isaiah.
Yeah, blood time again.
Yep. So the cotton ball popped out of the nose, so they'll redo it. And just looking around, still, again,
I know Coach Larson's working on the nose right now, but he's also giving him instructions.
He's coaching too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that extra time. Referee's waiting for it. Yep.
Yeah, they stop the blood time. Once the blood stops, they stop the blood time, and then they finish up what they're doing.
So it's 8-2. Svein leading.
He's going to give him, Isaiah's going to give him
a caution here on Svein.
Yeah. Here they're just going to give him the 1 point, put him up.
They get 9-2.
Yeah. Isaiah's in. Oh, there's that shuck again. Nice job. Svein does a great job with that.
And he got a 2-point takedown to make it 11-2. And off the mat. With a minute 17 to go, 3rd period.
Keep coming. There's an escape. 11-3. There's that. If you want to see a perfect shuck, this VM's done it 3 times on Isaiah, and it's like he can't defend it.
45 seconds to go in the 3rd period. And another stall on the Svein, so 1 point for Isaiah to make it 13-4. Still a major here for Svein.
Yeah, Svein should just go ahead and let him up. He's been very successful on takedowns on him, so. He's got the leg in, going for a high elbow.
20 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, that should have been a potentially. Oh, nice roll. Finish it here. Oh,
So a reversal
gave
for
him two
Isaiah.
reversal. Isaiah's looking to.
Well, you got it down to,
Sam's not doing anything.
No.
Could be another stall.
and it's
But-
going to end the period. So 13-6 final. Svein will win it, but he got it under that major with that reversal.
You know, that's a good match for Isaiah. I think he's going to learn a lot on how to defend that shuck, or he may even start to learn how to do that shuck because it owned him on that.
So on the going on in the mats right now at 170 pounds on mat number 1. This is semifinal round. And it is Matt Steckler from Bismarck High and Jackson Walters from the Jamestown Blue Jays. Both winning by falls. Walter 8-0 on the year. Should be a good matchup here. Gets a quick takedown. Steckler, the junior, 4-4. Walters, the junior.
And Walters, I think that's his brother, is the one that plays.
Mason, yep.
Yeah. We'll figure that. One's basketball, one's wrestling, I guess. I don't know.
He's going to get a quick pin here
Yeah,
if he's.
Jackson's good.
Yeah. Potentially dangerous. Called there on the whistle. So they're going to give 3-point near fall for Jackson. He's up 5-0. A minute 21 to go first period. Steckler 4-4 on the year, the junior. Won by fall over Grant Davis of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Jackson won by fall over Maddox Weigel from West Fargo Cheyenne. And also Blue Jay over on mat number 2. Semifinal round is Silas Reinecke against Preston Gall of Jamestown. Gall won by fall. 10-3 on the year. Reinecke winning by fall. He's 10-4. That's the semifinal at 182. And on our far mat, also at 182, is the wrestleback, or pardon me, that is a semifinal. And that's Raines of Dickinson against Ward of Fargo North. Semifinals at 182, going on mat 3. And on mat 4, that is a wrestleback with Ryder Weichel of Cheyenne and Zach Booth unattached. Looks like from Dickinson in the wrestlebacks there. So that's what's going on the 4 mats. Again, when they're through the first round of wrestlebacks here, then and the semifinals, we'll have round 2 of the girls tournament. And the Highliners again with 3 wrestlers in the tournament at 110 pounds. Jada Kunze, she's 1-0.
Oh, no. That's Preston's in a bad situation there.
3 near falls.
Yeah.
He's down 6-2 to Reinecke. That's a semifinal over on that mat with Preston Gall at 182. Again on the girls tournament, Kunze winning by fall over Fisher of Jamestown. Or, pardon me, over Joseph, West Fargo Cheyenne. Kirschman won by fall over Fisher of Jamestown. And in the 3rd round, those 2 young ladies will wrestle one another.
Yep.
So they will
Just
be,
like practice.
Yep. And they will be wrestling for more than likely the championship of their weight class in that round 3. And then at 125 is Miley Christensen She'll wrestle Torres from Jamestown. She also won by fall over Larson of Grand Forks Red River. And Christensen got a bye in the third round, so she will more likely win it at 125. Team-wise, Valley City is trailing Jamestown on the girls' side. Jamestown with 26 points, Valley City 18. Central is at 13.5. Cheyenne and Williston each have 10. 8 points from Red River. And Larimore, the Polars, here with their girls' team. They have 6 points. Badger, Greenbush, Middle River with 4. Central, Bismarck High, and Dickinson also here, but have yet to score in the girls' tournament. Again at heavyweight. In the semifinals, will be Jonah Schuldeis. And he will wrestle Landon Fichter, who got a bye in the first round. Jonah won by fall over Aiden Nadine of DGF. So those two will be here on the, well, it depends on the mat now, because things that are speeding up with those wrestlebacks. As soon as the mat opens up, they'll probably start shuffling things around.
Yep.
Nice weather today. Luckily, we got some decent weather. Last night was a little shaky.
Yep.
But sunshine today. Yes, cold, but better than blowing and drifting.
It's North Dakota.
It is North Dakota.
It's December.
It's going to happen. Deal with it. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I get a kick out of people who are like, oh, it's so cold. I'm like, yeah. Why are we surprised at this? We're lucky that it's only been, a short period of time.
Wait till January and February when we're supposed to be cold.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the Valley City Holiday Tournament.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, Happy New Year. And a week away. I got my shopping done. And no, you did not get anything this year. Well, you didn't get anything last year either, did you? Maybe I'll share.
I have a great collection of coal.
Okay.
I've earned it over the years.
Earned it over the years. I did get coal for Christmas once. I did, literally.
Yeah, kids nowadays what is this? What do we use coal for?
Well, you know that diamond? That's what it comes from.
Yeah.
We are awaiting Jonah Schuldeis at heavyweight to get into a semifinal match. Ways away. And see if I can catch the eye of one of our coaches, see if anybody can pop up and chat a little bit with us. Again, all of the Highlander coaches they're either runners, they're working a table. They did have a few wrestlers. Again, down 20% from the number of wrestlers that they were expecting here when this tournament was put together and teams were coming in and signing up. Some teams had to bow due to illness. Some changed plans, and I know Devils Lake has a tournament here this weekend as well.
Yeah, but you'd rather go to a tournament right on Interstate.
Yeah.
Not that Devils Lake is a bad place to go to, but in winter, excuse me, they have I'm sure they get a lot of the northern schools. And here it's fun to see Lisbon, which Lisbon is a powerhouse, has been a powerhouse in wrestling. I mean, they're holding their own here. That is the one nice thing about wrestling, Class B, Class A, you're still the same weight, and it's just...
8 teams are up at that Devils Lake tournament. West Central area, Ashby, Brandon, Emmonsville. That is a power from West Central Minnesota. I used to cover them when I was over in West Central Minnesota. Fargo Davies is up there. West Fargo, Devils Lake, Watford City, St. Mary's, Red River, and Central are up there. And right now, West Fargo Ashby, or West Central area, they are leading the way there over Fargo Davies. The Knights, West Central area Ashby, Brandon Evansville, along with the Border West Buccaneers, which was Wheaton Herman Norcross, Clinton Graceville Ridgely. Very good wrestling over in West Central Minnesota. But back here in Valley City, we are in the second round. Semifinals just about completed. We're up at 195 in the semifinals. Again, we have Jonas Schuldeis at heavyweight coming up here in his semifinal match. Update on the team scores. Lisbon is on top with 99 points. And then Cheyenne with 90. Jamestown, 82. Bismarck High, 70. And Valley City, 70. They're tied for fourth. Aberdeen Central at 60.5. Dickinson, Dilworth, Glenn, and Felton at 46. 45 from Williston. Central. So Central's at both. They have kind of split squad. They have teams, wrestlers here and up in Devil's Lake. They have 37. Breckenridge Wap with 26, North at 25. Badger Greenbush Middle River, 22.5. 5 from South High, 4 from Mandan. Those are the standings here with the 15 teams here.
I think I heard map 4 is
Map 4 will be Jonah.
Yep.
So he's on deck. On map 4, and again, he'll be wrestling Landon Fichter of Dickinson. Fichter 1-8. Jonah 13-2. Won by fall over Aiden Adine from DGF. He'll be on mat 4, and that will they'll have their 4 quarterfinal matches. And then again, when they're done, we'll finish off the wrestlebacks. So now it looks like they're all 4 matches going are semifinals. Or pardon me, quarterfinals. And let's see, on mat number 2, right down here, was Eric Levine of Jamestown against Ben Nagel of Bismarck High. And Nagel just won by fall. That was 17 seconds in. Nagel 6-17-0. So he'll move on to the semifinals. Also at 195. Will Post from Cheyenne. He is 11-0, wrestling Wyatt Differding from Breckenridge Wahpeton. And that'll be going into the third period with Post leading 2-0. We're going to the second period. And down here on Mount 1, Corbin Draper from Williston. Is wrestling. Well, those advertisements get on your laptop and you can't scroll down because of them.
I know, that's
really can be frustrating. And that is Caleb Vicura from Badger Greenbush Middle River. Vicura's 10-0. Draper 8-8. Right now, Vicura looks like he's going to get himself in good position for a pin, leading 9-1. So over, there's a pin for Vicura at 2:20 in the semis.
28 seconds.
That's Bo Nelson from Jamestown, wrestling Jackson Birchall from Breckenridge Wahpeton.
So is Breckenridge Wahpeton now black?
Yeah, the blades, when they combine in hockey, they are black and silver,
Really?
or white, yep. And just completed on mat number 2. Well, now we got Jonah Schultheis coming up. Jonah is going to be up on mat number 4 in the semifinals at heavyweight.
Fichtner from Dickinson.
1-8, junior. Jonah 13-2, the senior. Won by fall, 104 over Aiden Adine. So that will be here on our final Highliner wrestler in the semifinals.
You know, I really question how much weight Jonah's giving up on. I mean, he's given up a lot of weight against the other heavyweights.
Jonah extremely strong.
Tough.
Trying to shuck him down.
Yep, has the head and arm. He's going to work this to the side. And there he comes around. I think he was trying to set him up for a cradle. Here, Jonah, all he's going to do is he's going to either go to a chicken wing or a half Nelson. Here he has a chicken wing. He's going to walk around the head. Now this is where it's going to be a little more difficult for Jonah because of the size. All the ref is watching right now to make sure that he doesn't.
There's potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous. Once that hand moves towards the head on that chicken wing, they're going to call potentially dangerous.
It is 2-0. Jonah leading with 47 seconds to go, first period, against Landon Fichter from Dickinson, the junior. Highliners just have only 3 home meets this year, not including this tournament. Next one now, not until not a latter part of January, the next home meet. They haven't had a chance to come out and watch this wrestling team.
Oh, Jonah switched to a half Nelson on the other side. Fichtner's doing a good job of defending it. Like I said, it's going to be difficult for Jonah to try to, I mean, excuse me, I know he's strong, but the weight difference makes a world of difference trying to get the guy on his back.
And it'll be Victor's choice. Up. There's Jonah. Jonah's choice.
Jonah defers.
Now the red band on the leg of Schultheis is off, so that's why I couldn't see. So Jonah leading 2-0, starting the second period, semifinals or quarterfinals, pardon me, of the 285-pound weight class, heavyweight. Nathan Waggy of Badger Greenbush Middle River and Grant Lyons from Lisbon will be wrestling in a other semifinal or quarterfinal. The winner will take on the winner of this match. And that match is actually going to take place on mat 1. Over on mat 4, Jonah Schultheis and Richter locked in 2-0.
Richter's going to try to go some upper body, look for a throw, but Jonah's going to back out of that, not want nothing of it. At least the good thing is Jonah's not shooting in on the heavyweights.
Yeah. Really, heavyweight's more of an upper body.
Well, yeah, I mean, using that, I mean, if you got a shuck or a Russian tie, duck unders are good. You know, nothing with the heavyweights that you want to get your body under their weight.
Yeah. No.
Well, Jonah had the head and arm there. I thought he'd take advantage of that and just take him down to the mat.
Final 20 seconds of the second period, still 2-0.
There's Fichtner running, trying to shuck him by. There he has a Russian tie. Ran out of time to use it.
And it will be
Jonah's choice. He's going to go down.
He'll take the down position, leading 2-0 as we start the third period. Getting close to wrapping things up here with the quarterfinals on the boys' side. Again, when the quarterfinals are done.
Surprised they didn't start anything on mat 2.
Yeah, I think they're going to wait.
Oh, there he has a reversal and a cradle, and there's a pin.
And that comes at 4. 38 seconds to go in the third period.
Oh.
So 5:22 for Jonah to move on to the semifinals. And his opponent is yet to be determined. As that will be Waggy from Badger Greenbush Middle River and Lions from Lisbon. They're going to be wrestling here on mat 1 in the other quarterfinal at 285. Yep. And going on over on mat 3 at 220. That's Isaiah Huss from Bismarck. This is Samson Placas from Aberdeen Central. And Huss is going to get himself a pin here in the second period.
Should, yeah.
Isaiah, again, had that emergency surgery and missed all of football season. Got to wrestle for the first time last night this season. Over on mat number 4, that is Victor Sosa, Dilworth Glennon Felton, Seth Gerhardt from Mandan. And Gerhardt is right now dangerously close to getting pinned. And there it is. So Sosa, who was 5-2, Gerhardt 17-5. So Sosa picks up the pin in that quarterfinal match at heavyweight. And I think we have just 2 more heavyweight matches to go here. Going over on mat 3 will be Adam Olson from Central and Darren Parsons from Cheyenne. And here on mat number 1, Waggy and Lions. The winner will take on Jonah Schuldeis in the semifinals here at heavyweight. And then we'll have the second round of the girls' tournament following these 2 matches. And all 3 highliners winning by fall. And we'll move on again in the round robin portion. Jada Kunze would be up first. And she would wrestle Fisher of Jamestown. And Kirschman and Joes will wrestle on mat 2. Just heard that announcement for round 2 of the girls' tournament. Still the 2 heavyweights. Final 50 seconds here in the quarterfinals between Waggy and Lions. And there's a pin as Olson from Grand Forks Central, Adam Olson, picks up the pin. He'll move on to the semifinals against Sosa of DGF. Right now, still no score. Final 20 seconds, first period with Waggy and Lions. So they are going to wait to conclude the boys' bracket here before they do start the girls. And then we will probably have 2 going at the same time. Have Cushman and because she is on mat 2, or will be on mat 2. And Kunze. Oh, there we are. Kunze's way over on mat number 3 now. So Jada will get started.
The Scandinavian Slammer.
Against Fisher from Jamestown, who was pinned by Kirschman. So that will be the second round. Again, this is a round robin for the girls. So Jada Kunze will wrestle here against Fisher from Jamestown. And Kunze trying to go for a throw. They're really sizing one another up. Yeah, get the underhook. No, backs him off. So Kunze and Fisher. Well, Kunze shooting for the double. It's got. Oh, Fisher's got her by the arm there. Kunze comes around, got her takedown. So Jada takes a 2-0 lead. Final minute. Oh, we have a whistle. Kunze has some
blood.
Blood, yep. Actually, it was from her lip.
Oh, and Fisher's not. She's limping a little bit. It looked like.
So then we have in mat number 2, Kirschman and Jose. Kirschman from the Highliners. Deegan wrestling Jose from West Fargo, Cheyenne. Deegan won by fall over Fisher in her first, just 24 seconds in. Still in the blood timeout in Kunze's match. Kirschman and Jose going for the double. Deegan. So let go. Nice sprawl out by Jose. Stay out of it. Well, now they got things taken care of over on Kunze's match. Not quite. Forgot her mouth guard. So Kunze leading 2-0 over Fisher in round 2. The girls at 110. That's on mat number 3.
I don't think that's Kunze.
You think Kunze's down here?
Nope. I don't think either one is. I'm trying to look at the name on the back of their
Well, I'm
uniform.
looking at the...
Is it? Does it say the...
Actually, no, that's Christensen. I'm sorry. You're
there
right.
We go.
Thank you, sir. That is Christensen.
They all three look alike from up here. Trust me on this. Hair color, height.
And Kirschman is down here.
Kirschman's here.
And
Christensen's
over there at 125. She too won by fall at 125. She's wrestling Torres from Jamestown. She leads 2-0, trying to hook up a cradle.
Yep. Got 7 seconds left over there. 2 on this one here.
And Kirschman's going to be leading 2-0. They start the second period there. And Kunze's going to get
Christensen.
Christensen is at neutral points. I didn't see if they gave.
No, I don't think they
Nope,
did.
They did not. So she'll lead 2-0.
Her choice. She's going start down. Same with Kirschman over here.
So Christensen leading 2-0 over Torres from Jamestown at 125, round 2.
And Jamestown does have a really good women's program going on over there.
Torres got
women's,
a bye.
girls. What do we call it? Is it girls or is it
this
women's?
This is girls.
Girls? Okay.
Torres got a bye her first round. Christensen won by fall over Larson of Red River. So in essence, this is for the championship at 125. Because Christensen will get a bye in the next round.
Double leg, 2-point takedown.
Christensen holding up now 5-0. Final minute, second period. And Kirschman is up 2-0. A minute 3 to go, second period there, 110.
Kirschman does a good job of standing up, needs to get control of the hands.
And sat out nicely and got the escape.
Yep.
Oh,
and we got a technical violation because she clasped hands too, so technical violation. So Kirschman now has 2 takedown. So both Highliners are up 5-0, and Torres, something's not right.
Yep, Torres is.
Like I said, there's something in her knee, yeah.
Well, she's wearing a knee pad.
Oh, and we got a pin by Kirschman over here.
And Kirschman gets that pin. That comes at 3:33. So she will be 2-0, and she'll wrestle Kunze in the third round. So again, an injury timeout. Maybe a cramp.
No, I don't think
it's
so.
the knee.
Yeah.
Six nothing right now. Advantage to Christensen over at 125 in that round 2 match with Torres of Jamestown. And she popped up, stretching it out. He's good to go.
Well, I think Lions won the heavyweight match here for Lisbon.
So Lions and Jonah Schultheis in the
think.
semifinals.
I don't know. I didn't see for sure.
I know it was tied 1-1 the last time I looked. And I will let you know for sure after the girls are done here.
Yeah, I was watching to see if I thought they might have went into overtime over there, but.
So now Jada Kunze wrestling Fisher here on mat 1. Christensen over on mat 3. You can even wide out and get them both going at the same time.
Quick takedown on Jada there.
So just about done. Then there is period number 2 over for Christensen, and that knee, I think, buckled again.
Nice reversal for Jada, and puts her right to her back. Got 2 near fall. Jada going with the half Nelson. Has it again and a pin.
He got the pin, 26 seconds.
Scandinavian slammer.
So she is 2-0. Her and Kirschman will meet in the third round. Both 2-0, both winning by falls. And now Christensen.
She get another takedown, 8-0. Working on a half Nelson.
And she's going to get the pin.
Yeah, that looks pretty tight with minute 30 left. Christian needs to scoop back, get chest to chest.
And there it is. 4:37 of the fall there for Miley Christensen. So she'll go to 2-0, and she gets a bye in the third round. So in essence, Christensen will win the 125-pound weight class. And Kunze and Kirschman, they will wrestle for the championship at 110. Those are the 3 highliners here on the in the girls' meet. And let's check here on mat number 1. That is Romans from Jamestown and Colness from Williston wrestling on mat 1.
Well, we're going to have a little break here, aren't we? Or is that what it looks like?
I think they are. Look like they might have break before they have the next round of wrestlebacks.
Well, I know I need to have a personal break, so I'm going to head down.
You go ahead. You go ahead. I'll take it from here.
Okay.
And then we will have a little bit of a break. Because we are going to have a break here. So I'll watch and see what's going on for you.
Perfect. Thank
All
you.
right, you bet. Paul McDonald here, along with Kirk Olson, Jaden Johnson, our cameraman, technical director. And we're going to have a little bit of a break before they start the second round of wrestlebacks. And right now they are just finishing up on the wrestlebacks in a girls tournament. Again, just getting you caught up on what is going on the mats right now. Over on the far mat, that is Polk from Badger Greenbush Middle River and Sanchez from West Fargo Cheyenne. And that actually just wrapped up at 190. And down here on mat number 1 at 145. That is Romans from Jamestown. She is 1-0. Colness from Williston. And right now that is tied 2-2 as they just start the second period. That is 145-pound weight class. And now the second round of wrestlebacks going on the boys' side as they are going to get that started. And the Highliners will have Tyson Claybo in the next round of wrestlebacks. And I think he will probably be on mat 1 when they get to that point. Right now, at 106, Brian Engie from Lisbon is wrestling Lund from Badger Greenbush Middle River. That's Owen Lund. And they are wrestling on mat 3. Second round, the wrestlebacks. Tyson Claybo. He will be wrestling Ethan Samuelson. And I believe they're going to be on mat number 1 is where they will have them. So right now the girls here on mat 1 finishing up in their second round. And that's Romans from Jamestown, Colness from Williston. And right now 4-3 advantage to Romans. Romans trying to get her going through a half Nelson, try to get her over. And that will run out of time, so that will take care of the second period. With Romans up 4-3, they're going to go neutral to start period number 3. And Tyson Claybo, I believe, will be here on the mat 1. Romans on the double takes 2 points, so she takes a 6-3 lead. And on mat number 3, in the wrestleback, second round wrestleback, Engie and Lund. Engie leading that one 2-1. Final minute of the second period. And now Romans got a reversal as Colness got a reversal on Romans and makes it a 6-5 match. The final minute here, the third period. So Colness with a big reversal. She's going to get near fall points too, and she'll take the lead. And trying to go for that pin, and there it is. Colness was down 6-3, got a reversal, and then came up with the near fall with 1 minute, or with the fall with 1 minute to go in the third period. So Colness of Williston is now 1-1. And she will wrestle Federo from Grand Forks Central in the next round, round 3. Again, the girls' tournament is a round robin. There's a pin in the wrestleback. In the boys 106, Engie wins by pin. And also on the mat now on the far side. And 145 is Damas from Dickinson and Schmitz from DGF in the wrestlebacks. And Tyson Clabo now for the Highliners is on mat number 1. So Clabo is wrestling Samuelson, who is unattached, but he's from Mandan. On mat 1, there's a quick takedown by Samuelson, so he's up 2-0. And now Samuelson trying to get Clabo quickly. He's got him on the half. After the 2-point takedown, Samuelson trying to turn him on the half Nelson. Now he's getting the count. And there's the pin for Samuelson. 1:35 in. So Ethan Samuelson from Mandan defeats Tyson Clabo in the wrestlebacks. The Tyson's tournament completed. So that is the only wrestleback right now that we have. They're getting all the wrestlebacks done here, and then they'll have take their next break. So let's get caught up on how the Highliners have done here today. Get you 106 pounds. Colton Grebel is into the semifinals. He will take on Emmett Isane from Badger Greenbush Middle River in the semifinals. Grebel with a couple of falls. 36 seconds over Ethan Samuelson. 16 seconds over Gabe Schmitz. So he will be wrestling Isane from Badger Greenbush Middle River in the semifinals at 106. At 113, no Highliners. 120, Coy Grebel will be wrestling Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon. Greenlee got a bye in the first round, won by fall in the second round. Coy won by fall in both of his matches. So he is 16-0, and will be wrestling in the semifinals at 120. Tucker Johnson at 126 will be in the semifinals against Carter Zink from West Fargo, Cheyenne. Johnson is won by fall and by decision. And no Highliners at 132. And 138 pounds. No Highliners there. At 138. So then we'll go back up to 145 for Ethan Miller. Ethan will be in the semifinals, and he will wrestle Roy Root from Dilworth Clinton Felton. Ethan has won by fall in his 2 matches. Root has won by fall in his 2 matches. Root 2-1 on the year. And Miller's 16-0. Again, they are going through on the mat right now. They're going through the second round of the wrestlebacks. At 152 pounds for Valley City. Espen Kunze. He will be in the second round of the wrestlebacks against Yasser Husseini from Fargo South. And that'll be in the second round at 152, the wrestlebacks. And no Highliner at 160 pounds. And at 170, Isaiah Schultheis He will be in the wrestlebacks against Dickinson's James Bazovsky. And that's at 170 pounds. And then we'll go up to heavyweight. Again, Devin Thornton got a bye in both of the wrestlebacks. And then he actually has had to default the rest of the tournament. Devin did by injury. So Wagi will move on in the wrestleback round. Nathan Wagi from Badger Greenbush Middle River was to wrestle Devin, but Devin had to forfeit out with an injury. So Wagi has moved on, and Thornton's tournament is done at heavyweight. And again, also at the heavyweight, Jonas Schultheis will wrestle Grant Lyons from Lisbon, in the semifinals. Let's take a look at the team numbers, the team scores. Lisbon with 113 points leading. West Fargo Cheyenne is second with 103. Bismarck High is third at 96. Jamestown is fourth at 82. Highliners are fifth with 81. Dilworth Glen and Felton is sixth at 70. Aberdeen Central has 64.5. They're seventh. Dickinson is eighth at 61. Badger Greenbush Middle River is ninth at 50.5. Grand Forks Central with 48. They're 10th. Williston 11th at 45. Breckenridge Wahpeton is 12th at 39. Fargo North with 25 points is 13th. Mandan with 9 points is 14th. And Fargo South, 5 points, is 15th. I'll get you caught up on the scoring, team numbers, and all of the highliners are done until the semifinals. Again, Devin Thornton in the wrestlebacks. We'll have Tucker Johnson coming up here in the wrestlebacks. Pardon me, I get, there's what I'm looking for. So Tyson Clabo lost to Samuelson by fall, 36 seconds. So Clabo's tournament is complete. And Colton Grebel is in the semis at 106. Coy Grebel, he is in the semis at 120. That should be a great matchup with he and Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon. Tucker Johnson in the semifinals against Zink at 126. And then we go up to Go up to 145, where Ethan Miller is in the semifinals against Rude at 145. And again, Espen Kunze will be next here for the Highliners in the wrestlebacks. So he will be the next Highliner on the mat. Kunze will wrestle Yasser Husseini from Fargo South. So as we await Kunze's match, we're just going to take a break here and continue watching again. We'll have on our wrestling channel a wide shot of all four mats. Highliners.org, click on the live events or the live logo, and you can watch all four mats on the wrestling channel. And the Go channel, we will have the Highliners matches. So again, right now going through the second round of wrestleback, so we'll step aside. And this is coverage of the 2021 Valley City Holiday Tournament on the Highliner Activity Network.
deck mat number 3 at 160 pounds. Dickinson, Jamestown, Eckert, Jamestown. On deck mat number 3.
4 right now, and Espen Kunze is sitting at 9-9. So a little hand fighting going on right now. This is the minute. It's a 1 minute first period because we are in the wrestlebacks. So this is basically a wrestleback quarterfinal. Little defense shot there. Husani has choice. He defers. Espen Kunze chooses the down position. 0-0. Start of the second period. A quick stand-up by Espen Kunze. Yasser Husani collapsed back down to his knees. Working on a little hand control. Espen standing up. Husani goes to a single leg. Working on a single leg. Nothing going. Husani gets back to that starting position and no change in no points. Here at the Valley City Holiday Tournament, one escape by Espen Kunze, also known as the Cuba Crusher. According to his father, he is the Cuba Crusher. Excuse me. Quick single leg by Husani. No points yet. Oh, there's 2 points takedown. Score is 2-1 with 36 seconds left in the second period. Husani pushes Espen Kunze out of the circle. Going to go back to the center and start again. 33 seconds left, 2-1. Yasser Husani. We got a caution on Husani. Started a little bit too soon before the whistle. We'll reset. That's been working on the hand control. Husani goes to that single leg. Espen has a leg, and so does Husani, and they're fighting for position. Seven seconds left in the second period. Does not look like there'll be any change of position, and there won't be. 2-1, Yasser Husani over Espen Kunze. Husani's choice on position, chooses down. Husani with a quick stand up, hand control gets out. He's now ahead 3-1. At least that's what the score should be. There it is. Husani's had the only takedown of here early in the first period. Espen Kunze working on a... Husani has the underhook now. Good decision on Espen to try to do a throw there near the mat. The edge of the mat. 3-1, a minute 16 left in this third period. Espen does need to get a takedown here to tie it up. It's a shot on a ankle, nothing going. Got stalling on red, not creating any action here. Out of bounds. Yasser Husani up by 2 is just going to play defense here.
Isaiah Schuldeis will be on this mat next, so he'll be.
Oh, okay.
We'll get a back-to-back highliners here.
Espen shooting on a low single. Didn't finish it up. 14 seconds. He's got to go for now. If not, his day will be over. There was a shot on a single. 2 points for Yasser Husani. And your final will be 5-2. Yasser Husani wins the consolation quarterfinals.
So Kunzi's tournament is now complete. And now we have Schuldeis, Isaiah Schuldeis, and James Bazovsky from Dickinson.
And this is the consolation quarterfinals.
And we'll have the semis and consolation semis following this round. And then they will finish up the girls' tournament.
Oh, you don't think they'll do the consolation semis, or they'll do the semis?
Yeah, they'll do the semis and consolation semis.
Oh, okay. This is moving quite smoothly for the tournament. Schuldeis has a head and arm. Keep looking at the clock and see it's a short time, but I forget the consolations are 1-2-2 for time.
Again, an update, Devin Thornton, injured default for the rest of the tournament, so he's done.
Oh, really?
So Devin, who's sitting down there with mom and dad, I wanted to talk to him, but I thought, no, I'll leave him be.
Oh.
He was supposed to wrestle Wagi in the consolation semis, but injured out. So Devin's tournament done. Claybo, his tournament also completed. There's an escape by Bazovsky. They came in 10-5. Bazovsky was 3-8 coming into today, or coming into this match.
Well, it looked like someone was going to do a throw there, but that's a scary thing about throwing. You never know who it's going to be. They both have the opportunity to throw.
Who's the thrower and who's the throwee?
Mm-hmm. Nice single leg. Should bring that to a double leg for Isaiah. And he's pushing, just goes out of bounds, and we're still neutral. 46 seconds left in this match. Oh, excuse me, second period. Has a head and arm. Going to go for that leg.
Front cradle.
Yep. And go right into a front cradle. Should here. He let go of that head. And Bozovsky just scoots behind and gets a 2-point takedown. Isaiah's down 3-0.
Final 15 seconds of the second period. Crossface there is Bobovsky up 3-0. Not going to have enough time to really do anything with that cradle. Try to hook it up. And it'll expire, and that'll take care of the second period.
Yep. Isaiah's choice. He's probably going to choose down. And he's choosing neutral. Isaiah with a takedown. Brings it 3-2. Minute 38 left in the third period, out of bounds.
Plenty of time for him to get something here.
I think they're going to give him a point and cut him loose.
Well, they got blood on Isaiah. So he'll get that taken care of. Down 3-2. Consolation quarterfinals. So they're working on Isaiah. And the Highlanders now tied with Dilworth and Felton for fifth place with 81 points. Several Highlanders still in the semifinals. So a game and escape, so we got neutral, so it's 4-2.
4-2. Isaiah had a double underhook there. Bosky backing out of that. There's a nice double leg. Bozovsky sprawling out of it. Probably going to get a stalemate.
Oh, he took the hand off one of the legs and then spun around and got a takedown. 6-2 Bobovsky. Final minute here of the third period. It's Wrestleback's second round, quarterfinals.
And it looks like Bozovsky's just going to ride Isaiah out.
Trying different combinations. Nothing seems to be working.
Yeah.
Final 10 seconds. And that's going to take care of it. So James Bozovsky will win here 6-2. And that'll end Isaiah Schuldeis's tournament. And again, as I mentioned, Devin Thornton had to injury default, so he is his tournament is already completed. So now we still have some of the second round wrestlebacks, and again, the way that the schedule is going to read here, the rest of the tournament. After these wrestlebacks quarterfinals are done, they're going to have the boys semifinals and consolation semifinals. The semis will be on mats 1 and 2, and the consolation semis on 3 and 4. And when those rounds are completed, we'll have the girls' final round. And then when that is completed, we'll have the placing matches. And the Highlander girls with 3 wrestlers. We'll have 1 champ, and that's at 125. Is Miley Christensen is going to get a bye in the 3rd round. She is 2-0. And the other 2 wrestlers went 1-1. And Miley beat both Larson and Torres, so she will claim the championship at 125. And it'll come down to 2 Highlanders at 110. Jaden Kunze and Deegan Kirschman will wrestle one another at 110 to see who will get the title there. Looking at the team scores on the girls' side, Jamestown first with 28 points. Highlanders at 24. Central 15.5. Williston 14. Cheyenne at 10. Red River has 8. And Badger Greenbush Middle River with 6, along with Larimore. Aberdeen Central and Bismarck did not score here on the girls' side. Up to 220.
Where do you go to get the girls'
Well, you have to go all the way back to Browse and then pick the girls' season. So you have to start another window. Computer 101. So the Highliners, here are the wrestlers that will be in the semifinals. Colton Grebel is in the semifinals at 106. And again, wrestling Emmett Isane out of Badger Greenbush Middle River. 120, Coy Grebel will be wrestling Griffin Greenlee. And that's the 120-pound semifinal. Tucker Johnson wrestling at 126 against Carter Zink, who was the top seed at 126 out of West Fargo, Cheyenne. And then up to 145, Ethan Miller will be wrestling Roy Root of Dilworth, Glen and Felton in the semifinals at 145. And again, up at heavyweight, Joyner Schuldice will wrestle against Lyons from Lisbon. That's Grant Lyons out of Lisbon in the semifinals at the heavyweight. So that's the lineup of the Highliners that are going to be in the semifinals. And again, I hope you're enjoying today's coverage of Highlander Wrestling at the Holiday Tournament on the Highlander Activity Network. Again, I want to thank our great sponsors of the Highlander Activity Network, the Valley City Booster Club, Essentia Health, and Dickey Rural Network. Thank them for what they have done in helping get the Highlander Activity Network off the ground and rolling here throughout the 2021-2022 school year, our inaugural season of the Highlander Activity Network. Good thing I don't talk for a living anymore. So again, the second round of the wrestlebacks going on right now. And when that is completed, when the quarterfinals are completed, they will have the boys' semis and consolation semis. We mentioned just mentioned the wrestlers that are going to be wrestling in the semifinals for Valley City. The 5 wrestlers we'll have in the semifinals. Again, not a full squad here for the Highliners.
We got girls going on over there, right?
You know, there's nothing on the board, but yeah, you're correct. You are 100% correct.
Yeah, there is nothing on the board, is there?
No, they just got the clock rolling. But we've got on that mat 4. I just try to that is from Grand Forks Central. Federo from Grand Forks Central, I believe, along with Coolness from Williston. which is the 145. Romans from Jamestown is in the other bracket with Johnson from Grand Forks Central. Again, the girls have 5 weight classes, 6 weight classes, 110, 125, 145, 155, 190, 250. And they have 3 rounds in each weight class. It's a round robin. You're talking about a wrestler having the last name Bai.
Mm-hmm.
How about a wrestler with the name Greco?
Yeah. Should be wrestling Greco-Roman.
But I think it's pronounced Greco.
Oh.
And she's out of Williston, wrestling at 155. So now the official having a conversation over on that match with the coaches. And Federo and Colness at 145, round 3 for the girls.
Wasn't even a coach. I don't know what that coach is, who they're from, where they're from.
Well, he'd be from Williston, I think. Actually, I don't think it was a coach. It was a spectator.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
the gentleman he was talking to is actually not a coach.
Yeah, that's what threw me off there. I'm like, what is he doing?
Maybe it was disagreeing with something.
I don't see who this is. You saying that the black uniform is from Williston?
Yeah, this is 145. This is Federo from Grand Forks Central, and Colness from Williston.
Okay.
The only other possible matchup.
But you think they'd have their number up there, the wrestling?
Yeah, because they don't have anything on the scoreboard. Normally they have a match number and the weight class, but they do not have that. So just getting caught up on what is on the mats right now. Mat 2 is idle, as we're going to get ready with the semifinals. That is going to be Mat 2 is idle, pardon me, and that's where the semifinals will be. Mats 1 and 2. They'll have the boys semis, and then they will have the consolation semis on mats 3 and 4. And when those are complete, we'll have the final round for the girls. And then we'll have our placing matches here.
Well, it looks like we're going to have Colton go here. He's up next.
He would be the first semifinal, and that will be on 1.
So isn't Kunze and Kirschman wrestling? I thought this.
Back here at the Highliner Activity Center, Paul McDonald, Kirk Olson, cameraman and technical director Jaden Johnson, high atop the hack here on this Saturday, the 2021 Valley City Holiday Wrestling Tournament. The Highliners will have 5 wrestlers in the semifinals, which will be coming up here next as we go way over to wrong sport. Mat 3. So we have over on mat 3, Colton Grebel will be wrestling here in the semis. So Colton, well, they're just warming up. Both he and Coy are over there warming up. But the first semifinals that we have will be Coy Grebel wrestling Emmett Isane from Badger Greenbush Middle River. And now that we get to the semifinals, will we have 2 officials?
No, I don't think they will.
Because they don't.
They'll keep it a single official.
I think they're waiting for the wrestlebacks to finish is what's going on. And right now, they have one of the heavyweight wrestlebacks is going on right now. That is Parsons from Cheyenne and Nielsen from Fargo South. And it looks like it is an 8-0 advantage right now for Nielsen of Fargo South. And he just got Parsons over on his back and got the pin. So Parsons from Nielsen Fargo South will move on. The semifinals. Facing Seth Gerhardt from Mandan. And now we've got Grebel on mat 1. That'll be Colton in the semifinals against Isane.
All right, at this time, if all wrestlers would clear the mats, we're going to go into the semifinals. Mats 1 and 2 will be the semifinals. Mats 3 and 4 will be the consolation.
And also, we're going to have a special guest here after Colton gets done. Or are they going to wait a little bit? Well, Colton's on the mat in the semifinals. Again, against Isane from Badger Greenbush Middle River. Colton is 16-0. Defeated Ethan Samuelson by fall, 36 seconds. And Gabe Schmitz of DGF by fall, 16 seconds to get to this semifinal. Isane won by fall over Matsky at Jamestown. And that was a tech fall at 4:59, won 18-0. And then Owen Lund of Badger Greenbush Middle River, he beat his teammate 4-0 in the quarters. And so now he will match up with Colton Grebel here at 106. And here we go on mat 1.
I think Colton's going to make this a quick match.
He has so far. He
Here's
has even 52 seconds in his 2 matches.
Quick single leg. And what I saying just looked like he gave up on that. And here goes a chicken wing. Flips him over. And here's a pin.
27 seconds.
27 seconds.
So right in between the first 2.
He pinned his man before the other semifinal even started. Now he gets to even go watch his
opponent. Or he can watch his older brother, because Coy is going to come up.
He'll probably do a little of both.
He can rubberneck it if he has to.
Yep.
Now, so Coy Grebel now at 120 here in the semifinals against Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon. He's 8-4. Coy's 16-0. Coy with 2 pins at 128, 122. Greenlee got a bye in the first round and then defeated Jack Coles of Williston at 5-14. Goes right away for the single leg, does Coy. And gets him down, 2-0, Grebel.
I was like, why didn't they go with the 113 pounds? But I forgot there's only 5 wrestlers in that.
So the 106.
Coy's working on that. Working on a tilt here.
And off the mat. After Coy, we'll have Tucker Johnson in the semis at 126.
Well, got a caution on Coy. Started a little early.
Getting too excited. We've talked about this over the last couple of years about Coy, how he has become such a leader in the wrestling room. Not only by example, but he's not a vocal kid, but he is definitely a leader. Leading here 4-0. Minute left, period 1, semifinals.
There he goes to the tilt. He's so good with that tilt.
He's going to get 2 near fall, 3 near falls.
Yep. Stepped out of bounds. There's a 3 near fall.
7-0. Now the last match, you said he's just going to keep it, get it close to the tech ball, and then he's going to pin him. Let's see if he stays true to form.
Oh, there's another caution again.
That'll be 1 point maybe for.
Nope.
Nope.
You know what? It's been so long, so I don't know how many cautions you can get before you get penalized. Look at that. Holy mackerel. 3 point near fall.
And an escape.
And here he has a cow catcher. And goes right into the. Puts him right onto his back. I think he's probably just going to finish him here.
It's 11-1. And there it is. Yeah. 1:38 in.
Total control of that match.
So Coy Grebel moves on to the championship at 126, where he will face either Cashton Wadison of Lisbon or Wyatt Hansen of Williston.
On deck, match number 1 at 126 pounds. Carter Zink, West Fargo, Cheyenne. Tucker Johnson.
So Tucker Johnson is on deck. As soon as we get Tucker here, we have a guest here that's going to join us for a few moments. One of the Highliner wrestlers up here in the booth. He's gracious enough to come up and chat with us for a few minutes.
Want to give him these?
You can come over to this side and you can give him yours.
Yep.
Come over to this side. You'll put those on when he's ready. Again, the next Highliner wrestler that'll be coming up, Tucker Johnson, will be next up here on mat 1 at 126 in the semifinals. And just seeing if the they'll still a ways down on the Wadison and Hansen matchup at 126. And the other semifinal match. Again, Tucker Johnson will take on Carter Zink of West Fargo, Cheyenne. Zink 6-1. Tucker 11-5. And they will be on this mat 1. And Devin Thornton, senior heavyweight, will be joining us here. In just a moment, we'll have him talk a little bit after Tucker Johnson's match. As the Highliners here in the holiday tournament find themselves right now in 5th place behind Jamestown by 3 points. And just looking at what's going on the mats right now. Here in front of us at 120 is the other semifinal match. Rasmussen of Jamestown, Zenz of Aberdeen Central. The winner will face
winner that'll face Coy, right?
Coy, yeah. I was going to say it's not up on the bracket yet. Well, it's because it got done so quick they didn't get a chance to put it up on the bracket. But Coy will be his opponent. And right now, Rasmussen, who had a bye in the first round, won by fall over Jackson Alexander of Cheyenne. Final 90 seconds of the second period. And looks like the semifinal done over on
Zink from West Fargo.
From Cheyenne. So Landon Zink will take on Colton Grebel.
Yep.
In the championship at 106.
And we're probably going to see his brother Carter Zink here. That's who Tucker's wrestling.
Yep. And that'll be coming up after this match on mat 1. Over on mat 2, 113-pound semi. Schleppitz and Wadison. Wadison from West Fargo, Cheyenne. Schleppitz from Jamestown, the top seed in the tournament. Lucas was coming in 4-5, but is the top seed in the tournament. Wadison at 1-2. Again, only 5 wrestlers at the 113-pound weight class. So, officials' time. We have 26 seconds remaining here in the second period. And Tucker Johnson, after he is done, our next wrestler will be Ethan Miller at 145 against Roy Root of DGF. Oh, Rasmussen is going for the half.
Power half there.
Oh, didn't have enough time.
No.
Not even to get a count to get some near fall. And he leads 8-4 as we start the third period. Again, immediately following this Tucker Johnson's match, Devin Thornton, senior, will be joining us. One of only 2 seniors on this wrestling roster for Valley City, along with Jonah Schuldeis. So Rasmussen here at 120, leading 8-4. Half minute gone, third period. And the winner will take on Grebel in the championship here at 120. Rasmussen 9-3. And Zenz at 10-3 out of Aberdeen Central. Not as familiar with the South Dakota wrestling as I am with Minnesota. And
no idea myself on that.
Sisseton, where I worked during the early stages of the winter sports season. Very good wrestling program.
No, Zenz has a...
He's trailing 8-4, but...
Yeah, he's got to turn him.
He's got a minute to do it.
Stalling on Rasmussen. I saw that coming. He's got a chicken wing on him. Just whether he can turn him.
Rasmussen just kind of... He's keeping the head up, but...
Well, once you see them put their legs up in the back, that's keeping them trying to run around.
Final half minute. Boy, Zenz is really working hard on that chicken wing, trying to get him over. And
he has it. Now he's trying to pull him back over.
You got to be careful there. He gets out of position. You got a reversal, and then you're on your back.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Got a 2 count.
To make it 8-6.
Oh, no, maybe he didn't give it to him.
Trying to crossface. That's not going to do it. So it will be 1 point. For Rasmussen. So he'll finish 9-4.
I didn't see what he did.
I think it was almost like a punch when he was trying to
crossface. Crossface. Okay.
And,
a little too hard.
Yep. Went a little too aggressive.
No.
And so they gave him the 1 point. So now here's Tucker Johnson. Here at 126 against Zink. West Fargo Cheyenne, the top seed here in the tournament, 6-1. Tucker 11-5. Tucker, a junior, and sophomore Zink.
Presuming Carter Zink is the number 1 seed.
He was.
Of where he's located on the bracket here.
And he had a fall at 35 seconds over Variano and had minute 2 to go in the third period and got a pin over Colton King of Dickinson for his 2 wins. Tucker Johnson a fall in minute 50 and a 7-2 decision. Tucker got up, and Zink was reaching for that single leg.
Now he's controlling the head. Tucker gets that out. Looks like Zink going for a fireman there. Can't quite finish that.
Well, if he rolls over, they're going to be off the mat here shortly.
Yeah,
there it is.
Surprised they
went that long.
Yep.
Well, Jaron Larson off the seat. A couple of words of encouragement to Mr. Johnson. Zink got that single.
Yeah, Tucker's whizzing hard on his arm to defend that. It's a low single. Stalemate, nice quick stalemate on that.
This official from Bismarck.
Get that action back going.
Another stalling warning on Tucker.
There's that fireman's.
And 2-point takedown for Zink.
Did he give him a stalling?
He did.
For what?
Gave him a warning. 5 seconds to go in the first period. Zink up 2-0. And that's the way the period will end. And it'll be Zink's choice. Defers. Tucker says down. Boy, quickly grabbed that ankle to break him down. Off the whistle did Zink. This is the semifinal round. We're at 126 pounds. Our next highliner will be Ethan Miller at 145. And then we have Jonas Schulneis at heavyweight in the semis.
Tucker's just holding on to that arm, hoping for a stalemate, and there he finally got it.
Back to the middle they go.
Yep. Tucker's just got to make sure that he doesn't allow Zink to get the legs in. And what you do by that is you just keep your elbows by your hips, so when they do throw it in, your arm's there to just carry him over.
Nothing here. Zink leading, final minute of the second period. Another rather nondescript match here with these two. Zink.
Zink's got that arm behind the back, and now what's he going to do with it? Lots of options once you get that arm back there. Come around the front and do a country boy. Can lift it up and go to a half. And that's what he was looking to do, a country boy. Gave that up just to get back into position.
18 seconds in the period. Tucker trying to get those hands out from underneath. And that'll take care of period number 2. So no scoring in that second period. 2-0. Zink will take down. So Tucker's got 2 minutes to work with. Try to get him on his back, get some near falls. But he's going to give up an escape. 3-0 Zink. 7 seconds into the third period.
Just uneventful. I mean,
yeah, it is. There's not much going on. Neither one of them are doing a whole lot.
No.
Quick update. Schleppitz from Jamestown has advanced to the championship. Williston from Cheyenne had to got disqualified at 113.
Ooh.
So Schleppitz will be in the championship at 113. Waiting to see who he will wrestle. Final minute here, third period. Tucker Johnson still now trailing 5-0. And then we'll be awaiting Ethan Miller at 145. Devin Thornton, senior heavyweight, will be joining us here following Tucker's match.
And the clock isn't running. Or is it? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
I
saw the 200 on top. I'm like, there's 2 minutes? What?
Final half minute.
They didn't stop it, yeah.
And a stalemate. No, blood on Tucker. In the nose. In the Highliners with 2 wrestlers in the championship, or in the semifinals. That was right the first time. Championship. They're still at 99 points in 5th place. Bismarck High at 114. West Fargo Cheyenne 116. Jamestown 120 and Lisbon 121. And the team scores. So we get Tucker Johnson taken care of. He comes back out, trailing 5-0. 26 seconds to go in the third period here in 1:26. Whistle.
Good
Tucker.
hand control. Oh, hips were a little too close into Zinke. That was a great stand-up.
19 seconds to try to get a reversal and some near fall points or something here for Tucker. Final 10 seconds.
Here's a little Granby roll and just re-rolled with them. Zinke did.
So Tucker Johnson at 126, losing here 5-0. And so now Tucker will drop down. Into the third and fourth place match. And he will wrestle again either Hansen or Williston. And we're going to get our guest here. He's going to join us as we await Ethan Miller to come up at 145. And then we'll have Ethan Miller will be the final, or the second semifinalist, and then second to last. And then we'll have Schulheis coming in at 285. And speaking of that 285-pound weight class, senior Devin Thornton joining us. I'd rather you're down there, buddy, but thanks for coming up. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Well, Devin Thornton, the senior at heavyweight. We won't talk about the injury, but just I guess first off, Devin, getting this tournament back. We didn't have it last year because of COVID, and being able to have this tournament back, how exciting is that for you guys and for the wrestling room?
Oh, it's really exciting for everybody. It brings a lot of good competition here. It's not even just exciting for us here in Vaz Valley City, but it brings a lot of other competition from South Dakota, Minnesota. Everybody just comes here to wrestle good wrestlers, I guess, and it's just a good tournament to have. There's a lot of competition here.
And you're going to see a lot of kids you'll see at state meets. A lot. That's where you talk about that high quality for the state tournament. And you as a senior last year came back, got back into wrestling as a junior, and you feel, and I know what the answer is for Kirk and I, because we've watched now the last 2 years how you've improved over these last 2 years. You feel too as a wrestler you're getting into this now?
Oh yeah, I love wrestling. Wish I would have joined earlier. It's really fun.
And as only two seniors in the wrestling room with you and Jonah, you guys take that leadership role?
Yep. We really trying to get a lot of these young wrestlers to just start trying more in practice, and just helps.
And a lot of juniors. That's after you guys. Then it's kind of a junior-dominated team when you drop down after you and Jonah. And you look at the Highliners and Highliner Wrestling too, Devin, over the last, 4 or 5 years, how dominant it's been. Is that something, too, you guys really take a lot of pride in, that when you put on that Highliner singlet, that you're representing not just the 2021, 2022 team, but past teams and future teams?
Yeah, it's a lot of pride knowing that Valley City, we've gone 49-5 in the last 6 years in the EDC, and we're just hoping to keep that train rolling.
And I want to say 27-28 in a row.
Yep.
In the EDC. And, of course, coming up with a 51-21 win over Grand Forks Central here on Thursday night. And but one thing that is a downer about this year for you guys, unfortunately, only 3 home matches outside of this tournament. So if you're going to be road warriors, but so fans got to come out here, and I think it's late January before you get a chance to come back in here. And what is something you would say to fans that maybe are casual fans of Highliner Wrestling and say, hey, come on out and watch us. What are they going to see when they come watch Highliner Wrestling?
Oh, they'll see a lot of dominance out of our team. We're definitely a really dominant team when it comes to the EDC, so definitely don't want to miss us wrestle. And only having 3 home meet duels here, it's just come out and watch them all. You definitely won't get upset coming to watch. It'll be a good time.
Expectations high for this team. I know EDC's championship is always right there, but as far as beyond that, is this team setting goals? And if they have, what kind of goals do they have set for this year?
We really want to get into the state championship again, just like last year, and try to compete a little better with Bismarck High this year. I think we can do pretty good against them this year. It'll be with all the juniors; they're getting older, they're learning a lot more and more experience, so it'll be good there. VHS is going to be pretty good again, but I think we can do a lot better this year than we did last year against them.
Well, we always look forward to the Highliner Wrestling season. It's been fun over the last several years, and with EDC championships, going to the state tournament. How about Devin Thornton? What does Devin Thornton have as a goal for this year?
My main goal is to place at state, at least get top 8. Last year, first-year wrestler, I was 1 round away from placing. That's my goal this year, is just to get on the podium this year, and I think it's there. So
you feel you still got some work to do, though. You got
Yep.
that, but with your coaches, I'm sure you're getting the right things taught. What are you feeling is what do you need to work on? What's your thing that is one thing you got to really get a little bit better at?
I think I got to get a little better at shooting a little more on kids and just try to get more aggressive on the top side of things and try to just get out and go right away and just try to score right away and then put them down so they're down and then just keep pushing it.
And you probably have an advantage, maybe a little quicker than a lot of heavyweights, don't you think?
Yeah, that's an advantage, but it's also a disadvantage when it comes to wrestling heavyweight. With all 285 pounds, it's kind of hard to do some things, but keep pushing it.
All right. Well, Devin, I do appreciate you stopping up and chatting with us. Sorry that today had to end quickly, and get you back on the mat here after the holidays. And thanks for stopping up. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you.
You bet. Devin Thornton, senior for the Valley City Highliners. Again, injury and had to back out after in the consolation round. And we appreciate him taking time to come up and chat with us here in the press box. And again, great senior, only second year wrestling varsity. And it's the improvement that he has had over the last 2 years. And I'm sure Kirk Olson will definitely add to this sentiment, is how he has improved over the last couple of years from last year at the beginning of the year and through this year, 5-12 after today, and how much Devin has improved as an individual in 2 years of wrestling.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you take a look at a kid like that, very athletic, and come football team, baseball team. Obviously, he knows as an athlete the amount of time that he's put into the wrestling. He wishes he would have had 5-6 more years, to put in that time to get to where he'd like to be. But we can't control time, that's for sure.
Yeah, and like you said in the interview, he loves wrestling. He wishes maybe he'd come back earlier than his junior year, but still it was great having him out there for those 2 years. And what a leader. On and off the mat. I see Devin at school and what he does with the other kids. He's kind of the ringleader. He's the front guy. And it's great to see that from young men taking that leadership role.
Absolutely.
And Devin, of course, his sister Abby, pretty good gymnast.
Yep.
Not bad.
Absolutely. Very good gymnast.
And we'll see a lot of those two here over the next this season and during the winter months and here on the Highliner Activity Network. And it's great that Devin came up and had a chat with us. And I told him I wasn't going to talk about the injury. He says, it's I'll just tell you this, it's in the hip. It's a hip. So he's just time to... It couldn't work out, so it's too bad that his tournament had to end there. But he had mentioned about the shooting. That's one thing he says he needs to get a little bit better at.
Yeah, obviously that's, and as a heavyweight, you don't shoot. I mean, when you talk about shooting, it's not like shooting on single leg, double legs. It's, and really it's more of getting setups is what he needs.
Okay.
Is a setup with a tie or a reach. He can post an elbow when a guy reaches and duck under him. And get a heel trip, and there's lots of things, but that all comes with time. I mean, and once again, if he would have had the time to do it, it would have made a world of difference.
Ethan Miller is the next wrestler for Valley City, and I'm just seeing if I see him warming up where he would be, which mat he'll be at the semifinal at 145, and I'm going to put on the assumption he'll be on mat 2, but.
Yeah.
We all knows what happens when you assume.
Well, his dad is over there, so that's why.
So that's a pretty good assumption.
Yeah.
And he would be, I think he's in the hole. I don't think he's on deck. They have this match that's going on currently.
I guess I'm looking around for him. I don't see him anywhere.
No, it's not hard to see Dad, but.
Yeah.
If you miss him, you're not looking. The match that's going on right now is Aiden Braun of Jamestown against Landon McMahon of Bismarck High.
Which Aiden is just dominating 10-1.
Aiden won his semifinal match over Hayden Mack with a fall in 15 seconds. And McMahon won by a major decision and a decision in his 2 matches. So the winner of that will move on to the championship. Crimmins and Nelson. Crimmins out of Dickinson, Nelson out of Lisbon. They are wrestling right now on mat 1. That is the other semifinal match at 138. So 10-1 is the score. Aiden Braun, number 1 seed, defending state champ. They're wrestling here at 138. And Ethan Miller will be following. There's Ethan. I see him right over by the scoreboard.
Oh, yep. Good eye spy.
And again, he will be wrestling against Roy Rude of Dilworth, Glen, and Felton. Rude coming in 2-1. Ethan at 16-0. The three wrestlers, Colton and Coy Grebel and Ethan Miller, all undefeated. They're the only undefeated wrestlers for the Highliners here in the early part of the season. And I know at one time in Minnesota, I'm not sure if it was like this in North Dakota, but there was a match limit that you could have during the season. And you could only have so many before the state tournament, or even counting the state tournament. Now there is no such thing.
Nope, I think you're on an event limit now. And I don't know how they do it in North Dakota. When I was coaching down in New Mexico, and they'd have duels on Friday and individuals on Saturday, and that counts as one event. Oh. So you could have 10 matches in a weekend.
Okay.
You know, it was mind-boggling.
13-5. Braun is leading at the 138-pound mat. 25 seconds to go. Ethan Miller will be following against Roy Rude. I see down there Coach Kruger is down there along with Coach Larson, Coach Miller, and Brandon Larson. Was it state champ at 195, I think Brandon was a few years back. So that will be the next Highliner here in the semifinals. And then we'll have Jonas Schultheis wrestling in the heavyweight semis. So we'll have some time before he will hit the mat. After the consolation semi, Ron got rolled over.
Well, he did, but I was laughing more at the towel boy. God, they're just smacking the officials.
They are not.
Only
kidding.
time you can smack the official, and it's perfectly
okay.
Perfectly
okay. So Braun will win that, so he'll move on to the championship. And so now comes Ethan Miller. So Miller coming out here on mat number 2. Ethan against Roy Rude from Dilworth, Glen and Felton.
Only a freshman, but only 2-1, so obviously hasn't had a lot of matches so far.
Seeing a lot of the Minnesota schools not having a lot of numbers.
And being in Minnesota, I mean, they're a little more hardcore with the COVID protocols and out of bounds.
Not enough room. Shooting in on a single.
Nice single leg. Finish that. Oh, he just missed the half Nelson. Woo! He was looking for it, too. And I've told these kids, too, I said, when you have a single leg or a double leg and you're bringing them down to the mat, look for that half Nelson because the kid's going to try to roll back over to his belly, leaves his arm up there. It's very easy to put him in a half Nelson. And it looks like he's tightening this up for a tilt.
He's getting the count.
Yep.
We'll get 3 near fall.
Yep.
That makes it a 5-0 lead for Ethan. 43 seconds to go, first period.
Official was just watching him let go of that hold so he can give him the 3 points.
And now stalemate. Final half minute, first period. Ethan Miller, semifinals against Roy Rude from Dilworth, Glen and Felton. Miller, a sophomore, Rude, a freshman.
Yeah, there's another tilt, diesel tilt, and you know it'd almost be fun to have a camera on Coach Larson because you know quite a few of his kids that he doesn't do really a lot of coaching right now. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, when they're on the mat, his coaching is done in the wrestling room.
And one thing we have not mentioned today, or since this are the Highliners and the academics for this wrestling room, we had 17 academic all-staters for the Highliners. And I have a feeling, talking with Coach Larson, it's going to happen again. When I interviewed him and mentioned that, he said, yeah, it makes me look smart too.
Yeah. Well, that's the type of kids it just has good kids.
Seven 0 Ethan Miller leading, just starting the second period. Semifinals 145.
Rude working on don't know what he was working on. There's a stand-up by Miller, and Rude just brings him back down to the ground. Miller working hard on just getting back up to his feet. Miller doing a great job of scrambling. He's going to come around. He's going to get 2 points here pretty quick.
He gets that head free.
Yeah, he just needs to keep coming. Slowly, just keep coming. Rude's just holding on for dear life. Now he's trying this little power half. This is a perfect combination of both people have control of what they're doing. But because Rude was in the top position, he still has, and the official's pointing who has the
Control.
the position and the control. I'm just surprised he hasn't called a stalemate yet. But, I mean, he's letting them work through a little bit, and there Miller pops his head out and gets a 2-point reversal.
Takes a 9-0 lead. Ethan up. Final half minute. Period number 2 here in the 145-pound semifinal.
I don't know if Miller will do any tilt. Yeah, he's going to go for a tilt again. Rolled it through, no points.
Final few seconds. I think that's little Coughlin. That's
Towel boy.
The towel boy. If he hits you, you know you're going to get hit. He had a pretty good Thunder football season. He knows how to deliver a hit. Well, the official telling some of the wrestlers, some of the kids to get back a little bit for safety's sake. As we start the third period with Ethan Miller up 9-0 in the semifinals at 145.
I'm presuming Rude chose down position, hoping to get an escape here. Try to get some points. Here comes the tilt again.
Near fall points for Ethan makes it 11-0. Gave him 2 points. Minute 20 to go here in the third period. At the other 145-pound semifinal, it is Connor Mansky from West Fargo, Cheyenne, against Caleb Minton of Williston. And they're in the first period there with Mansky leading. Now Minton just got a reversal, take a 2-1 lead, or trailing 10-2, pardon me. 45 seconds to go. Looks like Ethan wants to try to set up a cradle. But now into the half. And back to his tilt. The go-to.
Oh. Got a little sloppy with it.
Potentially dangerous.
Yep. On both knees, I think.
Yeah.
His own and
his opponent's.
Yep.
Looked like a bad game of Twister.
Miller sort of looked like, why'd you stop this? And
well, for your own safety, kid.
yeah.
Ethan's got a knee or a wrap on that right knee. Look like Mansky is about ready to finish off Minton.
Oh, yeah, it does.
And that would be the semifinal at 145. And that's what's going to happen. So as that one ends in a pin, Ethan Miller wins by major, 11-0. So Ethan Miller and Connor Mansky will face off in the championship at 145. So 3 Highlanders now in the championship. So our final Highlanders semifinals will be Jonas Scholdeis coming up here at heavyweight.
So we have a while.
We've got to wait. Again, you are watching and enjoying wrestling coverage of the Valley City Holiday Wrestling Tournament here on the Highliner Activity Network.
Commercial free.
Commercial free. Again, and thank you for bringing that up. We do want to thank our sponsors that are helping us as usual throughout the year and getting us being behind the Highliner Activity Network, the Highliner Valley City Booster Club, Essentia Health, and Dickey Rural Network. I want to thank them and the partnership with the Highliner Activity Network, our inaugural season. Coming up next week, we'll have gymnastics on Monday with the blue and white meet when Jamestown comes into town. And then we'll have basketball with Fargo South, boys basketball Tuesday night.
Which, if you want to watch that, the gymnastics, sorry to interrupt there, but, with Jamestown and Valley City, top three teams in the state, you're going to see some pretty good gymnastics
we just
from
saw
there.
And if you want to watch what happened last night with the Highliners gymnastics team with Dickinson, Jamestown, Valley City, and Grand Forks, you can archive and go watch all of the events that have been archived. And again, just a reminder, we do have a YouTube channel we're working with, but in order to stream on that YouTube channel, we need to get 1,000 sponsors. So if you want to help us so we can get streaming on YouTube, all you have to do is, again, go to that highliners.org and you click on the live icon, and you're going to see something. I believe it says Highliner Archived Activities, and that's where you can watch everything we have done to date that has been on the Highliner Activity Network. And then you'll also can subscribe to YouTube. We get to those 1,000 subscribers, and then we can begin streaming on YouTube. So that is a way that you can follow Highliner athletics and activities. Of course, we'll have concerts and plays and throughout the year. Coming up after the first of the year, of course, Coach's Corner will be back after the first of the year on Wednesdays, and we talk winter sports with basketball, wrestling, but we'll be getting a speech will be starting after the first of the year, and we'll be talking to some of the speech students as we get into that. Gymnastics, we got to get some of the gymnasts and some of the wrestlers and some of the athletes to come up on a Wednesday night on Coach's Corner. We can hear coaches talk all we want.
Well, and coaches like to hear themselves talk, so we can eliminate that by having an athlete come.
So do announcers. But do you get some of the athletes coming up and talking about their specific sport? And you look at our Highliners, 2 senior wrestlers, no senior gymnasts for our winter sports season. And I think just a couple on the basketball team. 2 on the girls' basketball team with Peyton Peterson and Dylan Deagle. So it is a young group of Highliner athletes here during this winter sports season.
Yeah, it is.
And, of course, we have a great number that are over in hockey. Hockey last night, they were winners over Bismarck Century, and they're playing up in Minot today. Of course, one hockey player, Gavin Gerhardt, has a cousin wrestling down here with Seth Gerhardt that is wrestling here from Mandan. And they also have a cousin that wrestles up in Devil's Lake.
I knew the Jenna up in Devil's Lake. I didn't know he had a...
See, I got connections.
Scary, those Gerhardts are everywhere.
I'm glad they are. They keep me in line.
Well, they're tremendous athletes.
And speaking of the Gerhardts, we do, even though he wasn't not a wrestler, we got a shout out to Riley Gerhardt, who got All-American honors with the NEI in football this past fall with the VCSU Vikings, along with Marshawn Jones. A great football season for the Vikings, and Riley had an outstanding year in his sophomore year at linebacker.
And people that, if you're listening out there, you guys don't realize how big that is, that you're an All-American. That means you're in the top of all the NEIA schools, and there are a lot of NEIA schools. And I guess being a college athlete and realizing what an All-American means, it makes a world of difference. And it's so impressive when I don't care if you're even honorable mention. That means you're being mentioned as an All-American. It's a big deal.
You've opened enough eyes that people want to talk about you in those meetings.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of times too, it's especially with today's technology, you can watch it. You can watch people from all over the United States and everything, and someone will hear something about somebody, and they'll start watching a little bit. Jordan Hamry with the baseball. I mean, he just had a heck of a season, and he's also on the football team and
set a school record with 18 home runs last year.
Yeah.
For the Viking baseball team. All right, now let's get you caught up though. What is going on the mats as you're watching? Again, all four mats. The two mats closest, mat 1 and 2. Those are the semifinals in the championship. And right now, on mat 1, it is Blaze Reinke from Lisbon is wrestling Kaylin Hornert from West Fargo Cheyenne in that semifinal. And right next to him in the other semifinal, Aiden Rudy of Breckenridge Wahpeton against Michael Vignes of Williston. And actually that just wrapped up. So that is completed. Now they got the 160-pounders. Bowden Greenlee, undefeated, top seed from Lisbon. And he is wrestling Gavin Pilgrim from Grand Forks Central. That is semifinals at 160. And in the consolation semifinals on mat 3, they got the 100 and now they moved up to the 195-pounders over there on mat 3. And that will be Bryce Beidelspacher from Aberdeen Central against Differding from Breckenridge Wahpeton, Wyatt Differding. That is the consolation semifinal. And they're in an injury timeout at the 182-pound consolation semifinal, which has Wyatt Rains from Dickinson wrestling against Caleb Johnson from DGF. And that applause you hear is the West Fargo Cheyenne faithful as Honert will move on. The number 2 seed in the tournament, 8-2, winner over Reinke of Lisbon. The Honert will move on and be in the championship at 152 pounds. So again, as soon as we complete our semifinals here on the consolation and championship bracket, we'll have the final round for the girls. And I'm interested in seeing that. Jada Kunze and Megan Kirschenmann are going to be wrestling against one another. With the winner will be claimed the first place at 110, and the other will be second. And that'll be coming up here in the girls' portion as they'll wrap up the girls' tournament. And then as soon as that is complete, then we'll have our placing matches. And we'll have 3 Highliners in the finals. Tucker Johnson will be wrestling in the third place, and we'll wait to see. Schuldheis still has to go here in his semifinal match here at heavyweight. See if we get 4 in the championship. I want to say at the Knights of Columbus individual tournament in Jamestown a couple of weekends ago, the Highliners did place 6 in the finals that day. That's an old one.
Yeah. Well, it's on the Yeah, that's on there. I'm not that's where I wanted to go.
We talk to ourselves when we are working with computers. Again, thanks, and we'll mention him a lot, but Jaden Johnson, he's putting up with us all day today. Well done. Cameraman, our technical director, also has to make sure the TVs down in the lobby are working for the fans down there that want to have something to eat and watch. Also want to thank Devin Thornton for coming up and chatting with us. Devin had his tournament end early due to injury. Yeah, it's nice having one of the two seniors up and chat with us here. Great to talk to the athletes. They're the ones that are doing all the work. Well, we're just in I guess, a little calm before the storm as we have our semifinals at 160 and 170 going on. Consolation, the semifinals at 220. And right now over on mat 3, Nelson from Jamestown and Kerr from Grand Forks Central are wrestling in one consolation semifinal. That's Bo Nelson, a sophomore, 6-6. There's another wrestling program. I think 2 years ago, Jamestown finished third at the state tournament and as a team, which was the best finish for the Blue Jay wrestlers. The third place finish a couple years back. Highliners, of course, runners-up last year, falling to Bismarck High. And that was one of the goals Devin Thornton said they had set for this year. Get back to that championship as a team and see how much they have improved over when if we get a chance to wrestle Bismarck, pretty good chance.
Okay, I have no idea what I did now. I lost. Now I've got both girls' brackets on here.
You just got to start over.
How did that? No, I don't want to. I don't want to start over.
You don't want to. Okay. Down here at 170 pounds in the semifinals, 4-3. This is a 170-pound semifinal matchup. And that's Walters, Jackson Walters of Jamestown, against Jordan Summers of Dilworth Glen and Felton. Walters right now trailing 4-3 with 1:05 to go in the second period. And that is a 170-pound semifinal. The other semifinal have Caden Renner from Bismarck High and Levi Svein, who ousted Isaiah Schultheis. They will be wrestling in the other semifinal. And that'll be on mat 1. And a consolation round again going back on mats 3 and 4. And they're just about through the consolation semifinals. The 182-pound semifinal match that's going on right now. And that is Gall from Jamestown, Preston Gall, against Palmer from Mandan. That's Brendan Palmer. And that is a 5-3 advantage right now for Gall with a half minute to go in the second period. And over in the 220-pound consolation semi, again, Bo Nelson for Jamestown, and Justin Kerr from Grand Forks Central. And that's a 3-2 lead right now for Kerr. They're in the final 15 seconds of that match. The other consolation semifinal at 220 has Mabadee from Dickinson and Flockus from Aberdeen Central will be wrestling in the other consolation semi. Let's take a look at the team scores. As we're just about through these consolation rounds, Highliners still in 5th place with 111 points. West Fargo Cheyenne top at 153, Jamestown at 150, Lisbon at 130, Bismarck at 122, then Valley City at 111, Dickinson at 99, Aberdeen Central 95.5, Dilworth Lindenfeld at 86, Grand Forks Central 70, Williston 67, Breckenridge Wahpeton at 63, Badger Greenbush Middle River at 50.5, Fargo North 31, Mandan at 22, and Fargo South at 11. Those are the 15 teams here. And we mentioned a couple of times here early on, about 20% down from number of wrestlers that they expected or thought were going to be here at the beginning, due to teams having to shy away because of illness. A couple of teams, West Fargo in particular, moved up and went to the Devil's Lake tournament.
What's sort of fun with this, too, is if you look at the scores, they put the count on there of how many wrestlers are being counted. Jamestown, West Fargo, Cheyenne, and first, second, they have 16 counters. We only have 9.
And we're right now in 5th place.
In 5th place. We're the lowest, actually. Oh, no, I got to take that back. Fargo North has 6.
Badger Greenbush Middle River has 7. North has 6. And then the Highliners with 9. And they'll have 3, maybe 4. So almost half of those 9 will be in the championship.
Yep.
And 5 will be no worse than 4th place. Again, Jonah Schultheis will be wrestling here in the heavyweight in the other semifinal, or the first semifinal at heavyweight. Still have a ways to go to get to Jonah with 170 going right now. Again, just taking a look at some of the activities that we have coming up on the Highliner Activity Network. As I mentioned, we've got the blue and white meet, gymnastics on Monday night. And that will be a 5 o'clock start over at the Youth Sports Complex. Boys basketball with Fargo South. C Squad at 4:30. Then the JV and the varsity. And then after the holidays, the 28th, Tuesday, boys basketball with Fargo Shanley. And our first event on the new year, outside of the coach's corner, we'll let you know. Stay tuned. Now the 182-pounders here at the semifinal on mat 2. And I think Nagel is one of them. And let's see, they are going to be, that's Fedig from Bismarck High and Reinke from Lisbon in one semifinal at 182.
Isn't Fedig a returning champion?
He is, number 1 seed, undefeated, 16-0.
Senior.
And a senior. And Reinke, Silas Reinke, 11-4, senior for Lisbon. See Coach Lucina over on mat 1 at 170, as he has Sfame, Levi Sfame, wrestling against Caden Renner, another top seed for Bismarck, and another senior. LJ Arahu not here at the tournament. One ranked wrestler at 138. He did not make the trip. He was state champ at 106 a couple years back when he defeated Coy Grebel at 106. And now is jacked up to 138.
Fedig is just putting a clinic on ankle picks and single legs.
Up 10-4, then lets him up. Now it's 10-5. Renner's leading Svein as we have two Bismarck and Lisbon wrestlers on the mats, or 4 of them. At 170, 182 in the semifinals. There's a reversal. And 2 points makes it a 12-7 match. Reinecke trailing by 5 to Fettig. And that's in the 182-pound semifinals. Another nicely run tournament by Coach Larson and Coach Hansen. I really think these tournaments more TJ's because the head coach has got enough to worry about. But Trevor has help with Matt Marsh from the Express Wrestling, Ryan Coughlin.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that Coach Larson knows too. He has so much help that he doesn't have to worry about it. They'll find the workers. They have the workers. And trust me, it doesn't just run by itself. No. We know that, but with all the help of the workers, and it goes pretty smooth.
But I've never seen so many healthy snacks. The fans can eat. We can eat the junk food, but the wrestlers, they've got their fruit.
Yeah. I wonder. I noticed the concession stand. Every time I've gone out there, there's been a line. So
yeah,
they're probably
pretty
doing
busy.
Well.
They're doing well. Well, now we have a poor Renner just wanted to take. He had the knee wrap on. He just took it off. It was cumbersome apparently. Fettig is up 18-9 with 1:15 to go, second period in that match over with Reinecke. Semifinals at 182. And again, the semifinal here at 170 is a 7-1 lead for Renner from Bismarck High over Svein from Bismarck. Now make it 9-1. So they are closing out the consolation semis. They're up to heavyweight on one side. And that is Seth Gerhardt, a cousin of Riley and Gavin from Mandan. And he is wrestling Nielsen, Caden Nielsen out of Fargo South. Nielsen 2-3. And Gerhardt 18-6 for Seth. And he actually came in as I want to say, the number 2 seed at heavyweight. Open up with a victory over Dalton Darby, then locked to Victor Sosa of DGF in the quarterfinals. But then came back with a victory over Aiden Eden in the consolation quarters. So 195-pound semifinals on mat 2. That is Ben Nagel, undefeated, number 1 seed for Bismarck. And wrestling against Melvin from Dickinson, Jackson Melvin. The Renner wins at 170 in the semis. And now the 182-pound semifinal. Or Fettig, pardon me. Or that was...
Fettig already won.
Fettig won that.
He was up 24-11 and then pinned him.
Ben pinned him. All right, enough is enough.
Yep.
Right now we have Waggy from Badger Greenbush Middle River. That's Ethan Waggy, 10-1. Again, William Ward of Fargo North with 13-1. This should be an interesting matchup with these two at 182 in the semis. The winner will face Fettig in the championship. Yeah, 182. Well, the consolation semis just about complete. I think they're going back to their final matchup. And this is the 285-pounder. The heavyweight. And this is Nathan Waggy of Badger Greenbush Middle River. And Landon Fichter of Dickinson. And that is the final consolation semifinal. And then when we get through the championship semifinals, we'll have the final round for the girls' tournament. And a matchup we're going to be watching at 110. It'll be the very first match. We'll have Jada Kunze and Deegan Kirschman. A couple of 8th graders. We're battling for the championship. Already, Miley Christensen winning the 125, went 2-0. Will have a bye in round 3. And again, 6 weight classes for the girls. So that'll be coming up here in just a few. And while we've got a moment, we mentioned one of our sponsors here on the Highlander Activity Network is the Highlander Booster Club. And you can help support the Highlander student athletes and donate to the Highlander Boosters. The Highlander Boosters have helped finance the following: the cameras here with our play site system, uniforms, wrestling equipment, huddle assist for coaches, weight room equipment, warm-ups, track and field equipment, sports activity booklets, coaches appreciation, and many, many more items that help the student athletes and coaches. And thank you to all that have donated to the Boosters. And if you haven't contributed yet, donate today. That's the Highlander Booster Club, one of our great sponsors here on the Highlander Activity Network. And I appreciate all their help.
Yeah, that was a good board to be on. Worked on that.
Of course, they also are in charge of the concession stands here,
which is a major funding for them. And of course, any AD does not want to run the concession stand. He'd rather have somebody else do it. And so it works out very well with that, with the Highlander Booster Club.
So if you are a Highlander athletic fan and know a Booster Club member, find out how you can donate to the Highlander Boosters. Or just ask a question if you come to the concession stand.
Well, actually, you can just pay while you pay for your concession at the same time if you want to donate.
And I have.
Yep.
You get a nice for
throw the extra $25 on there and be a member of the. Well, I mean, it's. I don't know if you're considered a. Yeah, I think you are considered a member.
Yeah.
When you donate your $25.
And of course, if you have a higher amount, you get $5 on a little Highlander card for concession stands. Really nice Booster Club card. Just like a credit card they can use at the concession stand.
I forget to use mine.
I have 2.
So, yeah, we're on the same boat together when that comes. But I always remember it when I'm done with my transaction at the concession stand.
Right. Oh, yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah, forgot about that.
I forgot about that. Jonah Schuldeis is not far away from hitting the mat here in the 285 heavyweight matchup in the semifinals, championship semis. And just taking a look, I want to say that he'll be on mat 1. I have not. Just look. I do see Coach Miller over there and Coach Larson. So then that would be the general assumption. Coach Kruger there as well, that he will be on mat 1. And he will be wrestling Grant Lyons from Lisbon. Lyons 10-2, Jonah 14-2 counting his matches today. Highlanders 7-3 on the season, 4-0 in the EDC. After today, they will be off till the 4th of January. They have a triangular with Grand Forks, Red River, and West Fargo, Cheyenne at Cheyenne on January 4th. And then another big tournament. You know, this one is a big one in the eastern part of the state. The Bismarck Rotary Tournament will be coming up along the 7th and 8th of January. Highlanders will be up at the Rugby Panthy Tournament the 14th and 15th. And then their next home duel, January 18th, Devil's Lake, will be here at the Hack. And we'll have coverage of that. We'll start at 7 o'clock with the pre-matches at 6. And then the final home duel will be January 27th when they host Fargo South. Only 3 home duels this year for the Highlanders. And then on February 4th, and we did this last year at Legacy, but Legacy, Jamestown, and Valley City had a triangular at Legacy last year. This year it'll be in Jamestown. And they'll have a try in Jamestown on February 4th. That's a Friday night. EDC tourney will be in Devils Lake on the 12th of February. And, of course, the state tournament, February 17th in Fargo. And that place was rocking last night.
Yes, it was.
Bison moving on to the Frisco again. I was saying to someone down in the concession stand, if South Dakota State does defeat Montana today and moves to the championship, just have that championship game at U.S. Bank Stadium. Why drive out on to Texas when you've got teams that close together?
Because a lot of people like to go to Texas that time of year.
And Frisco would not be happy about that. They love it when the Fargo fans come to Frisco, Texas.
Heck, I've heard some of the restaurants, bars, and everything. That's their
that's their meal ticket for the year. No
for
pun
the
intended.
year.
Yep. Well, we are moments away from.
Oh, did he hit his head?
Oh, he did. On the chairs on that far side.
I don't know.
That is the other semifinal at heavyweight. That is Olson from Grand Forks Central, who is laying on his back. Now he's up, shaking out the cobwebs. Victor Sosa of DGF. And Adam Olson of Grand Forks Central in the other heavyweight semifinal. So they're going to use every second of the 5-minute timeout, injury timeout, as they work on him. And now they added another 5 minutes to it. And that is a 2-0 advantage right now for Sosa of DGF. Again on the mat down below. It is a 195-pound semifinal. And that's West Fargo Cheyenne's Will Post. Caleb Bakura from Badger Greenbush Middle River. And it's right now a 2-0 lead for Post. Or 2-0 lead, pardon me, for Bakura. And Jonah Schulheis will be on mat 1. And after this matchup, then we would have the 220-pound semis.
I wonder if he hit his shoulder or something on, not the chair, but the wood below it.
Oh, the basketball court. That's
the wood that the chairs are sitting on.
Oh, they're sitting on tables. They're sitting on those white plastic tables to be elevated.
Yeah.
The tables are not up.
Oh, and he's defaulting.
Doc Mitzel, the Highliner trainer, or team doctor, I should say. Mike Callahan's our trainer.
I wonder if so they stopped the clock, so I bet it was for blood. Because you see they're holding something on them there. So, but they'll stop the time if they get the blood stopped.
Well, if you are recording we're recording and watching the Montana State South Dakota State game, I'll give you a moment to turn down the computer or the television, and I'll tell you what the final was. It will not be an All Dakota's championship in the FCS.
It won't be, huh?
Montana State winning 31-17.
Ooh, handedly.
So
that's got to be tough to go all the way up there and play in that
that
environment.
Yeah.
Chad had a clip on it on Twitter, and how loud it was. That's unbelievable, and that's an outdoor stadium.
Yeah. Friend of ours, assistant coach from the Highliners, Chad Smith, who's a Montana resident.
No, he's a North Dakota resident.
He's a North Dakota resident. He's from Montana originally.
I hope he's
better
listening.
get that straight. He's from Montana originally.
He'd be okay with that.
Right now he's getting his ugly sweater ready. I know he dons it usually this Saturday, the Saturday before Christmas. So I think it's where they're holding something onto his ear as well. So
yeah, his head. I mean that on the back. I think he hit it.
Yeah.
Look at Coach Miller getting right in there. Got to check it all out too. There's a bunch of coaches getting in, looking at it now.
So that is Sosa from Dilworth, Glenn, and Felton. Is the other semifinal along with Olson, Adam Olson from Grand Forks Central. So if Adam has to default, then Sosa would move on to the championship. And Sosa already has defeated the number 2 seed, Seth Gerhardt, by fall at 126. He defeated Easton Engberg of Bismarck High by fall at 46 seconds in. There he is up. Good to see him up. So Olson is up, and I think he is going to have the medical default. So Sosa will move on to the championship at 285 at heavyweight from Dilworth, Glenn, and Felton. And Jonah Schultheis will be wrestling here in just a few minutes against Grant Lyons of Lisbon in the other championship or semifinal at heavyweight. You don't like seeing a tournament end like that for Adam Olson. Similar to Devin Thornton, had his injury that forced him to finish up early. Olson will more than likely not wrestle then in the third place match.
Well, it all depends on what the symptoms and injuries. I mean, I think he might have ran out of time in that situation there. Because it didn't seem like they were checking him for a
concussion.
Right. I didn't see any concussion protocols going on there, but Looks like they're going to move it over to table or the next mat 2.
Mat 2. So they are going to go over to mat number 2 then for Jonah Schultheis's semifinal matchup with Grant Lyons. Lions of Lisbon, 10-2, a junior. Won by fall. And also won by default in his quarterfinal match against Nathan Waggy of Badger Greenbush Middle River. So Jonah coming in 14-2. Grant Lyons 10-2. Heavyweight semifinal on mat number 2.
I'd like to know what the weight difference is because it sure looks like a difference, but up here.
Yeah. That's a Jonah loses maybe 20 pounds?
Well, I mean,
10 to 15?
220, I mean, 285 is a max for this heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
So if Jonah wrestles at 220, I mean, that Lyons looks like he could be a good 260. Could be a 40-pound difference.
So we'll see the strength of Jonah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you want to have Jonah doing anything with going with the strength. I mean, I know he's strong, but, you know, you start having to lift an extra 40 pounds, it can bite you.
So I think he's just,
I think he's just trying to get that Russian tie and try to duck under, get him to go past him, and just a simple heel trip to bring him down to the mat and get 2-point takedown.
They stayed pretty much in the middle of the mat the entire period. 35 seconds to go in the first period, no scoring. Final 20 seconds.
Typical heavyweight dance.
Yeah, it's not an 8th grade dance.
No.
And 7 seconds to go. So that will take care of the first period, and nobody really did anything in that first period.
Yeah. Jonah defers, and Lyons chooses down.
So Grant, the junior.
Oh, Jonah, he came close to having a headlock. Now he has a single leg. Lets that go. Escape for Lyons. Oh, Jonah's going for an underhook. I don't know if he wants to do that. Oh, has a head and arm. He's got to take him down. He can try a trip here. Oh. Both coaches are barking instructions after that, the little exchange. 52 seconds left, 1-0 Lions over Jonah Schultheis.
And being that Jonah wrestles 220, they did not meet when these two wrestled in the duo.
Oh, I'm sure not.
In Lisbon,
yeah.
Grant defeated Devin, and Jonah Schultheis was winning one over Drew Anderson. That was the Highlanders winning that duel 47-30, part of that triangular that was going on down in Lisbon, along with Wahpeton. Well, this is the final match in the semifinals, and on the boys' side, we'll have the girls' round 3 coming up, and then our placing matches will be going all at the same time.
Oh, Jonah. 5 seconds left, and he's shooting on a single leg. Whew.
Did not give up any points, however.
No, but geez, why would you want to shoot then? But
Aaron Larson might be saying the same thing.
it's one of those, no, but if you get it, awesome.
Oh, nice
Great job.
So Jonah will be down to start things here in the final period in his heavyweight semifinal.
Yeah. Now, I mean, you just saw right there where Jonah was trying to get up. He's laying straight on him, and it's tough for Jonah to get up to anything.
Any base or anything.
Any base, yeah. Oh, there we go. But he's got to move quick now. Once you work to that base, you got to keep going.
Only trailing 1-0. And breaks him back down to his belly.
Ugh.
I got a feeling that Lions just might try to ride this out.
Yep.
1:18 to go. Neither one of them are doing much of anything. I'm surprised a stall or stalemate hasn't been. There's a stall warning on Lions.
Yep.
Coach Lucina wants to know why.
No, I think he's
Or is he talking to his kid?
He's talking to his kid. You got to do something.
49 seconds to go. Period number 3.
Jonah's got to clear his legs. He's got to get to the side. I mean, just tip him a little bit, something to get him off, to get the weight off of you.
Well, again, Jonah's flat on his stomach.
22 seconds. He's got a panic move here pretty quick.
Don't look like Lions is going to try to flip him. And now
Jonah
he got a little high there.
Yeah, he did. Oh, that was his opportunity there.
7 seconds. Oh, time ran out.
Yeah.
Maybe a good thing Jonah was in a bad spot.
Yeah, I think he was trying a little desperation there.
So 1-0, Grant Lions win. So Grant Lions will face Sosa in the championship. And we'll wait and see. It does look like Larson has his head wrapped. Or Olsen, pardon me. Grady Olsen came out of the trainer's room and he's got his head wrapped. Maybe had a cut on that head from hitting the plastic. So we'll see if he's going to injury default. So we have 3 Highliners in the finals. So let's take a look at our numbers here again for the Highliners at 106. It'll be Colton Grebel will be wrestling at the 106-pound championship. And Colton will be facing Zink.
They're going to do the
Cheyenne.
that's right. They're going to do the girls.
The girls will be wrestling here, so we'll have to watch for the 2 Highliners at 110. Kirschman and Kunze are scheduled to wrestle against one another. And let's get into that bracket here. Well, Fisher of Jamestown and Joseph West Fargo Cheyenne will be first on mat 1. Now, see if I see Jada or Deegan. They might be on mat 1.
Oh, that was quick on that, too.
That was a 125-pound matchup. That was Torres of Jamestown losing to Larson of Red River. Again, Christensen. Miley Christensen went 2-0, and she will be dubbed winner.
Well, that was over quick there.
Actually, they
Joe's from West Fargo, I think, won that.
Yeah. So doing the upper weights is interesting here. The 110 was supposed to be Jada and Deegan, 2 highliners, but they haven't done that one. So I don't know if they're not going to. Okay, Mr. Wrestling Guy, DFF. Did not finish?
No.
That's what DNF. Because that's what they have on the bracket for Kunze and Kirschman. So maybe
forfeit.
That's probably what it is. Double forfeit.
Double forfeit?
They didn't want to wrestle one another, so it's a double forfeit at 110 between Kunze and Kirschman. We'll have to ask the coaches about that.
Give them a double forfeit so they both get first place.
They both were 1-0. Or 2-0.
2-0. They're both 2-0. So if they double forfeit, they both get
first. So they were being friends. That's
what
good.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, obviously they've wrestled enough in practice.
Yeah. So that was at 110. So that would be a double forfeit at 110 with Jada Kunze and Deegan Kirschman. Joe's from West Fargo Cheyenne would finish 3rd. Fisher from Jamestown would finish 4th.
So Colton Grebel is going to be taking on
actually they
Landon Zink.
They're going to say Jada will be 1st and Kirschman will be 2nd. Olivia Joes from West Fargo Cheyenne 3rd, and Marissa Fisher will finish 4th at 110.
Must have did a tiebreaker or something.
Which they could have.
Yeah. Beating somebody else by a certain amount.
By a
score.
quicker pin. They both won by pins. And Kirschman total time was 3:57, and her 2 pins, Kunze's was 2:42. So that could be it. We're speculating, folks, but Jada Kunze will go down finishing 1st. Again at 125. Miley Christensen 1st. She went 2-0. Bryn Larson of Red River finished 2nd. Leah Torres of Jamestown finished 3rd. And at 145, not quite done yet, as Federo and Anulo Federo from Central is wrestling right now against Colness from Williston. So they have yet to complete the 145. 155 is yet to be completed. But let's get down back to the mat because we have the championships now coming up here. And again, the way I was told on the schedule, and we all know what happens with that, is that mat 1 will be for 1st, and that is Colton Grebel. Mat 2 will be for 3rd. Mat 3 will be for 5th, and mat 4 will be for 7th. So Colton Grebel is on the mat against Landon Zink from Cheyenne, number 1 and number 2 seed. Zink 8-0, the 7th grader. Colton 17-0, the 9th grader. And they will be battling here for the 106-pound championship.
Colton's ready to go. He's pacing back and forth. I don't know if he's actually staring down Zink or not.
So we're waiting them to start things. So now we're going to have 2 referees though for the championship.
Nah, I think they're just
just
walking around.
discussing things. Referees, they got nothing to do. So Coach Anderson talking with Colton. They get a fist bump. Colton looks a little more animated this year than he has in other years.
Yeah, he's got a little swagger to him, a little
Yeah.
confidence, and I think that's part of getting older. And I mean, he is 17-0.
Yep.
You can have that little bit of swagger, and when you can back it up, but I don't think, to me, either Colton or Grebel are, cocky,
Arrogant?
overconfident,
No,
arrogant,
no.
or anything like
Oh,
that.
no.
I mean, you sit and talk to those guys, but they put in the time. They've paid their dues, and it's all paying off. And
They deserve to have that.
having that little swagger definitely has a, that's sort of the Dan Gable effect years and years ago.
He is actually staring down Zink right now.
I thought he was.
He's
yeah.
pacing like a panther in a cage, just waiting to be cut loose.
Yeah.
And he's watching his meal,
Yeah.
waiting to come.
And I don't think Zink has dared look
He is not
over.
looking his way right now.
He's glanced a few times. This is sort of exciting watching these two right now.
And I think they're waiting for the girls' 145-pound match with Fidero. They're waiting for that to finish up. That is the delay right now. And Paris Eslick, of course, Dad is the head wrestling coach. She took first at 250 for Jamestown. Brooklyn.
She's undefeated, I think, on
9-0.
Yeah.
Yep. Brooklyn Grzeszewski from Larimore took second. And Amarona Rout from Red River took third. That is the 250-pound class here on the girls' side. And at 190, Sarah Polk from Badger Greenbush Middle River took first. Mariah Sanchez of Cheyenne was second. And Megan Lee from Jamestown took third. And at 155 pounds on the girls' side, Elizabeth Greco from Williston was first. Alexis Erickson from Jamestown second. Julia Lee from Central was third. Again, 125, Christensen from the Highliners. Miley Christensen will be first. Bryn Larson from Red River second. And Leah Torres from Jamestown third. And at 110 pounds, again, they did the double forfeit, but Jada Kunze will be claimed winner. And Deegan Kirschman will finish second. And here we go. Colton Grebel with our championship. So Colton is wrestling Landon Zink. Landon is 8-0 out of West Fargo, Cheyenne. Colton is 17-0 for the Highliners. Here we go. Championship at 106. A quick slap and a quick single leg for Colton Grebel. Colton, who has barely gone to 90 seconds in his total in his 3 matches so far, goes to the front cradle, trying to get to the front cradle, and still holding on to that single leg. Now they're both on their feet. Colton trying to get the trip to get Zink down on his back. They're both in on the far side of the ring. They're staying in the center part of it. There's 2-point takedown for Colton, so he takes a 2-0 lead. And both get back on their feet. Off the mat they go. This is championship at 106. And no Highlanders at 113. Then we'll have Coy Grebel at 120. Minute 20 here in period number 1. Colton Grebel against Landon Zink. Landon's brother Carter, top seed, wrestling a little later on. Colton keep breaking him down on the mat. Now they work here to the near side. He's got the chicken wing. And he's got the half Nelson on him. And tilts him over. trying to walk around with that half. He needs to be careful. Colton was in a precarious spot that Zink could have come around and got a reversal on him. 35 seconds, still 2-0. Colton Grebel leading Landon Zink. Championship at 106. And doing a tilt on him. Now he's got him in that tilt. He's going to get near fall points. He got a count. He'll get at least 2. Have not awarded it to him yet. Final seconds here of the first period. And 5 seconds to go. They're both back on their feet. Now they call potentially dangerous. Now they'll give Colton Grebel the 2 points on the near fall, so he takes a 4-0 lead. And brings Zink down again, and that ends the first period.
Total control in that first period.
As I said, in the 3 matches that Colton has had, a grand total of 79 seconds. So he's going to get gassed here if he's got to go past 20 seconds this period. Coy back up on his feet. And there's a reversal for Colton. Pardon me. 6-0. Grebel leading. 90 seconds to go in the second period. And the third place match has Icing from Badger Greenbush Middle River and Waldo for Aberdeen Central. He's not wearing glasses and a striped shirt. Well, Colton quickly got him down, but is he trying to tilt there?
He is. Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. Is trying to tilt. Just noticing that he's not as aggressive as he usually is.
No. Ooh,
I don't know
careful.
if he's just being. He's still in control. He has a head and arm.
And he also has that back leg locked in, too.
Locked in and
had one, was shooting for the double.
Zink's going to get 1 point escape there.
There it is. 6-1 now. Grebel leading. Half minute left to go second period.
Thought Zink was going to sit right into a cradle.
Cradle, yep. He's got the chicken wing on him. And he's trying to walk it over.
And he does.
He does. Oh, ran out of time in the second period.
He did give him 2 points. I didn't know if he would give him any back points there.
He did. So it's 10-1, Colton leading.
Like, that's the aggressiveness I've seen Colton go with.
And we have a blood timeout for Zink. Over in the third place match, in Waldo from Aberdeen. Check that. That is, well, it's supposed to be Icing from Bismarck, or from Waldo from Aberdeen Central, but I don't believe that is. That's Fargo South wrestler.
No, it's Aberdeen Central. It says AC on the side.
Okay, he's not wearing the shorts. That's what threw me. He's not wearing the wrestling shorts.
Yeah, you're right. He's wearing the singlet
He's
now.
wearing a gold singlet.
Oh, they pulled one over our. Yeah.
Stinkers from Aberdeen. Third period started. Colton here and leading Landon Zink 10-1. And Waldo's about ready to get a pin, and there it is. So Waldo from Aberdeen Central. Ridley Waldo gets the win.
Look for your half.
And he's got him over.
Yeah. Now if he can get that arm
2 near fall points, make it 12-1.
14-1.
14-1, yes. I missed the takedown points. 1 minute remaining in the period.
Surprised he's not just going to cut him loose here and go for another takedown, but I guess he's looking for another tilt instead. He'd like to get the pin now. He's got a chicken wing on the left side and a half Nelson on the right. He's getting a little high, and yep. Reversal for Zinke. For Zink.
Yeah, I don't think Zinke's wrestling.
Yeah, not the Zinke, just Zink. Ooh.
And I think Coy is going to be, he'll be wrestling next after brother Colton is done here. 15 seconds to go.
There's a 2-point reversal.
That makes it 16-3. Still shy of the tech fall.
Yeah, 7 seconds left to go.
So Grebel will go to 18-0 and wins the championship at 106.
Championship, yes.
So that'll bring Coy Grebel to the floor. And he will face Wyatt Hansen from Williston, who's 17-9. Coy coming in.
Oh, they got the 113.
No, I got to get the right bracket. I was on the wrong bracket anyway.
Yeah. They got 113 that Schlepitz from Jamestown and Strandenberg from West Fargo, Cheyenne. She's wrestling unattached.
And
Morgan.
Coy is going to be wrestling Rasmussen from Jamestown. A quick update while we have a minute. At 126, Tucker Johnson, who is in that third place match, will win by forfeit, medical forfeit, as Wadison from Lisbon had to forfeit.
Oh.
And so Tucker Johnson will place third due to medical forfeit at 126.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
You always want to earn your right.
So after Coy will be done, we will be waiting for Ethan Miller in the championship at 145.
This Morgan Strandberg, she's a senior, and I don't know why she's wrestling unattached. Well, this Wadeson that got beat by Schlepitz. He's a 7th grader.
Morgan is senior.
But I suppose she couldn't be in the girls just for the fact that she 113, it was a 110.
Yeah, it's a 110, so she, yeah.
But she's up 2-0 right now. I watched her wrestle to get into the championship, and she won by a fall. She's a pretty darn good wrestler.
Which is about 7 seconds to go in the match against Kappas.
Yeah.
And let's just check here on what's going on the other mats. 106-pound class is complete. Again, Colton Grebel finishes first. And Waldo from Aberdeen Central got a fall to take third. And the consolation championship had Ireland from Bismarck High, great name. Engie from Lisbon. That was in the 5th place match. Now, it doesn't look like they're doing a 7th and 8th place. Though it does say on the schedule they are.
For what weight?
All of them. They're doing a 7th and 8th place.
Yeah.
No, see, I can't. Oh, there it is. I keep forgetting where they put that. And that was Damas from Dickinson took 7th at 106. I'm looking for a lower part of the bracket. I think I've done this enough, I'd know. Right now, the 126-pounders in the consolation in the 5th and 6th place. That is Perales from Grand Forks Central and Bella Fooley from Aberdeen Central. They are wrestling in the 5th and 6th place. 120-pound 7th place match has Gurdovich from Grand Forks Central and Morrell from Dickinson. And they are wrestling right now on mat 4. 132-pounders in the 3rd place match are now on the mat. And that's Mon from Fargo North, Shrimp from Aberdeen Central. And as we found out, both the Mon boys here are Jack's boys.
Yep.
Augie and Henry. Maybe I don't know him well enough to call him Augie, so it's Augustus. Now Rasmussen. And that 113-pound Schlepitz, the 113-pound championship against Strandberg, has tied it up 2-2. Final seconds of the second period. And that match will go into the 3rd period, tied 2-2 for the 113-pound championship. Quick check of the team scores. Bismarck High tied for first with West Fargo Cheyenne with a 157. 156 for Jamestown. Lisbon 144. And Valley City with a 116. But as we mentioned, Valley City only 9 wrestlers in the tournament. And the teams that are ahead of them have 12, 16, 16, and 14.
Yep, that's big difference.
Two with Strandberg and Schlepitz, the 113-pound championship. And Coy Grebel will be next on mat 1 for that championship.
Not indicating who's in position here, but I think Strandberg has. She started on top.
Yep.
I don't know why he just doesn't call a stalemate. Holy mackerel.
She's got a hold of the ankle. I think he's got a single.
Yeah. But no one's doing anything here. Well, here she goes. She's in a.
There's your stalemate. Apparently here heard you.
Yeah. But way too late. Wasting time.
So they come out. 37 seconds to go. There's a reversal by Schlepitz. He goes up 4-2. Final half minute, 3rd period.
Oh, he looked up at the clock.
That could be a no-no.
Yeah.
Lose focus.
Yeah. He should have looked up at the clock before they started so he knows where they're at.
Schlepitz is trying to hold on as Strandberg is trying to sit out.
Yeah.
Well, if she had the time, she could spin around, but not going to get the escape.
No.
4-2 the final. Schlepitz will win it at 113. And now that will bring Rasmussen and Grebel. Coy's going with the powder blue singlet.
Yep.
I think he changed right before.
No, he had the powder blue on before.
Did he have the powder on? Okay.
Oh, nice single leg. And out of bounds. Really not much to say when you're watching Coy Grebel wrestle. He's just a technician in control.
When these two met at the Sertona tournament, Coy won that matchup 9-4
Okay.
over Rasmussen when they met up at Grand Forks last week. The match was won by Jamestown 39-32 in the 5th and 6th place.
Well, we'll see then if Coy wants to get a little revenge and instead of just beating him, going for a pin.
This is a 120-pound championship. Coy leading 2-0, 25 seconds to go in the first period. Again, if you're just joining us, coverage of the Valley City Holiday Tournament here at the Highland Activity Center. Paul McDonald, Kirk Olson, Jaden Johnson with you here.
Jaden still with us?
He is solid. Solid. About a half a dozen trips to the concession stand, but he's solid. I'm just kidding. There's only 3. Anyway. So we get ready to start the second period. Coy is going to be down. Quickly trying to get hand control. Good breakdown by Rasmussen.
A nice little stand-up switch. Hasn't finished it off yet. Rasmussen still has the leg.
There's a reversal.
Finally gave it to him.
4-0 Coy leading. Minute 20 to go. Second period. Now off the mat. So again, Tucker Johnson, who was slated to wrestle at the 126-pound third place match, will win via default as Cashton Wadison from Lisbon has a medical forfeit. So Johnson will place third. So we'll have some time here before our next match at 145 with Ethan Miller in the championship.
Mat number 2, third place match, 138 pounds.
Coy with the roll.
Looking for that diesel tilt,
Yeah.
but can't quite get it. He's going up to that chicken wing.
Into the tilt.
Yep.
5 seconds to go in the second period. And it'll end the second period. 4-0. Two near fall.
Did give him 2.
Yeah. So 6-0. Coy leading.
Choosing neutral.
They'll be up. Shoots on the single and gets the takedown, 8-0. Early moments of the third period. Coy. Now they're going to be off the mat. Minute 20 to go. We're in the third period. Coy Grebel leading 8-0.
Sure, he's just going to work on another tilt is what he wants to do.
Thought about cradle.
Yeah. There he's going underneath, and
that's not there. So.
I didn't think. Looked like Rasmussen was giving a little elbow, giving him the business.
There's the tilt. Rolls him over. Referee's on my sight line, so I can't see what he's doing. There they go. Thank you. He moved just as I said that. Much appreciated. And must have been stale.
No, potentially dangerous.
It was a potentially, okay. 28 seconds to go, third period. And it's a caution.
Oh, what did we get there?
Not sure, but 8-0 still. Nothing scored on the scoreboard. 25 seconds to go in the period. Third period championship at 120.
I wonder what that punching the hand out with the green side. I don't know what that was all about.
So Coy Grebel looks like he's going to pick up the win here.
Yep.
And stay undefeated at 18-0. And still has control, but there is the end of the period and the match. 8-0. Coy Grebel will take the championship here. And so the Highlanders with 2 champions, 1 more to go, 145. And again at 126, Tucker Johnson takes third by medical forfeit. Now at the 132-pound weight class, top seed Grady Anderson from Jamestown against Alexander Spray from West Fargo Cheyenne. Spray is 13-3, a senior. Anderson, sophomore, 13-2. That's 132.
Yeah.
I always want to skip that 126. That's Carter Zink.
Yep.
And Hanson out of Williston. Wyatt Hanson 17-9. He's a senior. Carter Zink 7-1. Top seed and a sophomore.
We have the girls wrestlers headed to the awards area.
Over at the 145-pound mat in the third place matchup. That is Roy Root of Dilworth Glen and Felton and Caleb Minton from Williston. Wrestling there for third place. And on the fifth place mat for 132. That's Noah Kramer from Aberdeen Central against Kostelecki, Dylan Kostelecki from Bismarck High. And 138 pounds. They are at the 7th and 8th place match. And on that mat, Wade Isom from Williston against Weston Jensen from Breckenridge, Wahpeton. So those are 4 matches going on right now. They're doing the awards.
Awards, they are.
They have podiums. They're doing the girls' champions first. And notice both Jada and Deegan
Co-champions.
are co-champs. They're both up top. They double forfeited. They were to wrestle each other in the third round and decided to take the double forfeit. And they're both up on the podium for first place at 110 in the girls' tournament. So taking a look at the girls' scores. The girls have finished up. Team champion goes to Jamestown with 57 points. Valley City at 50. Williston at 32. Grand Forks Central 30.5. West Fargo Cheyenne at 21. Grand Forks Hood River 19. Badger Greenbush Middle River 18. Larimore 12. Aberdeen Central did not score. Neither did Bismarck High, Dickinson, DGF, and some of the other teams that did not bring girls teams that are here. So congratulations to Jada Kunze and Deegan Kirschman, co-champs at 110.
I think they entered that wrong. It's Kirschman, isn't it?
It's Kirschman, yeah. They didn't have enough room on the bracket, but it's Kirschman.
Kirschman.
Well, if you look at the roster, it does have the E-N, Kirschman.
Yep.
All three of our girl wrestlers, 8th graders. So we got some time before our 145-pound championship with Ethan Miller. So after the photo ops are done, they'll have the photo op for the 106 bracket. Again, the Highliners with 2 champions already, with Colton Grebel at 106, Coy at 120.
Do you want to get the girls up here?
Yeah, let's. We're going to try and get some of the champs here to come up and chat with us as we wait for the 145-pound championship with Ethan Miller. As he is the next championship at 145. Again, the Highliners had Espen Kunze at 152, and his tournament is complete. And at 160, Highliners did not have any wrestlers. At 170, Isaiah Schultheis. And again, his tournament is complete. Nice job. Back here at the Highliner Activity Center, again, waiting for the 145-pound championship. And joining us right now is, we're going to say co-champ at 110 for the girls, Jada Kunze. Jada, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, I know you and Deegan were supposed to wrestle.
Yep.
Did you decide, no, we're good?
Yeah.
Got to get that double. Who would have won? You guys
it would have been
50-50. 50-50. Probably would have been stalemate the whole time, right?
Probably.
And all the girls joining us, too, is we've got 3 champs, really, because Jada and Deegan are co-champs. I guess I was going to ask you, Jada, and having a girls' separate tournament, that's got to be fun for you up here.
It is very fun. I'd rather want to wrestle girls than guys.
Yeah.
Because our muscle is the same, and it's pretty fun.
Well, yeah, getting all these pins, get a chance to wrestle your brother at all, so did you get to learn a little bit or no?
Sometimes at home it's a little bit of coaching, but it's more like just fun wrestling at home.
Good. Well, again, you guys got co-champs, you and Deegan at 110, and was that kind of a mutual thing? Yeah, we're good. We wrestle each other during the season, so we don't need to wrestle again.
Yeah, Aaron came up to us and he was like, "You wrestle each other all the time, every day. So I don't want 2 Valley City people to wrestle each other at our tournament." So,
okay. Yeah.
And
we wouldn't have had a winner anyway. You guys would have just tied the whole time,
probably.
Right? Probably. Well, Deegan is going to, Deegan and Miley. We got Deegan going to join us now, so let Deegan throw on the headset. Jada, thank you, dear.
Thank you.
You bet. That was Jada Kunze, 8th grader, and co-champ at 110. And now we have the other co-champ. Oh, the nickname was the Scandinavian Slammer. That is her nickname. I forget about that. Deegan Kirschman joining us, and the co-champ again. And Deegan, I'll ask you the same question that I asked Jada. Having a girls' separate tournament, that's got to be fun for you guys to be able to have that your own individual tournament here.
Yeah, it's pretty fun to do, in all honesty. It's super cool to see, too. Like, you get to meet a bunch of other girl wrestlers, and they're also awesome and cool to meet.
How long have you been wrestling?
This would be like my 2nd year.
2nd year?
Yep.
And I know at the state tournament, after the boys are done, they usually have a girls' state tournament. Is that a goal of yours, is get to that girls' state tournament, too?
Yeah, I'd really like to go there, yeah.
And hopefully we'll see what happens as we get there.
Yeah.
I'll ask you the same question. Between you and Jada, who do you think? Is that you got kind of even wrestlers?
Yeah.
You'd say that would have been an even matchup?
Yeah, it definitely would have been a tough match. She's a good fighter and all that, and it definitely would have been close.
Do you have a favorite move?
I like double legs and high crotches,
okay.
Cradles, and half Nelsons. Those are probably my top favorites.
Your top favorites. I didn't ask Jada that. Do you have a favorite move too?
A high crotch.
You like the high crotch, so you're similar type wrestlers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And of course, Miley Christensen also was the champ too. We'll get to see if Miley will come up and chat. But I guess lastly, girls, just being able to represent the Highliners and girl wrestling. You saw Emma Milkey along varsity last year. That's someone that you kind of look up to and say, we want to do what she did.
Yeah, I first met her last year too, and it was so awesome meeting her. And it's crazy that, in all honesty, I would never see myself doing wrestling like younger me. It's honestly a great opportunity. So.
And now she's wrestling in college. That may, kind of keep that in your back of your minds for you two, right? Mm-hmm. See if you want to do that. Well, congratulations on your co-championship and your 4 pins between the two of you today. Probably wouldn't have been a 5th because I don't think you would have pinned one another. It would have been just a stalemate the whole time.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You bet. Jada Kunze and Deegan Kirschman, the co-champs at 110, joining us up here, and appreciate that. And like Jada said, Aaron came up to him and said, "You guys wrestle every day. You don't have to wrestle here again." So he gave them the opportunity. So that's really cool. That those two will be co-champs at 110 here for the really the first girls wrestling tournament for this holiday matchup.
Absolutely. I mean, we've had girls wrestle in it, but not having their own separate tournament. So that's a lot of history being made.
It was.
With women's wrestling, girls wrestling in Valley City.
Oh, and now Colton Grebel. That's what. Thanks, Jaden. Colton Grebel's on the podium, getting his medal for first at 106, and that is what you're seeing on right now. Colton Grebel taking first at 106, and just checking where we're at. The 132-pound championship right now is on the mat at 132, and in that 132-pound championship is Grady Anderson from Jamestown and Spray from West Fargo Cheyenne. Grady 13-2, a sophomore, and Alexander Spray 13-3, a senior. And here comes Miley.
Here we go.
So we'll get the headset over to Miley Christensen, the champ at 125. So she is joining us up here in our crow's nest. Congratulations, Miley.
Thank you.
Kind of exciting. I asked this both to Jada and to Deegan. Having a girls, I mean, you guys are kind of setting some history here. A girls tournament here. Exciting for you guys?
Yeah.
And when did you know that they were going to do this? Did Aaron let you know that you're going to have a separate tournament earlier? Or?
Yeah, we knew for a while before this.
Okay. And as far as technique, we were asking the girls, do you have a favorite move?
Kind of.
What do you? I mean, not a lot of your opponents are listening, so you can tell us what would be you consider as your favorite move.
Either probably a cradle or a butcher.
Okay, that's what you like. That's your go-to, right?
Yep.
Okay. Getting the championship, and you got a bye in the third round. So you got a couple of matches in, got a couple of pins too. What would you like to do? What's a goal for Miley Christensen for this year for wrestling? Do you have a goal?
Yeah, win a state title.
You do want to get to that state championship. I know I was mentioning that to the girls. They have after the boys are done, they have the girls state championship. And so I'd like to see you out there wrestling for state championship. And, we talked about Emma Milkey. She had wrestled varsity here for the Highlanders. Now at college, you had a chance to meet Emma and kind of watch her a little bit.
Yep.
How cool is that to have someone like that you kind of watch a little bit, and now you get a chance to do the same thing?
Yeah, it was really fun to meet her last year, and then this year she comes and watches us and coaches us.
Okay. Well, again, champ at 125. Congratulations to you, Miley, and good luck the rest of the year. Hopefully we do see you at the Fargo Dome in that state tournament then.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. That is Miley Christensen, again, the champ for the Highliner girls at 125. So 3 champs really here this afternoon. We have the dual champs at 110, and then Miley winning it at 125, and all 6 ended in pins. So well done for the young ladies here winning in the tournament. So the still waiting for now. 138 is on the mat, and 138 championship. We've got coming up next at 145 will be Ethan Miller. And at the 138-pound championship, defending state champ Aiden Braun from Jamestown, 15-0, and he is a junior. And he is taking on Houston Crimmins from Dickinson, a senior, at 14-3. So that's where we're at, waiting for Ethan Miller to get on the mat. And then we'll have the championship at 145. And let's see what else is, again, 138 championship going on. The 160-pound third place match. That too is that is our 5th place match and 3rd place going on. The 3rd place match has Pilgrim from Grand Forks Central and Jangula from Bismarck High, and Schoeneman from Aberdeen Central is the 5th place champion, and also wrestling at 160 in 7th place is Hinckley from Breckenridge Wahpeton, and Sawadney is unattached, wrestling in a 160-pound 5th and 7th and 8th place matchup. So we are waiting. There's still a few minutes away. Ethan Miller will be coming up here. And now it's the 145-pounder. As we continue our parade of champions, we've already talked to 3 champions here with on the girls' side in Deegan Kirschman, Jada Kunze, and Miley Christensen. So we've talked to 3 of our champs. And we're going to talk with a fourth champion here today as Colton Grebel joining us. Colton, well done.
Thank you.
Now, looking into this season, coming in, did you have some goals set for yourself when you came into this year as a freshman?
Yes, I wanted to do what Coy did, but better. He got second his freshman year. I want to be a state champ.
I like that. It's a nice rivalry with you and your and all your brothers, all four of you. You guys got a good rivalry going, don't you?
Yes, they're the big ones, and I'm the little one that gets picked on.
Oh, now you got to show them how it's done, right?
Yes.
Are you in a different mindset, though, Colton? It just seems like this year you're very focused. Are you coming to have a different mindset as you came into this year?
Yes, I wanted to be tougher. I'm working to get stronger, so I'm just trying to improve everything I got.
Well, watching you right before Zink and before your championship match, you were kind of staring him down. Is that something you like to do now? Is that psychological warfare?
Yes, it's more for me to get ready, but if it intimidates them, I'll take it.
Because he was not looking at you at all.
No.
He didn't want any part of you.
No.
As you go into it, and when you go on the mat and get ready to wrestle someone, you probably already know them a little bit. Do you kind of know what you can do and maybe what you try to do to win that particular matchup, or is it just as the match goes along?
Everybody does a little bit differently. So I like to do my stuff, he likes to do his, and it's a matter of who does it better and who gets it first.
Does the coach kind of tell you, hey, maybe work on this a little bit, work on the tilts, or work on because I know last year chicken wings seemed to be the thing everybody was working on. This year looks like tilts, but there's some that the coaches say, hey, let's want to work on this a little bit.
Yeah, we call the Spencer Lee. It's a different tilt, and it works. It's very good, and we try to get that a lot almost every match.
Okay, well, again, a champion and still undefeated. A lot of wrestling left this year, Colton, and as you said, your goal is to be on that number one platform in the Fargo Dome, but still a lot of wrestling left. How about during the season? I mean, you have this long stretch in the EDC. Is that just a pride thing right now for Highlander Wrestling? Hey, we don't want to be the group that loses that first match in how many years?
No, we want to keep it going for as long as we possibly can.
At least for the next 4 years, right?
Yes, then we can.
And then whatever happens after that. Yeah. Colton, I appreciate you stopping by. Congratulations again. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
You bet. Colton Grebel joining us here, the champ at 106. And Coy's making his way up the steps, and he'll be talking to us too, the champ at 120. And so Colton... Great line. Yeah, he was a freshman. He was a runner-up. I want to be that state champ. So now we got Coy joining us here. And the trombone player. No, not trombone. Trumpet player from the band. But we won't talk about band right now. Coy Grebel, champ at 120, joining us. And I guess first off, Coy, congratulations getting that championship. And this is something I didn't get a chance to ask Colton, but I'll ask you. We didn't have this tournament last year because of COVID.
Yep.
Having it back and having a big tournament like this, how special is it just as a team?
It's awesome. We love having it. It's like a pre-state tournament for us. You get all these Class A, Class B schools here, and Minnesota, South Dakota teams. We didn't have a lot of guys here today out with sicknesses and other things, and so but it just good hard wrestling. Get ready for I don't know. We got the Bismarck Rotary coming up, so that's a hard one too. So it's just fun to be here in front of all our fans too.
And you talk about the kids gone. We only have 9 wrestlers here, but yet to do as well as you did, that shows the depth in that wrestling room, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. We had guys step up, and just it's just tough to be there at practice, to warm up. When you got all these studs gone, and they're part of our team. They bring some life to the team, and so you just got to step it up and just go wrestle still. So.
Goals that you set for yourself, I probably know what they are, but I'll also ask you anyway. As you came into this year, and you moved up a weight class. You moved up a couple of weight classes actually now. Is that better? Maybe moving up a class now for you?
Yeah, I just wrestle where I feel best. I just wrestle what I weigh basically. So it's where I feel most comfortable at 120, and I think it works with our lineup well. You got Colton and Tyson Claybo, and I was 106 and 13, so it works out.
And you want to be in that number one platform at the end of the year.
Yeah, definitely. That's the goal. So.
And you mentioned Tyson Claybo. One final question because Ethan Miller's about to hit the mat here. seventh grader. How big is it having how Tyson has improved
Man,
this?
I tell you what, his improvement from, the start of the year to now, he's getting better every day. I know he didn't have the tournament he wanted to. He's still small. Guys are cutting down to 106, and he's chugging 100 just to get to 100, and he's just such a hard worker. If he just sticks with it, I think over the summer he might have a big growth spurt, so he'll get there.
All right. Well, Coy, again, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, Paul.
You bet. That is Coy Grebel, the champ at 120. And we are just moments away from Ethan Miller, the 145 championship coming up. And he'll hit the mat. And so our 4 of our champions there have joined us, our 3 on the girls' side and our 2 boys' champions. Yeah, your headset's a little sweaty now. Sorry about that.
I knew that would happen.
But there's 2 pretty good, well-spoken young men in Colton and Coy Grebel.
Absolutely. I want to go back to the ladies up here.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about big smiles on their faces and proud of their sport and where they're going with it, and they're only 8th graders. It's fun to see, but getting to the Grebel brothers, very humble, and I guess you did call him out on the stare down, and he big grin, and yes, I did, and I'm like, awesome.
Yeah.
So.
He said that's a psychological. If it works for me, great.
Yeah.
And Zink didn't want any part of it. He was not looking up. But again, back to the young ladies. I mentioned favorite moves, and they have a lot of them. That's impressive that they add a lot of them.
Exactly, and I was sort of funny when you say that, because when I hear someone ask, "What's your favorite?" It's one. Don't rip. I mean, they wrapped off like 4. I'm like, okay, so that means you're a monster. You use so many moves that they're all your favorite.
I think Miley Christensen was hesitant. She didn't want to let a secret out.
Yeah.
I said, don't worry, your opponents aren't listening right now. You can tell me.
Yeah.
But that's just great too, and all 3 of them. They want to be at that state tournament when they have the girls' state tournament coming up here in February after the boys, and so that's cool to see that.
Yep.
Well, we've got Ethan Miller. It's our 3rd different singlet here. As Ethan is sporting a different one I haven't seen now. Are these new this year?
I think these are new, yes.
They got the powder blue. They also have the railroad tracks and the dark blue.
Yeah, and the VC on the back, I think it is.
So over on mat 1, Ethan Miller and his championship here at 145. Ethan 17-0, the sophomore, against Mansky. Connor Mansky, 4-0 sophomore from Cheyenne.
So two undefeateds here.
2 undefeated sophomores.
Yeah. And a quick takedown, a little shuck, spinning. Oh, Mansky gets the leg. No takedown yet. Nice scramble by Miller. Is he going to call a stalemate, or is he going to let him finish this off?
I don't think he's going to let him finish.
He's as long as as Miller has that leg, he's not going to give him a takedown.
There's the stalemate. So they'll both be in the neutral position. 54 seconds gone here in period number 1.
That was a nice scramble. That was almost like a collegiate-like scramble where guy has a deep single leg or a deep double leg, and they just scramble until they get a stalemate or come back to neutral.
We have a blood timeout. And back to the young ladies. Mentioned Emma Mielke, of course, wrestled varsity here for a couple years, now wrestling college. And all of them said it was kind of fun meeting her last year. She still comes to the wrestling room now.
Yep.
And get a chance to talk to her. And we come out of the timeout, 0-0, 1:05 to go, first period. This is the 145-pound championship. They're already up to the 182 third-place match.
Yeah, they're moving. 195 over there, yeah, 170.
170 at the 7th and 8th, 195 at 5th and 6th.
Now you would expect the championships to go a little bit slower. You don't see too many pins going on them. Nice double leg on Mansky going into Miller there, and Miller sprawling back. Another stalemate. That was a quick stalemate, which is good. Mansky had a nice double leg there. Miller whizzering, tries a crossface. Got the 2-point takedown. He has such a tight waist on him that he's on Miller. And Mansky's getting some back points.
I think he's going to have at least 3, or he'll get 3.
Yep.
So it's 5-0 at the end of the first period. Mansky. And the cotton ball popped out of the nose.
Usually Miller gets away with that move of crossface, of falling down and just spinning. But Mansky's too much of a experienced wrestler to fall for that.
Mansky deferred, and Ethan took down to start the second period.
Okay.
Five nothing. Mansky leading Ethan Miller, championship at 145. Stalemate. Minute 25 to go, period number 2. 5-0, Mansky leading.
Mansky threw the legs in, going to ride Miller out, going with power half. Miller's working on getting that leg out first.
Not a whole lot right now.
No, Miller's got to be he's got to be working up to his base.
30 seconds to go in the second period. Uh-oh. Is that the power half that he walked around?
Yeah, no, I don't think he did have the power half there. He's got a chicken wing on it.
Okay.
And now he's going to run that the other way. Oh, he's got the half on the right side and the chicken wing on this side.
2 more points, so 7-0. Mansky will lead as we head into the third period. It'll be Mansky's choice.
So Miller got rode out that whole period.
So Mansky will be down to start period number 3.
By far one of Miller's toughest matches so far this year. And with Mansky being only
sophomore.
Well, I'm just saying being 4-0, he hasn't wrestled a lot this year. We'll see if Mansky has gas for the third period.
He had a pin at 128 and a pin at 239 in his 2 matches here. He had a bye in his first match. Miller went fall at 259 and 111. And a major decision in the semifinals.
Second place, West Rival Cheyenne with 169 points. And Jamestown in front right now with 171 points.
Half minute gone in this third period.
He's going for the cow catcher. And he likes to be on this front position. Miller's in total control right now. He knows what he wants to do here. And red, Mansky gets hit with a stalling that quick.
A minute to go. Running out. No, I'll try a front cradle.
Yep.
Let that go.
He's going back to that cow catcher.
Back to the front cradle.
Yeah.
Like he can't decide which he can get it.
Well, he's just going back and forth, trying to hope Mansky makes a little bit of a mistake, but Miller's got to. Well, now we let him take the. Oh.
Yeah, the single leg, that'll be reversal eventually. They haven't given it to him yet.
Yeah, because he's got Miller on his back now. Oh, now Miller's
spins
reversed.
out of that. So each are going to get a reversal. Should be 9-2.
Yep.
And now Ethan's going to let him up.
He's letting him take the legs. He can't let him take the legs if he's looking for this cow catcher.
15 seconds to go in the third period.
Stalemate.
Yep. And they are going to give an escape to Mansky to make it 10-2.
Okay.
At least it looked like the officials. Yep, there they put it on the scoreboard. And that's going to do it for the period. So Mansky will hand Ethan Miller his first loss of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And improved to 5-0 himself, winning the championship at 145. Well, let's get caught up here. 152 is coming up. And Aiden Rudy from Breckenridge Wahpeton is in the championship against Kellen Hornart from Cheyenne. That's the 152 match that's coming up right now. 195 pounds. They're already up to the third place match at 195. And that is Melvin. Jackson Melvin from Dickinson. And he is going to take on Will Post from Cheyenne. And that is the third place match going on right now on mat number 2. And over on mat 3, the 5th and 6th place, they're at the 220 pound 5th and 6th place matchup. That's Bo Nelson from Jamestown. And Bo is taking on Samson Flaccus from Aberdeen Central. And the 182-pound 7th and 8th place match going on has Johnson from Dilworth, Glen and Felton. That's Caleb Johnson. And he is wrestling against Brendan Palmer from Mandan in the 7th and 8th place match. So get you caught up on team scores. Where we're sitting right now, West Fargo Cheyenne with a 174, Jamestown with a 171. It's going to come down to those two in the championship. Bismarck High still with 164, still in the hunt. Lisbon at 153, then Valley City at 121. Aberdeen Central at 117. Dickinson with a 109. Dilworth, Glen and Felton 107. Breckenridge Wahpeton at 75 along with Grand Forks Central. 72 for Williston. Badger Greenbush Middle River at a 63.5. Fargo North at a 42. Mandan 27. Fargo South at 12. That is a look at the team totals. And again, Highliners, as I mentioned with Coy, only 9 wrestlers here wrestling today. And they still are able to put up 121 points with still Schultheis left to go. So it looks like they'll probably finish on that number 5 spot. Jamestown and West Fargo Cheyenne battling for that top spot.
Yeah, Cheyenne's been adding some points. Does Jamestown have any more? Oh, Walters.
And I think that is Walters is all that's left for Jamestown. Just double checking. As Walters actually won and took third at 170. He was a 7-4 win over Swain from Lisbon. And Preston Gall just took fifth at 182 pounds for the Blue Jays.
Did you say Walters lost?
He won 7-4 in third place. He took third.
Ah.
Levine right now for Jamestown. He'll be wrestling at the 195 for 7th and 8th place. So he is coming up next on the mat 4 for 7th and 8th place.
Mm-hmm.
And Bo Nelson will be just one at 5th and 6th at 220. That was one just completed for Bo. And then so that will take care of Jamestown. All their wrestlers are done. And the Highliners still have Jonah Schuldeis to wrestle here in the championship. And they do have Adam Olson listed that he will wrestle, so he did not have the medical forfeit.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, very good to hear. And that'll be the heavyweight 3rd and 4th place match. And that'll be coming up here on mat 3 in just a little bit. They are in the hole. The 7th and 8th place mat, they are going to be wrapping up here. They're in the final period.
Of the heavyweight, yeah.
For the heavyweight. Actually looks like that is the second period, but that is the heavyweight at 285, which is Nielsen from Fargo South and Victor from Dickinson.
So then with the teams, we got to figure if Cheyenne has won it. Oh, wait, Bismarck High School could come back.
They're to 164. And Bismarck.
What do they have in the championship?
They have Hughes at 220 in the championship. Nagel at 195. Fettig at 182.
Renner.
And Renner
at 170. Yeah, so they could make a run at it.
So they still have 3 champions left to go. And also Jangula did win the 3rd place match at 160. So those 3 we mentioned in the championship are all that's left for Bismarck High. So they could leapfrog over Jamestown and Cheyenne and take first. Right now in the 3rd place match, that's a Schlafman from Bismarck. And looking to see who he is wrestling.
So I did look at those tables down, I mean, not the tables, but those are wood that those chairs are sitting on.
They are wood, okay.
Yep. So I'm presuming he hit the corner of it or hit the edge of it.
And got a cut.
But who would think, I mean, you'd hit that.
Yeah. Schlafman and Fisher from DGF. So a victory here at 152.
Yeah, who was from Wahpeton, Breckenridge.
Aiden Rudy came in as the number 1 seed. Well, they're holding up a sign. I just trying to read through it. Looks like it says 100. I wonder if that was his 100th win of his career.
Oh, could have been.
For Aiden Rudy, the senior.
It's a nice addition to win in the tournament.
Yeah.
Get your 100 win.
So again, coming up after, we have Jonah Schultheis at 285. And the 3rd and 4th place match.
Okay, did I miss a 160 championship?
They did not do it. That's true, because they went right to 170. Because supposed to be Greenlee from Lisbon and Berg from Dickinson in the championship at 160. And they haven't put on the brackets if there was a medical forfeit or injury.
So we got Renner and Summers from Dilworth.
And matter of fact, I do see Coach Lucina from Lisbon down there by the scores table. But I don't see any Lisbon wrestlers. Except for the one that just walked by us.
Yeah.
So there was supposed to be Griffin Greenlee, or not Griffin, Bowden Greenlee, undefeated junior, to wrestle Berg from Dickinson. Troy Berg, 14-2 senior, for the championship at 160, and it never happened.
I clicked on it, said this bout has not been assigned to a mat yet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. Can they, if their turn is up, it's their turn to get the mat, but maybe there's an injury, but it's not one that he needs to default, do they have time to rectify that injury and maybe let the other match go first?
I don't think so. Because they all should be assigned already, unless they've already know that this is going to be a medical default.
Right.
And they just haven't put it in yet.
Jonah Schultheis is going to be coming up next. They're in the final period, 35 seconds, the 220-pound third-place match. And again, Jonah against Adam Olson of Grand Forks Central, senior, 9-2. Jonah came in the top seed, 14-3 senior. Lost to Grant Lyons of Lisbon, 1-0 in the semifinals. And now we'll wrestle Olson. And these two did wrestle when Grand Forks on Thursday night when the Highliners went up. They had Jonah wrestling at heavyweight, and Jonah defeated Olson by fall in 357.
Okay.
In that 51-21 victory over Grand Forks Central. And we're talking Deegan Kirschman. She actually was on the varsity roster that night.
Yep.
And did not wrestle. She won by forfeit at 120 for the Highliners.
Okay, what's Coach Larson talking at the table? Maybe that Olson isn't wrestling.
That's Tyson's mom that's working the table there.
And Coach Larson's wife.
Yep.
That's Stacy there. And it looks...
Boy, Colton sitting in the coach's chair, but I don't think he's going to coach.
No, I don't think there's a match.
Nope, I don't. I believe you are correct. Jonah's talking to his dad right now. And
Where at?
Right up against the blue back wall.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like they're done because they are leaving that table. So there will not be a third and fourth place match at heavyweight.
I am really glad that they...
So Schultheis will win by medical forfeit like Tucker Johnson did.
It said Jonah Schultheis defeated Adam Olson, Grand Forks Central.
Okay.
Doesn't say why, though.
Fourth place, Michael Vickers of Williston. Third place, Blaze Lisbon. Second place, Dylan Horner.
All right, so Jonah will take third place by medical forfeit. Under the assumption it's a medical forfeit. So the only match that we are still scratching our heads of what would have happened was the Bowdoin Greenlee Troy Berg matchup at the championship at 160.
They still haven't.
Oh, I'm waiting a minute 40 to see if it changes.
Oh, and then mine says a minute 55.
They're at the 170-pound championship. Heavyweight, or the fifth and sixth place is done. Third and fourth place is done. They're at the 220. They are wrapping up 220, so now they're going up to 220 on the seventh and eighth place mat. So the Highliners are done and have wrapped things up. And over on that fifth place matchup is that is not the 220-pound. That is seventh, eighth place. That's Kerr from Grand Forks Central. Justin Kerr and Luke Mabadee from Dickinson. They are wrestling in the seventh and eighth place match at 220. And a good one here at 170 in the championship. Here at 170. Renner from Bismarck. Summers from DGF. It's a 6-4 lead right now for Renner with 40 seconds remaining in the third period. Oh, they're off the mat. Summers, 10-1, junior for the Rebels. Renner, 15-2, senior for Bismarck High. Final half minute of the third period at the 170-pound championship. And after all of the totals are done, we'll give you our final team scores and remind you what's coming up on the Highliner Activity Network in the coming days. A couple of days this week, then off for the holidays. And boy, Summers is trying to spin. He got a reversal, and that's tied 6-6. Final 10 seconds of the third period.
Ooh, they're not giving him back points. They should have been.
Now he's dragging Renner onto the mat, trying to get him back on the mat.
Yeah, he better keep his toes there.
And now they say, or that was the end of the period. So tied 6-6. A big reversal by Summers.
Coach really wanted to have a count on there,
and you know, this is something that bothers me a little bit, but I guess you don't have a choice. But that referee's from Bismarck.
No. think there could be a little.
I just that. Now there's a quick 2-point takedown by Renner and match. So Renner wins at 8-6 in the championship at 170. So now we have the 182-pound championship coming up here.
Number 1, your 182-pound championship match. Brock Bennett from Bismarck High and William Ward from Fargo North. Over on mat number 4, we have your heavyweight 7th place match. Cheyenne Marcus Fargo South and Landon Pitcher from Dickinson. Over on mat 4.
The 182-pound championship right now. That is Fettig from Bismarck High. Brock Fettig, 17-0, senior, undefeated number 1 seed. And taking on William Ward, 14-1, 8th grader.
From Fargo North?
From Fargo North. The number 2 seed coming in.
182 8th grader?
Yep.
That's got to be a misprint.
Well, I'll do some checking for you. How about
Yeah.
that?
Well, I got EDC.
So do I.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Ward is an 8th grader. That was just like last year. Was it last year at the state tournament? Someone from Mandan had a 180 or 170 pounder that was an 8th grader that was massive.
Tell you what, if Brett Mon keeps these guys out, look at how many 9th, 7th, 8th, 9th graders that he has.
Yeah, there's not once. There's 4 juniors, no seniors.
Yeah.
For Fargo North.
Wow.
And his 2 nephews, Augustus is a sophomore and Henry is a junior. But William Ward, 8th grader. Wrestling here in the championship at 182 pounds against Brock Fettig, defending state champ, undefeated top seed, senior.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be too much that Ward will be able to do.
It's 12-5 right now in the first period.
Granted, Ward's 14-1 as an 8th grader, but still.
So that's the end of the first period. Over on the 7th and 8th place mat. That is the heavyweight going on, the heavyweight 7th and 8th place match. That's Nielsen from Fargo South, Victor from Dickinson. And it's a 2-0 advantage right now for Nielsen. Caden Nielsen, a senior. And Victor, a junior. (16-6) the score. And Fettig's going to let him up, make it 16-7 as early seconds of period number 2. Championship at 182. So Highliners with a couple of champs, a 2nd place, and 2 3rd places today. But unfortunately, both 3rd places were medical forfeit victories. Tucker Johnson and Jonah Schultheis. Ethan Miller taking 2nd at 145. It was a takedown and then an escape, 18-8. And Colton and Coy Grebel both winning their championships at 106 and 120 respectively. So just 4 championships left to go. Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
No, I'm just looking at this. I think Bismarck is set up pretty well to. They might end up winning this thing.
They were in third place with 164 points.
They're at 168. They gained 4 on the last win from Renner. So if they gain 4 for each place winner from here on out, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yep. They could end up with about a 180 if Lisbon is done.
Yeah, Lisbon has Lions a heavyweight.
Okay. Right now, Jamestown has slipped into top spot with a 176, and Cheyenne at 174, and Bismarck at a 168.
They still do not have 160 on there.
Nope.
Did they do the...
They have not yet.
They just did 170. So, I don't know.
There are some Lisbon wrestlers down there. But I think they're for the upper class, the upper weight classes. Let's see if they, because Nagel from Bismarck is at the championship against Vakura from Badger Greenbush Middle River.
Mm-hmm.
And Hughes wrestled Birchall from Breckenridge Wahpeton. And as you mentioned, Lyons, that's Lyons, the heavyweight, that's standing there waiting. He'll wrestle against Victor Sosa from Dilworth Lynn and Felton, standing about 4 feet in front of him. Well, I just texted the source, and we'll see if he can do some digging for us.
And who is, I suppose you can't reveal your sources.
I can't reveal my sources. And I can be held in contempt of court, I know, but.
He looked over 14-point deficit, letting him up, and now he's just going to manhandle him to a takedown.
This is the 24-11 is their score with 28 seconds remaining.
There's a tech fall.
There's the tech. Finished it off.
Don't see too many tech falls at 182 pounds,
No.
but
And you don't
Brock
see
Fettig.
26 points scored either.
Yeah.
So that is the 182.
What do you do if you're the 8th grader going? Yeah.
What was that?
Yep.
So now here's Ben Nagel, undefeated senior, top seed from Bismarck High.
Yep.
And against Badger Greenbush Middle River's Caleb Vakura, undefeated senior.
Well, we have 2 undefeateds here.
2 undefeateds here in the championship at 195.
Nice.
I just found out. They are saving it for the end.
Why?
I'm not sure. Oh, because they're 2 hammers. Two studs. So they are saving it for the end.
Are you serious?
I just got a text back from a person that is running the tournament. And so Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon, 13-0 junior. And Troy Berg,
from
14-2 senior from Dickinson. They are saving that for the championship. It is a marquee matchup, apparently.
Okay.
And now that gives Lisbon that's a horse of a different color now for Lisbon. I don't know if they can sneak back into this team-wise, probably not with 153. Bismarck just moved up to that third-place spot with a 173.5.
Yeah, no.
No, it looks like it'll probably be coming down to, it'll be Bismarck's to lose.
Yeah.
So we are at the 195 pounds. So again, they're going 195, 220 heavyweight, and then they're going to go back to the 160. All the matches are completed except for the championships. And again, as of right now, Jamestown with 176 points, West Fargo Cheyenne at 174, Bismarck High 173.5. Lisbon at 153, Valley City with a 125, Aberdeen Central with a 117, Dickinson at 113, DGF 108. Five state championships between those two is another reason why. So it is a marquee matchup.
Okay.
And so they are trying to hold the crowd here a little bit longer. Back to that final tally again. Breckenridge Wahpeton, 9th with 79 points. Grand Forks Central with 78. Williston with 72. Badger Greenbush Middle River with 63.5. Fargo North with a 42. And Mandan with a 29. And Fargo South with a 13. So then we will have, we'll focus our GoCam on that mat then for that championship. Actually, he's on it right now. So we'll be set for that championship at 160. And while we have a moment, again, want to thank our sponsors helping us out throughout the year, getting the Highlander Activity Network going with the Valley City Booster Club, Essentia Health, and Dickey Rural Network. We do appreciate it. Our inaugural season with the Highlander Activity Network. And if you want to see what we've done, again, you can go to our Highlanders.org and click on Lives, the Live tab, and you can look and watch past events. And they're archived. Highlander Archived Activities would be the title you'd be looking for. Not only sports, we've done plays, concerts. Of course, just got through the Christmas concert season. There's a 4-0 advantage right now, as Nagel leading in the second period, final 10 seconds. And he will have a 4-0. Well, let's see if they give him any near fall. Nope. He'll have a 4-0 lead going into that third period. Also want to thank Jaden Johnson, still with us, been with us from the get-go. Our cameraman, technical director. Should have brought your homework. Could have got some homework done. But then you don't have any, right? Yeah, he's way ahead of the game. And also want to take this opportunity, wish all of you out there watching us happy holidays, and hope you have a safe holiday season. As we see 2021 in the rearview mirror, look forward to 2022. Been an interesting last 2 years,
to say the least.
So now the final period, 4-0. Ben Nagel with the advantage. I don't know if I asked you this last year during the state tournament, but I wonder if these are any relation to the Frazee Nagels.
I don't know.
The wrestling dynasty with the Frazee Hornets.
Yep.
That went on to some success at Concordia College.
Didn't one of the Nagels go wrestle for the Gophers?
And one went to the Gophers. I don't know if that was Matt. So the first half minute through here, and there's a 2-point takedown for Nagel, so he'll take a 6-0 advantage. And now we have some blood. It's on the hand of Bakura, so that means Nagel has leakage. Well, the 220-pound championship coming up. And in that 220-pound championship, that'll be Isaiah Hughes from Bismarck High. Again, undefeated. Only 3 matches. First match was last night, so I think actually 4-0, unless he did not actually wrestle last night. Again, missed all of the football season. Due to emergency surgery. That was emergency surgery on his calf back in September. So he'll be wrestling for the championship at 220. And then the heavyweight championship, we'll have Lyons, Grant Lyons, 11-2 junior, against Victor Sosa, 7-2 junior from DGF, Lyons from Lisbon. And as we mentioned, that championship with Bowden Greenlee and Troy Berg at 160 will be the final match of the day.
Oh, this blood time. Both of them are bleeders now.
So Greenlee has 3 state championships for Lisbon. Berg has 2, so that's why they say 5 between the 2. My first source was York.
Oh, okay.
You know, the go-to guy.
Yeah.
And then I went to the tournament people, and they're the ones that have been telling me what's going on. So I do appreciate that. So the blood time is what is delaying us here. As Nagel has a cut, and so they are taking care of that on his hand. Mike Callahan, the head trainer here at Valley City. Outstanding training staff. Doc Mitzel also that works here and works with the programs. Even some blood on the referee.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, too. He's wiping blood
Yeah, he's
off.
getting some stuff off his shirt. So Nagel is up 6-0. 49 seconds to go. Final period. 195-pound championship. Nagel just gets him down quickly. So this will vault Bismarck into first place in the team totals. And they currently are at 173.5, and goes on to this lead. A decision. We'll give him up the 177.5. Both Jamestown and Cheyenne are done. As far as wrestlers, looks like the best Lisbon could get is about a 161. And there's the end of it. So Nagel wins it 6-0 and stays undefeated at 19-0 on the year. And the champion here at 95 pounds. Now we go up to 220. So Isaiah Hughes, 3-0, senior from Bismarck High. And this is Birchall, number 2 seed, Jackson Birchall.
And Hughes is the one that had surgery on
his calf in September. You can see that left calf is heavily bandaged. And just started wrestling again last night. Missed the entire football season for the Demons. Coach Mark Gibson.
Your 182-pound place winner.
Jackson Birchall, senior himself, 14-1. Going for the Firemen's. Missed it.
Silas Ranky of Lisbon. In third place, Ethan Wade of UGA.
Nobody with control yet.
Second place, William Ward of Fargo North. And the 182-pound champion, Brock Fenwick of Bismarck High.
So they're announcing the champions. Still no score at 220. And this is Birchall, Jackson Birchall. And Isaiah Hughes. Isaiah sprawling out off that single leg attempt by Birchall.
You don't see that too much at the 220-pound weight class.
And there's Stale, so they'll start back up the neutral spot. 32 seconds remaining. Here in the championship at 220. We'll have the heavyweight and the 160 championship left to go. And a single leg attempt there again by Birchall.
No kidding.
Still has a hold of that leg.
He's got to break that grip. There's 2.
2 points for Hughes. And there's the end of the period. 2-0. Isaiah Hughes leading. 220-pound weight class championship.
It's hard to see a black BW.
And off the mat. Two nothing. Hughes leading. Minute and a half to go. Second period. Championship at 220. Everybody's getting comfortable on the mat. Again, the 280 to the heavyweight, and then the 160 left to go. Again, word from the tournament officials, leaving the 160-pound championship till the end. Bolden Greenlee, 3-time state champ in North Dakota in Class B. Troy Berg, 2-time state champ in North Dakota in Dickinson. In Class A. And records, Berg 14-2, Greenlee 13-0. Final 30 seconds of the second period here at 2:20. Off the mat, so they head back to the middle. Oh, he's got to go to the other door. Jaden Johnson is our technical director. Apparently some equipment fell down to the bleachers, so he's got to take advantage of knowing people. That is the end of the second period, 4-0. Advantage to Hughes as we get ready for the final period here in the 220-pound championship. Heavyweight yet to go, and again 160. A full day of wrestling. I'm glad you could be with us and join us all day long today. I was glad to get the tournament back after being out last year with COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And making it a two-day tournament, that would be a good. That would be interesting. I would like to see that. So just announcing the some champions. So another blood timeout. This time it's
Third place, Jackson Milton of Dickinson. Second place, Caleb Magura of BGM. And your 195-pound tournament
so that's Burchell that is now called for the blood timeout. 4-0 advantage to Hughes. 1:33 to go, third period. Here, the 220-pound championship. Coming up after the new year for Valley City. They will be at a triangular on Tuesday, January 4th against Grand Forks Red River and West Fargo Cheyenne. And then on the 7th and 8th that weekend, the Rotary tourney in Bismarck. And then on the following weekend, the 14th and 15th, they'll be up in Rugby at the Rugby Panther tournament. And then their next home duel, Tuesday, January 18th with Devils Lake. And then their final home duel of the year, Thursday, January 27th with Fargo South. There's a pin combination, and Hughes with the pin. They've got him sitting down, and I don't even, trainer Mike Callahan, I don't know if he got over there to look at him or not. So the feature matchup